All right, beautiful people, it's another lovely episode of your favorite men's rendezvous on television, and it is none other than the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, broadcasting live from the city of Bronze. Yep, it is the city where the king is truly king. Now, for the first timers out there, the Guys Hangout Show is one show that encourages young people to prioritize their lives, put themselves first. You know, we live in a society where little or no attention is given to the needs of men. Why is that? Only God knows. But hey, if you don't put yourself first, who's going to put you first? So that's basically what this show exists for, okay? So we encourage young men, basically, you know, to prioritize themselves and prioritize their needs. It's only when they put themselves first and invest in themselves that they can have to give to others. Just like the adage says, you can't give what you don't have. My name is Harry Aigboje, and of course, it's my pleasure to have you join us on this beautiful episode of the show. Now, like you already know, I'm never alone. I've got some amazing gentlemen in the house with me, and together we're going to be taking a look at a very interesting topic that we have to discuss tonight. Now, to my far left is a very amazing person. He is a social analyst, and of course, he's also an educationist. He goes by the name of Ramsey Uwaila Abu. Good to have you, Ramsey.
Thank you very much, Mr. Harry. And as usual, it is always a pleasure to be on the show.
Indeed.
And as good advocates of good things in society, or as satirists, the Guys Hangout Show has been a platform for us to correct some of the ills in society and as well expose its vices in order for it not to be repeated by the younger generations.
Absolutely. I mean, who's in a better position to, you know, bring some of these issues to the fore than the natural leaders of society? Yeah. You know, there are lots of responsibilities on men's shoulders. So we really can't afford not to live up to those expectations, right? Yes, all right, it's good to have you in the house. Now, seated next to him is a friend and a colleague. Yeah, he took out time from his busy schedule to be with us today.
Of course.
Yes, of course. And he goes by the name of Michael. It's good to have you, Michael.
Thank you very much. It's a privilege to be here again to, showcase and show what the guys is all about, anyway, this is a wonderful platform for us to actually discuss things that pertains boys, guys especially, the good and the bad. We don't have to be biased. Understand. Thank you very much for the privilege.
Thank you so much for coming. Now, gentlemen, we have a very interesting topic before us. We're taking a look at emotional intelligence, right? The need for people to learn to control their emotion. Now, if you take a look at a lot of young people today, you'll discover that there seems to be a lack of emotional control. For example, when someone is very happy, they tend to do something crazy. They tend to do things that, they later begin to regret. And then when they're also very angry, they go to the extreme, right? Some of them do some very crazy things, only for them to start regretting it later. Now, you will agree with me that there is need for emotional control. Why do you think a lot of young people don't seem to have that ability to control themselves when they are at the apogee, when they are at the height of their emotional, expressions?
Okay, let me say lack of emotional discipline. It's almost becoming a widespread thing in our society. Not almost becoming, it is. It is a cankerworm that is eating deep into the fabric of the society. Lack of emotional discipline among the youth today can be tied to a number of factors.
Okay.
But before going to this number of factors, I want us to dwell on I want us to give a working definition of lack of emotional discipline. To be able to discipline yourself, first, is one of the greatest things you could ever do in life. It's very easy for you to tell the next person you are not doing this, you are supposed to do this. But how about yourself? How about you? So that is what many of our youth don't have. Now, when these emotions come, we know that emotions sometimes tend to take us off our natural state, at that state where our senses are complete. But that notwithstanding, there is still need for us to take control of our emotions, because the resultant effects of our emotional actions most times are very detrimental. People tend to take permanent decisions in temporary settings because they couldn't just suppress their emotions. And as youth, we all know that the youthful age comes with its own youthful exuberance. There are that curiosity, that need for exploration and all that tend to make our emotions flare up, and some of us even we are not being controlled by our temporary emotions. Instead of sitting down to say, what will be the resultant effect of this particular thing. But what are some of the factors that are responsible for this lack of emotional discipline? One, peer pressure. My friends do it, I will also want to do it. It's almost becoming a new normal now that if you are, let me use your language, if you are the type that is rugged in quotes, so they seem to see you as a macho man, that man that is taking control over, that tough guy. So instead they want to also do so that people will call them tough guy. No one is thinking about the consequences. And these consequences most time are very, very detrimental, either in the long run or in the short time. So I think youth need to sit down and take total control of their emotions. If they're able to take total control of their emotions, it will save them a whole lot. Religiously, in terms of a relationship and all that. We'll get to that in the course of this discussion.
Absolutely, we will definitely get to that. Now, Michael, there is a story in the Bible of a king, I think Herod, who asked his wife's daughter to entertain him and his guests. Now, the lady performed so well that he was super impressed. He was impressed to the point where he, gave her a blank check, asked her to, name her price or asked for anything. And then we all know how that story went. The lady asked for the head of John the Baptist, and the rest, they say, is history. Now, that was at the height of the man's excitement, right? And that's a case in point, as far as this discourse is concerned. The fact that some men, particularly, we're actually looking at this as it affects us men, because, a lot of things go wrong when a man loses his emotion. We're not trying to, give exceptions for other people or other classes of society, women and children. But, men are supposed to be in charge.
Of course. Right?
They're supposed to be at the helm of affairs. And then imagine what happens when someone who's supposed to be at the helm of affairs loses control, like in the case of Herod. And we all, like I said, we all know how that story went.
Of course, sir.
Why do you think some men lose it in the height of excitement?
All right. Sometimes we let our emotions get the better part of us. And we need to do things that we're not supposed to do.
Okay.
Understand? So, when a society whereby my colleague just said that this exuberance, cloud of memories, cloud of memories and everything, you get. So, right now, I think, when some persons are in a kind of state, it's better for you to calm down, all right? Better for you to calm down and think. We shouldn't.
Some will even recommend that you take a deep breath.
Of course, just take a deep breath. You understand? Sometimes if I can make should I say, salacious allusion, when some men are in this, what should I put it now? This ecstasy. They tend to make
rash decisions, and because of that ecstasy, something that they can't actually do. So they just start making those promises because of the height, the peak, the apogee of that excitement in quotes. So I think people should, most of the time, they have to calm down when they're in situations, whether they are. We have some people that are belligerent. So when they're in a particular situation, they should try to keep calm. Just keep calm so that your emotions don't get the better part of you. Sometimes we got to do things that we later get to regret so much. In fact, you'll be like, am I the one that did this? I can't believe it. These some persons then in television, they'll ask them, so how do you feel? They'll not be melancholic, like, well, I feel bad. That's because they are allowed, So they allow their emotion to get
the better part of them. So if some persons actually bring themselves to a check, like, this is how should respond in situation. For example, now, all right, some persons they're asking for donation. Some persons out of shyness or whatever, out of they want to impress, intimidation, they just begin to call. At the end of the day, now you're calling them, they're running away from.
Like we say in our local parlance, when their eye clear.
Of course, when their eye clear in the local parlance, you understand. So sometimes when they're in different situations, you try to be placid. Not so fall into regret.
Now, there's a particular story I stumbled upon on social media of a guy that was just thinking aloud, right? Some of these guys will just come on social media and say certain things, like share their experiences and all. So, dude was talking about an experience he had with his, with a lady, right? He said that he used to, every time he comes on social media and sees people talking about PS5, that he remembers a certain experience he had with a lady, how that he used to play PS5 a lot, and then at some point, a certain girl he was dating at the time got fed up with the fact that he was getting too addicted to the game. And then she came, seized the PS5 and then soaked it in water, right? And that was how he lost his PS5. And ever since, every time he hears people talking about PS5, that experience just, comes rushing back into his mind. Now, this, to a very large extent, has affected lots of relationships, right? We have men who just tend to lose their emotion or lose their senses the moment they are angry, for example. Lots of cases of DV, domestic violence, are born out of this, lack of emotional discipline. You're angry, someone offended you. Now, just like Michael just said, one of the measures that people usually recommend whenever someone is angry is that they take a walk, right? Take a walk away from the scene. But that doesn't seem to be the case anymore. Now, that singular act by that lady was born out of a lack of emotional discipline. Now, how much damage do you think this could, do to society if it is not checked?
Definitely, it will increase the number of inmates we have in our prison. It will encourage more violence, as people will tend to learn from the wrong people. It will cause a lot of breakup. It will increase divorce. It will increase the rates of crime. When we're talking about emotions, it all starts from the mind. People should learn to put their mind in check. Well, before you act, definitely these things have been conceived on the mind. You tend to brood on it on the mind. You tend to ruminate on it on the mind. If you are able to keep those things, those negative things on your mind in check, it will not result to emotional outburst.
You're saying it all begins with meditation.
Meditation, premeditation. You see, some of these things that people do out of, I call it emotional outburst. They've conceived it on their mind for some time. Though some persons are short-tempered, but that notwithstanding, you still have to do with something of the mind. They ruminated on it on the mind before they will say, okay, let's take this action. So these things should be discouraged. If it is not discouraged, we'll have so many ladies who will later regret their actions in relationship. And going to the case you just cited, sir, concerning the young lady that decided to soak the PS5 of her boyfriend immerse it in water and all that, that's because she couldn't just keep her emotions in check. Now, this is the same lady that will sit down later and say she will regret that thing she have done. That was not her intention. Her intention was just to get the attention of the man. But now that she have done it, the man is scared. If a lady could do this, next time she might decide to go for the TV or the refrigerator or any other appliances they have in the house.
So the guy seems to be living with the trauma now.
The guy seems to be living with the trauma, and the lady also live with the trauma. She's traumatized. There are some people that cannot keep their emotions in check. And after the action, they always regret it. So the guy, the lady, the emotional outburst is not okay for any of them. So what we need to tell our youth out there is they should learn to always take responsibility for their action, and they should learn to always keep their emotions in check. They should learn to always guide their hearts. Many things comes into the heart. It depends on how you ruminate on it before you give it out. The heart is like the processing unit. If you process it well and decide to say, okay, let this thing go, or I will report this to the authority, you do this yourself before doing that thing. Not you trying to just get everything that is before you want to attack. No, at the end, those are right to become wrong. So I think people should learn to discuss some of the things they intend to do
with themselves
before bringing it out.
Okay, now, Michael, while he was talking, he made reference to the need for accountability. And that's should I call it a currency that seems to be lacking in recent time, in modern day, because a lot of persons would rather push the blame to someone else, the blame for their actions to someone else. And the blame game continues. It seems like a cycle. It's a never-ending phenomenon. Someone does something wrong, and instead of owning up and saying, oh, yeah, I did this, and this is why I did it, and I'm sorry, they keep looking for somebody else to push the blame to. And then the person you're pushing the blame to also wants to push it to somebody else. Where does this lead us?
All right. There is this cliche which Nigerians always use, is the devil's work.
Okay.
All right. It's not the devil's work. It's inbuilt. It's in you. You need to be cultured. You need to be disciplined. Sometimes you don't have to let it out. There are sometimes you just need to calm down. You just need to calm down, and that thing you want to, there's this thing that, should I call it the super ego, is pushing you to say it. You don't have, sometimes hold it down. You don't have to let it go, because when it goes out, it causes damage, sometimes we need to be, not sometimes, all the time, we need to be disciplined. Like you rightfully said, see, these things they are inbuilt. If you want to, okay, let's assume we're in a particular place right now, all right, and some things are happening. I think the mind is one of the fastest system in the body.
Processors.
Yeah, one of the fastest processors you get. So you need to process some of the things you want to see. Is it going to affect this person? Is it going to affect me later? What's going to be the common pants for this thing if I let it go? So sometimes you just need to think, process everything, and before you see everything will be copacetic. You understand? So sometimes we just need to let things go.
Okay.
I myself now, some persons do complain about me some certain times. They'll say, why don't you get angry? Because I know what's going to happen if I get angry. I can't go to prison because of you. I can't spend the rest of my life because of you. So all I have this particular method. Either I keep quiet, or I start singing, or I leave. You get, so we just need to have...
Those are your personal measures.
Yeah, so I have this particular modus operandi. That's the way I operate it. So whether I start singing, even if you reach you, but I don't care. You get, so for peace to reign, for peace to reign, I just need to be placid. Before everything will be cool.
All right, guys, in case you're just joining us, it's still the Guys Hangout Show on Independent Television. And tonight we're taking a look at the need for emotional discipline. Now, emotional discipline seems to be lacking in our day because a lot of persons just allow themselves go when they are at the height of their emotional expression. There's absolutely nothing wrong in, being yourself and expressing yourself. But, it's very important that you learn to put a check on your emotion. Else you do things that you will regret, either good or bad. Now, Ramsey, let's take a look at the attendance effect of these things, right? Now, while Michael was talking, he made reference to the fact that sometimes the effects of these things are long-term.
Yeah, they are.
And so, for example, the things you say cannot be taken back.
Words are like eggs, and when broken, you can't retrieve them. And that is why you must mind your words, you must mind your actions. You must not throw stones at every dog that barks at you. A man that is focused will not always want to attend to distractions. Some of these things these people do, they are distractions. If you are on the moving bicycle, then there is no need to stop. Have you seen anybody that is sleeping on a bicycle?
Of course not.
No, if you want to get to your destination, you keep moving. Yeah. Now, definitely the people will get on your nerves. People will want to say things that will distract you. But like I always told my students, you don't throw stones at every dog that barks at you. That is a way of keeping your emotions intact. Now, you see the effects of emotional outburst. Most times they outweighs the benefit of it. So if you check some of the things that you will do when you get angry, then you keep your anger in check. And let's not forget, anger is just a letter different from danger. If a man is very hungry, it will lead the man to a dangerous place that the man did not even expect. So with that, I expect everyone these days to say, I won't get angry. Instead, I will report to the authority, or I will do this later. You must sit here and start looking at the resultant effects of what this thing will be. A wise man once told me, he said, we know how fights start, but we don't know how it ends. Yeah. So if you know you don't know how a fight is going to end, then just don't start the fight.
Don't start the fight, okay.
So it's time for us to sit down and say, this is not the time we allow emotions to get over us. Rather, this is the time for us to keep our emotions in check. And most times you find out that you will be very happy later if you are able to keep your emotions in check. Because when you see the resultant effect of most things that will occur when you are not keeping your emotions in check, you find out that it's so detrimental. It outweighs the positive aspect of it. So I think it's always good for us to control our emotions and don't allow our emotions to control us. Like I said before, when you see people that are taking permanent decisions in temporary situations, you know that they are not able to keep their emotions in check.
Now, there's a school of thought that it's better to express yourself than to allow your emotions to accumulate. Because when you allow that to happen, it will get to a certain point where, there will be an explosion. And once that explosion takes place, a lot of things go wrong. Do you share that opinion?
Yeah. All right. The thing now is that I think it's a stupendous idea. See, share your opinions, but let it be packaged in a way that will not affect the next person.
Okay.
See, let's assume someone upsets me, and it's been bothering me, causing some of my veins, everything. So I want to let the person know there'll be a way. I have to take the person away from public or from that place so that person will not feel embarrassed. and I'll take the person to a particular place and start first. See, you need to make the person feel calm first, compliment the person first, and then start making your own complaints.
Okay.
In that, using that modus operandi, it will make the person feel guilty, like,
Okay.
oh, I'm so sorry. But if you come in a bellicose manner,
Yeah,
just
in a hostile mode.
hostile, just be shouting and everything, it deteriorates everything. So there should be a particular way, like I said, the packaging. Just call the person to a particular place. At least the person should be reasonable enough to know, okay, for you to even bring this thing to my table, I think let us solve it. You get, if the person keeps talking and make everything worse, you can tell the person, okay, I've said what I have to say, and well, to God, I've already done my part, and done my level best, and you take off. So you don't have, just develop a particular pattern that will not make things worse.
Okay.
Rather make things, ameliorate things.
Okay.
You get, so it's just be the way you think.
All right,
Understand?
Ramsey, what you just said borders on manner of approach.
Yeah.
Do you share that thought?
Yes, another angle to this particular issue is that there are some things that are better left unsaid.
Unsaid, okay.
Maybe instead of saying it, and before you know it creates rancor, state of agibagi, chaos and all that. But then, what you say and how you say it are two different things. You can decide to say something bad in a very good manner, in a way that the person you are talking to will not even know this thing is as bad as that. So if you must express yourself in order not to add fuel to fire, you must learn to put words in order. You know, when a child said, "Mommy, if you are my mother, you shouldn't have allowed Mama Nkechi to beat me like this. I never knew someone can beat me." The child is using words to manipulate his mother. Another person will say, "Okay, Mommy, this is what happened." Okay. So how you say it and what you are going to say matters a lot. But I think if you must express yourself, put all your skills and dexterity, your communicative skills to how you are going to put that message across. It will help settle the dust.
All right, thank you so much, Ramsey. Now, on the final note, because time is actually fast spent, what's your advice for people out there who always tend to think after they've acted? Right? There are people like that.
Of course.
Whereas the normal procedure is to think before acting. But there are people who only begin to think after they've done certain things. What's your advice for such people?
Yeah, some persons should develop this habit of packaging themselves to the extent that they don't have to regret their actions. Before you just blow off, think about what is this my outburst going to cause for me and for the person. What is going to be the end result? Okay. Just have to calm down sometimes. You see, the mind is very, very delicate. It can traumatize you. After you've hurt someone with your words, it can come back like a boomerang. It can boomerang, come back to you. You may never even sleep because of
what you've said.
You are thinking of.
So it's your conscience that's not helping you.
Yeah, of course. You just need to think like, okay, how will you feel someone tells you this particular thing you're saying?
Shoes,
okay. So you just need to just calm down.
All right.
Most of the time now, I begin to think like, this what I say to this person, let me edit it.
Okay.
Like I just sent somebody a message.
Sometimes it's too late to even edit.
Of course, it's too late. You get. So right. Sometimes I just throw my address and be like, okay, I'm so sorry about that.
All right, thank you. Ramsey, you said something about, I know on the final note though, I know you already said something about discussing some of these things with yourself first. Yeah, so would that be your final word on this?
Yeah, everyone out there should learn to be in total control of their personality in all ramification.
Okay.
Don't throw stones at every dog that barks at you. Keep moving and be focused.
All right, gentlemen, I want to say a big thank you for taking our time to be with me on tonight's edition of the show. You guys made it a success, and I really do appreciate it. Thank you very much. And I hope that the next time I call upon you, you would be able to oblige me.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much. Now, it's been the Guys Hangout Show on Independent Television, broadcasting live from the city of Bronx. And tonight, we've been talking about the need for emotional discipline. Now, it's very, very important that you learn to control yourself. There is absolutely nothing wrong in expressing yourself. It's why you're human, right? But it's also very important that you learn to put a check on yourself, just so you don't do things that you'll regret. Nobody wants to regret their actions. It's never a good thing, okay? So it's very important that you learn to put your emotions in check. My name is Harry Igboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, this is me saying, stay out of trouble and enjoy the rest of your night. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy. Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
beautiful, beautiful morning now today today now be the 6th day of the month, the very, very, very first Friday of the month of February 2026. Papa God don't do a walk. And my brother talk and say the journey from one day to the other is not easy. Let alone say from 1 week to the other. But we thank God so we don't make the journey and we complete and can reach this day. And we will see just the beginning, we will see him to the end. My name is Thomas Ade. I say welcome to our program. This is called Good Morning Nigeria. Anyway, we say yes, say the watchers for across the globe. I say welcome, welcome, and welcome. Many things then do today when we say yes, say we go do. But one thing we say, bring your plate, hold on for hand, because we won't carry the pots down now. Also, they serve around among other people. They want to say yes, say they watch us today. But the question we say, only me. Or the reality, so let me know if you serve them. I make them like my brothers, them they here. I love the whole spoon too. So that when you hold your plate, they go take from the pot, put out for your plate, and the rest. But we go pray, say yes, make them make about the plate, make it full. Now I be the two and be say the Omoga Azuka Julius, I greet you. Good morning.
I greet you, my brother.
I greet you. Good morning.
How you doing?
The way to talk and small, be like say, oh no, they okay.
No, I just think say Christmas still remain 10 months. He don't come again.
I beg you.
My people for us, I greet you now. My friend, I'm saying, who go help us?
February.
As it remain 10 months. Politicians not jump 2026, they talk about 2027.
Not true. We don't hear anything about 2026. 2027 now for just to hear that. Victor Imatitikwa Okomo say Erio, I greet you.
Only you get all those names.
Now you get only 3, you get 4.
Imatitikwa. You don't put down for Shiran, you go kill that name.
If you know the meaning of that name, you go say good, you won't change your name to that name.
But if you carry that kind of name, go embassy. They go look your face.
How many times you don't go embassy? How many times you don't go travel?
You don't add that name.
No, you add
it for a passport.
Good morning.
Good morning, Thomas Ado. Elder, good morning. Omogo. Because if you say me, you bring that name down for Benin, and they call Omogo. Omogo.
No, not Omogo.
Wait. If you see me, you change that to another color in the way it's supposed to be for Benin. They talk say Omogo.
Okay.
That means say Pikin will get respect.
Okay, we get respect. Okay.
But you not get respect.
I not be Pikin again. I not be Pikin.
So I mean, the way that they carry me, they go down. That one they shout down. I remember that help you. I don't know where they carry me go. The one that say we come this morning. Anyway, we welcome, we thank God, say yes, we see this beautiful morning. But whether we like them or not, as our country, they're happy, say yes, we see beautiful day. But how many people they happy inside the country? Now, make an answer be now. Somebody say happiness, now your own, only you use your hand to find your happiness. Come like say people, they won't be say they're around us, they know they give us the kind of happiness they won't be say, yes, say we want. Especially when you see, for news just now, you see, for a Kwabetu, Woneka, and all those areas, you see what TB say happened there. 9 people from one family, now they kidnap at the same time. 9. The story be say the 9 people, they go carry the children come from school. Mama, Pikin, children, with you be like say sister-in-law.
Sister-in-law and last born.
And last born, all of them. Go carry children, they come now. Before they say, and they catch all the 9 of them. Catch the 9 of them, sit down and don't do that. When they come look at, but those kidnappers, they still get mind though. They get good mind though. You know what they get good, but at least they buy good sport. Those when they see the woman say, the woman carry baby for her and they breastfeed. They release the woman and that baby. I think the baby about 3 months or thereabouts.
Yeah.
They release the baby and the mother.
Yes.
So kidnapper they will pack everybody go. When they like see someone, they still get good mind.
No, they know say that Pikin only in cry. Go reveal the identity where then they.
Okay.
Because that Pikin don't know whether person carry gun now.
No.
Because he go just they cry. When I reach a house,
when they cry, your people go
know say
something they happen.
Bachelors when they here, na never marry. Which day una born? Una wife born. So when I read there yesterday, I see the twins when they still rescue.
Okay, among the ones from the rescue.
Say one go they drag rifle.
Okay.
With the aboki.
Okay. What
are you doing with this rifle? Okay. I show the senior sister when the woman when they release with Pikin. Say I beg go make una no vex, make una.
No, which aboki they drag the this for?
The boy when they rescue too. Go see aboki as aboki hold gun. You know,
Which are Boki be that? Boki
that
not right
is
to hold gun.
the kidnapper will hold the gun.
No, they don't catch the kidnapper.
No. Okay.
For where they did
now
now.
you be kidnapper. Now you carry me and Rio they go. I your tongue hold the gun.
Okay. Now somebody come to talk the story.
The woman when carry picky when they release.
Okay.
Now you come beg all those kidnapper beg make una no vex with her. You don't know wetin. Now those one they say now them they rescue.
Okay.
Go then look and say.
Because I hear say out of 9 they feel allowed to come out. They can't rescue.
Yes.
3 of them remain 4 now.
Remain 4. So, but the thing be say that pikin forgive them bad luck. They don't see them. Say now, carry go, madam, carry go, and to buy the baby food of that pikin. If those can kidnapper can't they buy baby food because you must attend to people where you kidnap. Then go they look you. You know one problem we will get is say we not the study person we come they buy something. The way when they take catch the one for Obiaroko, he come buy 35,000 naira eba.
Okay.
Now the woman when they sell the eba, as he tire and I mean give sign, he speak language. Since then I been no make us maro. He said these people when come so he be like say they not be good person. I mean a lot. Now so they take round them up.
And they were actually kidnapped.
Yes.
No wahala. We will talk about all of this matter. Victoria, I will come to you just about. Make a very great people they want to be say they for Lagos, they for Abuja. Make it be say we see how they have not see their faces this morning, but know how they take the Abuja. I will greet you especially and myself. I will greet you, my brother. When they say name a can name make a start with you. You see the way we take start from Benin now. I don't want to go the one when BC say happen for Kwara State because that matter when BC we will still talk later for inside the program. But make you just look at now for a car bet to this one for happen for Woneka they kidnap 9 people at once, family. But thank God shall say by God's grace now it remain 4 for their hand now. They tell me they bring 260 million. 260 million. When I see the head of the family, when we say I say I'm the other one, I will share with them. And all of that, I say, where this one go for? See 1 million, let alone 260 million. If they get money, they go to motor, they don't go track, they go out from school.
My brothers, I salute you. Good morning, Lagos, Benin. I salute everybody. Imatiti my brother. But truth be told, as long as we pet these people, we pet them, this thing don't turn to serious business. They need to rent shop, they need to pay NEPA bill, they need to pay tax. Sometimes they need to pay for transport, bush to bush, go stay one corner. Because you don't go tell me say person go carry 9 people, then they carry 17 people, they carry 160 people, they carry 250 people, like that. And we never hear say that this thing they recurrent. Unless they don't bring some people come and say now them be this. Say now them be this. Person you don't rescue say I know this person. Now he been slap me or them be use gun choke me. Now them they are among them. And they see the end of that person. Either by firing squad or either for life imprisonment and they remain there till they finish the term. People will be plan now, not go one venture into the business. It be like when Yahoo starts. Like play. They say now for elderly people, now children for GSS 2, GSS 3, don't they do the business? They say Yahoo, maybe for everybody, you must be intelligent. Now people never finish secondary school. They do and where they buy more to go house. Their mama they do Thanksgiving. They have got association now as of the year. So as this thing don't be like this now, it don't pass where they're supposed to be the mid bank and it don't pass that level. Now on a full scale attack we suppose use to stop this thing. But how this thing fit stop? Because like this is a politician who supposed to get the will and the power to fit stop this thing. Unless they kidnap one big politician, either senator or House of First Member or governor, they say one travel go Abuja and collect money, they try to kidnap him. That they're going to say it's serious. But if you like this now, when are the very poor, I said last week, I tell them, I said one woman for Lagos, I mean, our Osun State, a Yoruba woman, she dey go market to market, places to places, they contribute, collect 500, 200, 1,000, who they want to pay ransom. Who they collect the ransom? Who be the intermediary? Who they stand in between the people that kidnap and the kidnappers? How they collect the money? Now police? Who they stand? Who they do meeting with kidnappers? Who will the kidnappers be Now, how dem dey do this thing? They suppose don fit catch one person. But as long as say the business be like say dem be invisible, dem be spirit, so dem no dey fit catch. Oga, we go pay for this business. So that's why we go dey come here every week. Come dey count scores. Say they don't catch 10 people, they don't catch 20 people, they don't catch 30 people. Many things we will talk about. But for now, maybe we have to follow the movement as they go. So as we start with kidnapper, we will continue with kidnapper. Then later we will ask for River State. Who to be the leader of the politics for River State? My name is Ekanem. Yeah.
I agree to you, Ekanem. You see all these things when we say yesterday they happen, I can't wonder. But my brother, again, I want to when we say you talk just now, you say this person inside bush. My brother, don't they say inside bush again, no? Many of them, they stay for inside town now. We get a particular case. When the people just they drive, they come out. After they drive, they come out. Now they just stop with motor. They carry and come out like that. Now how's they carry that person go? Not beside bush. We get case now for this Benin now when we say they go carry one man, one power more you for Ogbugi community. They carry and go Delta. People they when we say yesterday they charge, they catch the people for Delta states. When we say they bring them come back to this thing. But the man now, the embassy see the man. The embassy see the man, they don't see dead body, they never say anything. They see that matter still there under investigation. You say make it happen to a big man first before we know how far. The other day, the former chairman, the chairman of the ruling political of PDP for Edo State, as he gave me, they attack her for front of government house now. They attack her for front of government house. Now to show you, say, the issue of insecurity now, it don't they reach their hands small. It don't reach their hand. I will not say one day. Be like if you not touch them, they're not going to say rain they fall. Make the rain fall, make it touch their body, that they go know how far. I go Jay Warrior. I greet you the way I greet you this morning.
My brother Sado, I greet you this morning. The way you greet me, that's so me I still greet you back this morning. I greet everybody way there for studio there. Victorio, I greet you. Eda, I greet you too. My brother for Abuja, I say good morning from Lagos. When we take a greet you this morning. The truth be say, now you August I do they talk and say make we no scratch body the way it is scratch us. Because if we scratch up the way it is scratch us, it be like say we will peel our skin come off our body. Because this matter of insecurity, it all reach us for neck. And our leaders, it be like say like you talk. Because you know they touch them, they don't know say rain they fall. Because maybe they carry canopy where they take cover themselves, where be say the rain no they touch them. So they call the fish say, now sun they shine, they don't know say rain they fall. Until maybe when it start to they touch them, they will call no say, this rain where they fall is serious. Again one thing when Eda talk just now, that thing touch me. And I see says that thing we need to look am well. Now the issue is say somebody come buy eba for somebody's shop. The woman come look am. She said this kind, I want person go just buy this kind plenty eba, only just carry am for nylon bag, carry soup, carry everything. Say no, these people, they get the TD. Now that one be all of us need to open. Some of them they stay our city with us. You know, just cash people. Inside farm, if you farm, person, the way to pass your farm, call person, make the whole arm, make they ask a question. Because most of the time when we go to talk, say, no concern me, no concern me, no concern me. Until you don't reach your body, now you go no say, concern you. Time don't reach where all of us go put our eyes for ground, make we dey look who be our next neighbor, who sit down near me. If you enter inside motor, people wey dey inside the motor well, look them. If you no understand, ask question. And if they no answer your question, come down from the motor. If they stay area, look people where they stay the area, ask questions. One man just park come una area, una no just know. Now so every time people go just enter inside a house, they go lock door, they go just talk. He go just open door, they go just come out. Tomorrow you go see another different people. Because they be like saying prophets, people they come there where they pray for or where they see vision for. Ask questions, who be this man? Which work can they do? Where he for come? And all of that. If we don't do them like this, I think say the issues go reduce more. But we go see they continue to put out for the matter from Lagos here. But the issue where they pain us for body for Lagos here now, and the issue where be say they just dey demolish house. And I come dey ask the honourable member for Lagos State House of Assembly the other day, the majority leader, say, wetin be all this one? House dey there for Lagos. Number of people wey dey stay Lagos, many, they no even see house stay. Some people don't even go dey rent under bridge dey stay. The small one wey dey, una dey demolish am, una no dey even dey say where the poor people, and where poor people dey, na they always dey demolish. I don't know why Oga Sado, wetin poor people do rich people for this country, when they no wan let them drink water, keep cup for ground. I will put mouth for that matter later. Beg, make I not.
The poor people. The poor people, when they drink water with cup again, when they use ordinary hand till they drink the water, at that time nobody go disturb them. Maybe like that cup when they use till they drink water, now make the rich men. They don't like inside. Because rich man they take cup till they drink water, they use cup till they drink water. So you know, use ordinary hand. That's what one will smart and one will go public tap. That's why they put water on mouth they drink. But we talk seriously because issues there when BC say they for granted. So not be the one when BC we go take play at all. We don't only look the surface just now. When we come back, we will look into the matter seriously. This kidnapping, when we say it happened, so and the matter when we say it happened for Kwara State, when we say we hear say over 160 people that just enter so Kwara community, just kill all of them at once. 160 people, over 160 people. It happened on Tuesday night to Wednesday early in the morning. So we will look all of this matter. When we come back after this short break. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us. So. Every day, say when you wake up, make you try look around what did they happen to you. If a newspaper, read newspaper, or listen to a radio, or watch television, make you know the latest that when we say they happen around you. Make you not come be like when they make everybody they run. Only you go the waka, or they make everybody the waka. Only you go they run. Make we see what the papers they get today, whether make we they run or make we they waka. We will see them. This is on Daily Trust. It say we are still burying the dead inside Kwara's massacre. We are still burying the dead inside Kwara's massacre. You see what here they talk just now, Abra. This na Kwara State when the BCSA for happen when over 160 people. Now people enter inside the one community there, to a community there, now decide they shoot everybody. Why? According to what we hear, they say they no agree follow the kind of religion when they make them follow. Now in BCSA they kill all of them. Now the people they cry now say, we see they bury our dead body.
They're very, very unfortunate. And I sympathize with
those people when they lost their people.
When they lost their people. They're very, very unfortunate. Say democracy where everybody they yearn for, everybody they cry for. Say may they get, may they experience. Now I want to come turn to sorrow. Sorrow. In fact, for the past how will I put it now? For the past 10 years or 11 years, this country never know peace. Never know peace.
Now what do you talk so?
Never know peace. Fears everywhere. Sorrow everywhere. Cry everywhere. Death everywhere. Every day. At times I go to imagine waiting this man who say that he be the president of this country. Then I go to imagine
waiting the man, you say waiting
the man they do. How they feel.
Okay. So this kind of thing they happen.
This kind of thing they happen. If they feel they sleep, if they feel they eat, then when you come on there, you go Senate. These people, which kind of mind, which kind of human being them be, which God creates them, which home, which place are they from?
Okay.
Go House of Rep, the same people. Where are all these people from? Then before we go down to governors.
No wahala. no wahala, because if we dwell on only that one, I will not go move to another place. We go check on that paper, make we see what here say BC this, that on Daily Trust. If you want to get details of that one, it says they bury their dead, make you go see and there. Now still more now we say we did so we take Vanguard this time. Now politics now we say we look 2027. Majority of senators want real-time results transmission. Majority of senators want real-time results transmission. But the way the thing can be now, because what we they see and everything, and the thing can change somehow. Because they talk now, they say they're not going to use electronic transmission again. No? So it not be must, say they must use it. So anyhow, if they counter, they feel counter with their hand, they'll come carry the number, go that place and everything.
Okay.
And people, they complete now from that place. When they carry out from where they go on that plan, they down the bubu here a day. If they do electronically, because that time I say glitches there, all those kinds, they say me they do make glitches. No, they say no, make cool liver. Because they use our hand to the counter the way it be say yes it be.
Sado, and my mind and they always they talk.
So now.
You can imagine the majority of senators. Then they talk about election. They know they talk about now you 160 people. That die so.
Victor, now so it be that
now wait,
different headlines.
Different
don't take that headlines. We will come back.
They talk. Okay.
We will come back to this matter when we say this.
Okay.
Now, whether we like them or not, we not go to say because of one thing happen, make the country just stand there at a standstill. We must move ahead now.
Listen, Sado, in a civilized country, when you 10 people die once. The country they stand still because these are human beings, not animals. Talking of 160, you are talking of election. Senators are talking about elections. Sado, the family of these people, they're going to talk about election now. The villages, the state where these people come from, can they think of election now? Their money. They're in place.
I say I'm not be the first one be so effective for the little trust. They say we are still burying our dead. And then
make the president go there, go campaign. Make carry campaign, go Kwara. Make carry campaign, go Kwara.
They go there that they go still receive her.
No, they receive her.
They go still receive her.
Anyway.
When we check on other people, that
I love Arab countries.
That this thing, where they call out now Vanguard. When we check on that, now this day, it say diplomacy, Tinubu place the Remy place the Remy on Trump. Christian pastor soft power. I mean, I don't understand that one. Anyway, because we hear say Remy, play the Remy card. Okay, we hear say Remy Tinubu, he go see Donald Trump. No say Remy Tinubu na Christian should be. You don't understand that. So he go see Donald Trump. After Donald Trump, they tell and say he do well. Say na very good woman. I be say he be. Because I read something about that one this early morning. So most people go see him, make you know how the thing be. Diplomacy. Tinubu plays the Remy card on Trump. Christian pastor. Soft power, and I become when you carry and go. This other one, I say opposition wants democracy on the brink over Senate. Okay, but brother, let's take that time. Come on, make we see what TB say for that place because time. Okay, opposition wants democracy on the brink over Senate's refusal to clearly mandate real-time upload of results. This is what I talk just now because you get the way the team be. They say as result they come, they're not going to upload and direct like that. So that one now, the bubu when we say they inside, they be like say go see plenty. They go take before we say we go get clean election the way the team be. This now this day, now that one day. So if you want to get details, go get a copy of this day newspaper. We will take the last paper. What we say we will take the last paper now. We say we will take the last one. I be this one. They say terrorists killed Kwara villages. Terrorists killed Kwara villagers for refusing strange belief. You understand? They can't bring one religion, can't give them. They know when they don't understand. Now I make and when be like say yes, say the. Now I make and say they say they don't agree. Say they don't go follow that kind of thing. Now they kill all of them. 100 over 160. Now what see the Red Cross talk now be down say over 160. Now be say yes, say it be. So Victor Erio now forced to tell person now this could be the religion when be say you must follow.
they get and they forget this animal. They say for Benin parable say now the way the coolness, quietness of that animal. That's why before you go kill her, if you see her for bush, you first clear bush around her.
Okay.
Even as you clear bush around her, you go still there before you come kill her. So they don't see the country finish. They don't see.
They see the country, and the country naked for them. I mean, they say finish now.
Yes, now. They don't see the kind of leaders, some leaders we will get. Say, they self-centered. Maybe they don't get human feelings. That make them go enter place, they decide for people. It's just like waiting I don't want. You can't tell me, say,
you must do it.
You must do it. Then, when they try to force me, government they to protect me.
May I shock you? The village head of that community, one of the communities, say, these people, they come, they operate for over 10 hours. Over 10 hours.
Can you imagine that?
Like, now after they don't go after 10 hours, before it be like say police, soldier can come around after 3. They start to do this bad market around 5 o'clock in the evening. After 3 in the morning, late the midnight, now soldier people can come. After people don't operate for 10 hours. You come the wonder, say, waiting it be say they happen. You know what in that thing be? From 5 to 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 10 hours before they come.
Now they talk just now. You know what? I know, most times I know they too much they blame security agents again on these issues. Now the government, the people, where they office like president, governors. Not them. Now they blame. You understand? Because they know they encourage these people.
Which kind of encouragement do you want me to?
When they talk of encouragement, when you as a governor, when
they pay them more money, now they talk.
When you know what you're supposed to do as a governor, you not do it.
No, I don't understand. When they pay them more money,
give them the atmosphere, the environment, good environment for these people to operate or work.
No, I don't understand what you're trying to talk. Which kind of environment want me they give them?
Listen,
which kind of environment want change that on that one again?
Sado,
which one they pay them more?
Give them more. Pay them where? Because security agents.
Wait first now. If they don't pay them where, the time say they must do the work, they don't come out.
Okay.
No, they don't come out. Yes, now. They don't come out.
You know what? May I tell you, Sado? Instead of them make them come out, they'll fold their hands. As the governor or the president, he don't show any concern. When you know, say, now he be the chief security officer to protect, say, you hold the responsibility to protect lives and property. You know they do what you're supposed to do as a president. You know they do what you're supposed to do as a governor. Then the security agent go relax.
Anyway, if you want to get more on all of these stories, the one you don't check out the headlines, make you go to your newspaper stand, go get copies of these papers, the one we don't check, so you go read the details there. When we say yes, they inside. Now here we'll close the curtain for papers, the one we say we'll check this morning. When they come back, and when we come back, we'll look into the security matter very well. And don't forget, say by 8 o'clock we'll talk about some. We get one interview when we say want to talk about this electoral amendment. When we say yesterday break come out, we'll talk about her. Then by 8:30 we'll join our Lagos studio. They will tell us what NBC they get for there. The doctor show us a little of them. Then by 9 o'clock, don't forget by 9 o'clock. We go join my brother when we say they for Abuja Ekanem. They go still show us the things then when we say they get for there. When we come back, we'll continue for what we say we stop. Not going anywhere. Stay with us. Kidnapping for our country, Nigeria, insecurity no be one when be like say we go fit take the play again. Because the one down the field already reach here. We don't even they cover us now. We can't ask ourselves, say where we could go, why it be say we know the get results. But it push us into this matter today when we say we go talk about. Maybe don't be say concern Kwara State, or we say for on Tuesday here, so people enter one community. Excuse me. You know, go vex. They don't go fit stop me. Maybe they try. They don't go fit stop me. I go talk with you. Say yes, say I want to talk. So people enter one community like that for some community for Kwara State. What thing they want? They say IB. They want a situation where like say people they already there. They go follow their own kind of religion. So you get some country when we say this is their religion. When we say they want make it, we say they do. People come talk and say they no go agree. Say they don't feel do that kind of thing. This one when we say they break on a strange one. Now we say we see the kind of religion when we say yes, say what they would do here. I say no, so much do. And because of that one, now they carry fire gun that they shoot people. Red Cross say over 160 people. Now we say they died. But now the state government also they talk and say, and the federal government saying about 75 people. Now we say they die. But we go ask her, say if now one person, now 2 people now die. And you hit your chest with price and 75 people. That people, their life, you know what to live. Victor, make us start with you.
When federal government they talk say now
175.
75. Yeah? If not they are one of their picking.
Now they are among that 75.
They are among that 75. They go happy. They go to the office when they do so. If they want more now abroad they will go for go more. Not be Nigeria, yeah. Talk like say no, maybe not be in your family no dinner. 100 and you see waiting some of these leaders we not get conscience. You see waiting then they talk. Now, where they enter village, a state, where governor they call himself chief security officer. Governor, you be president. You hold the responsibility to protect lives and property in your own country, in your own state, and you cannot. You have failed. You don't fail. These people are failed us. They have failed the Nigerians. I like Oyibo. How? Because when they put you, even as a senator, as House of Rep, you fail them within the constituency where you come from, they vote you out.
So why not they vote them out now?
Why will not they vote them out? You know, Nigerians know they learn.
Okay, so now why you go blame them?
Now, you talk here just now. You go see with this number, if you die, they even kill 1,000 from a state. Tomorrow, the governor will come, say, want me come back. They'll see the clerk follow them.
So they blame the government.
President who supposed call himself the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the chief security officer, who supposed to give command to army. These people or this killing must stop. You know fit. But when election go come, you go carry campaign, call your state. We not go receive her. There, if you not receive her, how now one make it say they protect una? Because they feel say una no know what una want, una no know what una they do.
Wait first now. I dey talk one thing. Now to talk to you say I want this to make it stop. Now you want to hear Abi you want make it stop. Because the truth be say whether we like them or not, our leaders, the governor to say this thing, we must catch all of them. We go stop. President will say this thing, we must catch all of them. We must stop. They will come and say it's condemnable, and the rest of that one. How and the things they continue. Now that one say make the deploy people now go there. That be make they stop am.
You know, if they follow Oyibo election at times, especially in UK, I like them there. You will see say when something happen to one House member, say something happen for a constituency, you go see the way that man go dey make or woman go one cover, we make amendment. Maybe something no open because if he know say the open, it don't go.
No, Allah, make I join you, my brother. You see all of these things because it's sad to think say for just one night they just kill over 160 people. And let's not forget, I tell you one thing when they say, I want me to take journal. Do you know that after 10 hours, when this thing starts, before BC soldier may come into the community, 10 hours, if they drive from Benin here, they go Kwara State, or no, be Benin here, from Port Harcourt, they go Kwara State, less than 10 hours. You reach there? You go down reach there.
It depends on the road to the community.
No. You want to tell me now, say, from Port Harcourt now, you go to Kwara State, one community for there. From Port Harcourt, you come out there by 7 o'clock in the morning. So you want to tell me now, say, 10 hours never reach there.
My brother, not forget.
Even with the present state of the road now.
My brother, you see, they always tell me, say, all this killing na politics. Na politics, CBO. For them to go there, say, we want to do
now
this.
life, you take play politics.
Now, yes, now politics, because we, when they lead, we know they react. They just, it be like that thing when they beat up for animal. We Nigerians will not get them. I think I buy, they call them buy. When they black, when if you bust, the liver go scatter. Nigerians will not get them. All this one, when leaders, they are on their body, but we, when then they lead,
followers.
We the followers, it is not depend us. As a kid at 77, according to government.
75.
75.
But what do they call them? Red Cross now 100 over 160.
Which one we will take? Now
Red Cross.
Now government one we will take.
Now
you know go take official now. You don't take Red Cross now. No. That will not be Red Cross. Now government official. If those government officials still go there tomorrow, say they want campaign, people go troop out. They will come out because we know they react. And two, we know they give out informations too. And the people where you won't give information to,
no trust.
How you trust them reach? That is the problem we will get to. The person where you won't give out the information to, say, see what thing won't happen. No. How trusted that person be? Then you won't give out. Because you feel give out now, tomorrow then go release that person, you go say, see who talk him. Now
no, they don't tell you who talk him.
They'll say, why you quarrel? You and Sado, they quarrel. For you.
Just say, what do you ask you they do? Go settle with Sado now.
Yeah, go settle with Sado. And now, Nigerians, we dey after money. Because of money, you go here say they won't come keep person here. Because they don't promise you money, you not go talk. Because the system don't collapse. Nobody to trust for this country anymore. Even when person tell you good morning now, you go check your time. Because these days, you get as
the question I want to find out when I want to ask, say, how can something be happening 10 hours before it be say security men go reach there?
And like what I
you understand? Because let's not forget, say, I go take us go back. Christopher Danjuma, he talk, and Christopher Musa, he talk and say, he want to investigate what happen. Say people won't go somewhere, so Jermaine they go somewhere. When they go down, come to see say order from above comes, mean they go back and the rest. After BC they go back, they go there, they kill almost everybody.
That is the politics when they involve.
Now the politics they when BC they say they don't they see them. Who they give this order from above? See, because now something I make because you know if you tell me, because I remember. That thing happened on Tuesday evening from 5 o'clock in BC. It happened.
Yes.
To the next morning when BC police go come. Before midnight, around that 10, 11, people don't they hear who for this. I say, because of cases when BC they say they happen for this. You don't understand. So tell me why they don't go.
Now we will not get what we go feed do. Now we hear them. The people when go give order, they never hear. Because order they will call this, they will call this, they will call this. Hey, calm down. Hey, calm down. If this did not happen, how they will take know your community? If this did not happen, so we they get
kill everybody.
Yeah, we they our side here, we they get known because of the negative things when happen for your area. You know how much they will give that governor for AIDS to go and do so many things there. You know, see the kidnap when they do for Kaduna, where they don't release now. The governor don't they promise, I will do this, I will do. You know how much then they gain from inside? It's politics. Anything when Nigeria's leaders know say they not go profit, they not go put hand. They are playing politics with human life, and we when be the people when then they lead, we know they react. We know they react.
I'll go back yesterday. My brother talking when I think this guy talking Ekanem. He talk and say people do when they say they do negotiation. Who be the people they negotiate them? And that kind of thing. I remember one person like Shegumi. He come out that time. He say. The kidnappers they know they're happy, or the terrorists they know they're happy, and the rest. They go, they work out, they meet there. So they don't wait when they say one, you go meet them and everything. So I go ask the question: What will be the connection of this kind of people like Shegumi with this kind of people when they no go fit talk to the Victor Rio?
Is you now where now situation where we find ourselves and the kind of leaders we can't get for our country. As I've heard talk since, these people, they just did there. At times I imagine where all these people are there from this country because of the way they just can't keep quiet. Especially this administration.
But we did killing that time before.
We did killing, but
if we from the days of okay, we feel we know here too much for the Obasanjo time.
No,
it happened that time.
Obasanjo time. No,
it was not for this kind.
No,
we did hear it somehow for this person time now. Good luck time. Many happen for Buhari time now. So the way he come to talk and I be like
because the way he come they happen for this administration, those ones even at that time say those one not just they say they make effort, even as this one they make effort. But the way these people they take this thing now, they not they say on their own sit down, say okay, make they discuss this issue. The only issue you go see say that they discuss for House of Rep or House of Senators. Now 2027. Who want vote for you? Who want vote? So we say now when they concern them, there be the positions. Now concern them.
Whether we like them or not, we don't talk. All of us can say government. Like say they don't give us the kind of result we say they expect for this security matter and all of that. More narrow and come down to Edo State. You see what TBC happen for a Kabetu, for a Woneka and the rest. In this kind of case now, waiting we go do because this BC say the kind of result when BC say with the one for government will never get them. But those say government in their own way, they say they do, they do. But like say they need to do more. We as citizens now, waiting if BC we go do. Let's not forget the other day for Egba, for one day, they fight over markets. You don't understand when they fight over market now. Almost all the youth they went for that area, all of they carry guns till they fight each other.
Yes, no.
And they're there for land. Maybe when BC knows 100 by 100, now they fight for. They carry gun come out now and the rest. But when you reach time for this insecurity, we know they say they carry gun, carry souvenir, come out, they do the thing.
Because interest, they not get benefit inside.
Nobody that person they kill, nobody they capture.
Like now, like say now governor brother than Hoso, you go see how they will beef up security. You understand?
But they beef up security when they fight for that land now. Why don't go beef up their own security when we see yesterday that they kidnap people?
See, my brother, government not they try you.
I know, I think government not they try.
They not they try.
The area.
Now they go when people buy with their money after the profiling. Where they gun come they? So many community not get gun again. So many not get gun again. I they tell you. I they come.
So the country they fight the one that they fight.
See, one thing where you go know.
You say main boundary should come here.
No, all those one are small one. See, all those one are small one compared to that person who carry AK-47. If you see waiting then collect from all this, okay, like this is Wonika on. If not be Omorebe, we mobilizing men. Because those ones, they see who they ginger them up. Who government they ginger up. Who government they help. So, okay, leaders of this community, I put security onto your care. Make sure say you protect this thing. As they get to say on this, as you, community leader, I put security of this place onto your care. I don't want to hear anything negative, but I will provide whatever you want to use. You see a more better day. He say in boys they shoot bullet finish. He order for more. That is encouragement.
No, what he did, they said they called those local vigilantes.
Yes, he carried them because if they do for them.
Call local vigilante, police join them.
Police join.
Because more expensive say if you don't get gun,
when you get he call, yes. Because in they do in boys well, and in they stay the community. How many of Kayole they live for a community? Okay, had it been say Omorebe not did that community, say they GRA, as in they come Uselu block, who go give order? And if all those boys not see who they back them up, because everything for life need backup. That is why if you agree to who the farm do work for a farm, not be say na encouragement or not be your farm in they do, but do well done or well done. If they boost person morale, who government don put for community say I want you to dey in charge of all this thing. If you people can fight for land or carry now I put security of this community for your care. Take wetin you need, tell me whatever you need, and if I hear any negative result I put you for oko. You will see all these boys go take over their community. They will do the best.
No wahala, because this matter na matter wey be say.
Okay, see na see money wey they give all this operation, wetin una dey call them? Operation sweep abi operation wipe. No, anyone you call am. Do you know that the policemen they are crying say the money when they dey entitled to 90,000 naira every month, they no dey say am na 40,000 they give them.
Who come dey collect the 50,000?
Na who then they put money for im hand? Na they collect am. And governor never create time say avenue. I want to hear from you people. Put suggestion box.
Anyway, we don't already hear. You don't already talk am now. Say money when be say the Edo State governor approve 90,000 naira monthly as allowance.
Since November they never get am.
As allowance to them. Say the money no dey reach their hand, and if you reach their hand to save now 40,000. Now be say they reach somebody hand. They get the way the thing be. Anyway, we could take very short break. When they come back, this matter for insecurity we go see talk am plenty. When they come back, no go anywhere. Stay with us. The thing when be say the federal government or Nigerian they talk about now be things they when be say if we want to make our election work our way, the things they want be say we go do what they call electoral reforms. We will go back, we'll go check our election law, how they do the process and all of that. And that thing I want to be say they can't do. Nigeria feel they cry that I say we no go agree. Now they don't do them again. Another round of we no go agree. Now it does still come out. Now people come they ask us, say, what till we go do to make our election better? We go look at the matters the way we say this thing born after we say the Senate they don't check this electoral act, they don't bring us say their own way we say to do reforms, and so many children when we say they say all this thing they born now we say want to look at. So we will go ask them, we go bring people there when we say we know say the head sharp for this kind of matter, make them talk to us. We get the World Bishop here, Bishop Austin Igbasan. I greet you. Welcome to the program.
I hail you, sir.
I greet you. We get the minority leader for the Edo State House of Assembly for here, Honorable Charity Aigwobawe here. What's I call her way?
Good morning. Good morning, Nigeria. Good morning, Edo State.
I call that name where sure.
You try well. And you try pass the rest.
Okay. Make I start.
Okay.
Make I start with you now. The way the whole thing take be. Why una go just wake up in the morning and say the way the election be for us to get better election where we see all of us go enjoy, make they do electoral reform. Now they do electoral reform. Now see they complain again say we no go agree. Why una say una no go agree? Especially with the one we say it concern the result and all of that.
If person say no go agree, then we say wait till them talk.
You know
not go on like that.
Okay.
Because there was it get as we take meet. Everybody for Nigeria, everybody say okay, as it can't be now, make we start to do something like this. Because this matter when they go they do so, not be today start, and they don't start with them. Say only the Senate or the House of Rep. They first call people with they call interest group. Of everybody, they consider eggheads, even academics, say make we look into this matter. How will take get proper election for Nigeria? We wahala no go dey, we quarrel no go dey. Now they can say okay, these are the things we will fit do, we go make them better. One of those things be say, if you see the 2023 election, everybody go with the man say the man wey dey in charge that time, Yakubu Mahmood, he don't go talk for Chatham House for London say this election wey dey come so if they do election as in they do and finish, the presiding officer he go scan the result for a unit, then he go carry and put for IREV. So you wey dey look IREV, you fit calculate the result even before
officially announce
am. So everybody come happy say that one go good, that one go good, and they know see chance they put hand, even the thing go dey add up. That is, they don't fit change the result. They will change the result. Okay. I will tell you as until they change the result. As
okay. Okay. So maybe you don't change before. Make you tell me.
No, we never change before, and I know they change results. I don't like can I make me the verse put.
Okay.
And make results they reflect what people want. So they go carry the results, scan them, put them for air, what they call IREV. That system everybody say they want. The man still go talk them for London. But all of a sudden, the day of election, they say glitch happen. Wetin be glitch? Till today, they never tell us wetin the glitch be. They come to say that place, everything wey they don put for up, make they no count and join. Say na wetin they come collect per hand, now they come collect. Many people, you know, say many people come vex, say no, e no be like that. They come go bring the result for IREV come. Say this result for IREV we will get. E no be the same result wey una come dey declare so. Wey dey reach court tell dey say this IREV wey na even dey talk about, say who tell you na about IREV? When I look una law now, the electoral law, section 60, e no talk say dem go dey use IREV or dem go dey transmit results. Say wetin that one talk be say INEC go determine wetin dem go use.
Okay, no
wahala. But the one wey come pain everybody pass say INEC determine wetin dem wan use, because for their own regulation they write say that
result will be electronically transmitted.
That electronically na they wan use. But the court come to say that one no be law, say na ordinary regulation.
Okay.
Now make everybody come to say this time put am for the law. Now everybody come say put am for the law. When House of Rep do their own on the 19th of December, they put am say na electronically transmitted result. Now we will take do election wey dey come so. But when e come reach Senate turn yesterday now, they come say no, make INEC do wetin dem like as e first be. Why we can't do amendment?
Okay, because if you look at this thing, because this one we say yesterday concern the transmission of results. They say now when they work out from where the result they work out from here to here. Now in basis of kind of rule they enter if they enter, because me I know a politician, you know, and then we can say okay, we could do electronically for your own and all of that. What will be your take on the one when BCA say the National Assembly don't do now, or no put say narrow to the Senate?
Just like all of us they shout, say our election we supposed to do am well. If you remember the time of Maurice Iwu, when he do that election, and the late Yar'Adua say this election we carry make come office, say it not pure, it not clean. That is one thing we be say you no go see for any Nigerian, no go tell you say something not clean except it touch am. That is if they cheater, he go say it not clean. Now so politician be, if you don't touch them, you will see anything will not touch politician. You know, if you touch masses, you know they touch them. So when you touch them, you see the man said, he said, this election will bring me not pure. Make we start out from there. That's why the man gather Justice Uwais committee, set up this committee. Now that committee can say, okay, now then bring the issue of voters registration card. They say that then bring that electronic PVC. Now then still after that one, after the thing they arrange that time, they arrange say after PVC, where we don't get the PVC, bring the system come to the check say this PVC you register for here. After that one, the next step is say make we dey transmit the result. That thing not be today start, not be na Justice Uwais committee na then set am up say after that, after they get breakthrough for that PVC, the next level be say make we dey transmit result, because of the reason be say number one, because of e dey make collation dey tey to collect, because of people wey dey interland, people wey dey river side. So if dem dey do am from that unit, you transmit am so people be able to collate am. E go make a result dey come out quick, and e go make the result pure. Make you say na wetin people dey not dey. For Edo State here, if you wan talk am, there is an election during Osomole time. That the election, the man was coming, the professor was coming from Edo North. Before the two Edo North and Benin here, they don't cross am for road, collect the paper from the hand, and give am the paper of their own, tell the man to sign. When they give report for Benin here, the professor can say, he said, Prof, sir, this result I want to present is not the one I come from Edo North with. They block me for road. See this one, they ask me to the chop that one, make I sign the one when they bring come. The returning officer said, Prof, you will say that one in the tribunal. Go ahead with the result. And he said, go ahead. And that's what they tell you. Where the governor take come that time, for the first time, before he comes to do the second time. That is, I'm talking of when Obaseki was to come. Now, that first time, that man was saying, see wetin happen for road, wetin I dey read not be the one wey we carry comot for Edo North, they block me for road, see wetin happen. That kind thing no go happen where transmission dey say from that place where you do am for Edo North, they don scan am, they don transmit am for INEC. If they meet am for road, they dey slap am,
nothing go happen because the thing don dey system.
Okay, no.
And the reason this one wey happen now, na Buhari contribute to that thing. Na him no let am see the light of the because wetin dem wan take transmit, dem don already give INEC the machine, give them money that time. Say, okay, we are going to do this thing, but the man said he decided not to use that transmission. To say dem no go do am, make dem no do am for him own time. Na the man first who can. So say dem no go use that thing for him time. So for me, wetin I see be say I don read through wetin Senate say dem talk. Senate say minority leader say dem no say dem go comot electronic transmission. Say wetin dem sit down talk. You know say as they are still going to sit down together. The two house is going to sit down and they go do vote and proceeding. And that one now they go take come out say this na wetin go they want to do. But me I believe say my own belief say both opposition and those who dey power for Senate, no one of them go like to do something wey no go benefit them to come back to power.
Okay, no, well, make I go back to you because you na member, you na lawmaker. You understand? And when we talk about now, let's small difference. Now, we say that when we say they for National Assembly, they with now when we say they for the State House Assembly here. Now, just a little different. But I want to find out from this thing. People they talk and now say even the time to check all of this, they say it no reach the National Assembly member because it just come like this, clause 808, this voice vote, or say yeah, the people when get the voice vote, the winner. I will constantly say people that when we say yesterday they for one political party. Now there are plenty where, especially this recent time when we say many of them take move from their old political party, come join this thing. I go ask the same people that when they say they call, say electronically transmitted the result. Now they say we want. Now the same people when they do for other political party, now they don't come join this political party. They come and talk to no, maybe they do one the way it be say they like. I want to ask the question. These people now the political parties they go they represent. I mean they represent people they when be say they vote for them because you now part of the person when be say you say they vote for house.
Unfortunately, as it can be now for Nigeria, person no fit use hand knock his chest. Say this person where they represent us, they represent the people. Many of them they represent themselves. Okay. They don't show that one well for their performance. You now who they represent? Me, I represent the people. My action and my behavior don't show that one. Okay. The major problem we then get na desperation of coming back. You understand? Many of the people with the office, especially legislators, they get problem of how to win the next election. And that problem now comes for that. If popular, you go win, huh? No, not be popularity alone. Okay. Popularity no reach. Okay. The first problem where you go get if you dey the ruling party be say for state na governor na be the leader of the party. Unarguably. So for national na the president na be the leader of the party. Na politics may they tell you so. Okay. So if you come a person where they stand for where people dey, we be say that government not like as they don't show now say wetin they want na make dem no transmit result. And you na person wey be like make dem transmit result. You can't say make dem transmit result. You no go even get the nomination first. We know they talk about the one way people that one not concern everybody. Okay. That one at the party. The party no go give you. If you don't get nomination, and if you don't get nomination, you no go reach. You no even reach where they vote. For Benin don't say you no reach where Ekabaigi Asenji. You no go even reach where they go even they talk about election at all. So because of that one, everybody they fear. Imagine a whole Senate, or by the time they get a joint session, president won't come address them. The Senate go come rise up instead of them to sing national anthem. They go they talk on your mandate to stand. Not be the man they love, not be even the mandate they love. Now their own mandate then they talk. Okay. Say if your own stand, our own go stand. Now be psychophancy where they follow politics, and many of them. Once they don't test the money with the politics and they don't get a earlier miss of livelihood, many of them don't get anything they do before 9 o'clock. You just enter that place. You no get where to fall back to. So to come out for that place, he go make sacrifice. He go sacrifice everything. So because of that sacrifice, he go do anything with that party tell him. And doing what that party tell him, me say anytime wey dem talk say na this thing we want, you go see all the party members all the party members of that wey dey that category, you see all of them go dey vote that same thing. No be their mind, but they wan take am secure their own ticket, because if e be say anybody wey no support the removal of real-time transmission, we no go give am ticket.
Ningi come out for senator. Ningi come out. Abaribe come out. Ume come out. Ndume come out, and many other senators say they want transmission of this thing, but they be like say their voice e no come loud reach the where it's supposed to be, because they say they put up a voice vote now. Other people they shout now, their voice when they come out. In this kind of case, where it be say we go, because make we no forget say yesterday they talk and now say as it be now, anyhow they want to do am, make it be say they do am so we fit get results. This kind of place when be like say they say, where we can go?
Even me, I can tell you for free. Say even the minority where they talk, say the people where you they talk now, say they say they want transmission.
But the difference is the ruling political party.
I don't. I wait till they tell you. We say even those who the minority. Say Abaribe where you mention, not be.
No, but Ningi na IPC member.
IPC
na IPC member.
What they tell you? Be say those people where they talk, they talk because they just want talk. If you ask them for their mind, say how they want the result to be. Say Ndume wey be say he know say he don dey there since 1999. Where he don dey there till now, and you know heat wey dey there, where people dey say you wey come from so place, see as your people dey suffer. So look at development wey not the constituency project wey the other senator dey do for their own place. We no see anything for ground. Yes, we dey still talk. You sef you no fit go the village where you dey represent. That's why me I tell you say that thing wey they do, all of them they are selfish. Politicians, they are very selfish. Anything wey not touch them, those who talk now, they won't make it dey record.
I go on me you put say some politicians there.
Most politicians, I tell you,
better.
Most politicians, because you will see that even those who they talk, they not say that thing wey they talk no go fly, but they won't make it dey record. Say they talk. Because they know say that their talk e no go fly, but they wan make e dey record so that if we dey quote, we go dey quote them say this one na saint among the midst of people wey no be saint. So e psychophancy, because they know say e no go fly. And also another thing be say wetin we go do, because parable dey say if you let Christmas bury im mama, if he turn out to suya, if he turn out to bolli, that's why when Christmas mama die, village will quickly help her bury am. Because if you look and say na meat be this, make it a chopper. And wetin I mean by my parable say na the masses, na I no go let politicians wey be say the how they will take come back, na be their own, not be wetin they go do. Because in the recess, if you ask these people, I quote Odume now, ask am when he don go meet him people last, how him people no fit stay their house wey dey IDP for many years. Wetin he don do for them, wetin dey come out for constituency project wey dem dey give every senator, where that thing come dey go when the people wey he represent no fit go home. Na that person dey talk of make dem transmit the result. That's why I tell you say all wetin dem dey talk na to talk so that you go fit quote them. If they really want, how many of them have gone to discuss with their people? Wey be say, so we say somebody now oga here na represent some people. Na dem suppose to sit down Ovia, and na the Ovia people, anything wey Ovia people talk na im go dey talk. He no get him own talk. If you go to talk of somebody wey dey represent, they are not like governor. The governor can talk something about somebody wey dey represent the people, House of Assembly, National Assembly. Na wetin people talk wey send them come, na dem go come and come talk, not be wetin their colleague dey talk. Then na so e dey take happen. Wetin we go do na the masses.
No, I go come back to wetin we go do,
because na you say how we go do from here.
Na that time I go tell you where you go tell us wetin we go do, because that one na go be the solution when we say we go dey find when the time don reach. But make I come back to you. The get around that one be say talk about this voters PVC related offences. You don't understand? Say any person when be say a girl before the court can say make they increase the number of years when they be say they go put the person to 10 years. But they say no, say they go live on the way it be before. Say 2 years, be 5 years. They take out for 2 years to 5 years. And say maybe they will give them say option of fine. They'll pay from 2 million. When they say they pay before, say they pay 5 million and the rest. So people they ask the question. Every time when BC we dey see election, we go here say vote buying full everywhere. But at the end of the day, we know they see these people when we say they prosecute them for inside court, the people when they buy the vote and people when we say they sell the vote, why it they be like that? Or if you say this one they talk now go feed the tyrant?
You know go feed the tyrant because they don't enforce them.
Okay.
They don't enforce them because the thing don't turn to general practice.
Okay.
When we start politics for 1990, in short, this issue of buying vote, it never tell where it start.
Okay.
We compensate, don't they institutionalize. But the problem is say now both parties they buy.
Now all the parties they buy because only two parties there.
All the parties now.
The one bypass now they win.
When Bola Ige, I can't remember when Bola Ige talk that time say when a politician talk about rigging, know that he has been outrigged.
Yeah.
So the buying of votes, so I'm not sure say they don't fit enforce them. I know say because I did TV, may I can't they turn them around. They don't go fit because they don't turn out to waiting that they call caution. You know, say caution, they see negative and they see positive. And this particular one, a negative caution, where they don't cultivate. Where they, even to register, I come Moluku day before yesterday. Say me, I can't see the registration process. People who come register, they ask me, say,
what you get from me?
May I give them transport when they take on register. Me can't even happy say that they are come 1 hour and not gone me.
Okay.
I don't say except when I won't carry me. So when they talk, and that's what they do. If they don't enter there, they don't they look person. I cause me no remember when at the campaign say I promise anybody say I'll come make you be big man.
Right.
Waiting I promise when at the campaign we say if I reach there, I go make sure say life they better for us. For example, like I don't build 7 schools now for my constituency here. Based on the money wey they give me, I no take and touch 1 naira. I dey talk am for TV now. Money wey they give me for constituency project, I know they come on 1 naira for inside. Now the contractor then they pay am to. I know they ask me give me because if I want ask me, if he give me. But I know they ask me because me tell myself say that one na the people own and they do as it be. A transformer dey where people want install, I install for them. I repair, I intervene. When people get problem like that day wey people they die for Ovia River, I go there. Because people come, they call me. I go there. My people follow me, go there. We talk well. We carry press. We knock on well. They go repair them.
Okay, but when we come back to that matter when we say concerning this thing, because the way they talk and I say now it is more in the hands of the voters than the politician.
Yes, now the
voters they ask for the money.
If they say if you don't give them, they don't go vote for you. And if you don't really give them, they don't vote for you.
This one now, say if they don't give you, if you don't give them the restriction now, they feel never register because they don't get money to go there.
Exactly. Meanwhile, they don't reach there.
Okay.
Me come say me I come see waiting they happen. They say me I give them money. As I don't give them, they call me bad person. And meanwhile, as I don't give them, me say money no dey my pocket that day.
Okay.
Assuming money dey my pocket.
Maybe
since my name is charity, I first say okay, may I see just see.
Okay, live up to your name as charity.
But money no dey my pocket. I don't get anything, any other thing I go do. But they make am look like say me na a bad person where I don't give them. This thing they pay me for my mind where we say now so we can't degenerate rich. We can't turn to beggar society because before people for Benin they proud. They say I no be beggar, we dey talk am. I say I no be beggar. But now begging can't be like say na norm. So now that poverty mentality where they don't make people poor, they can't even lose their sense of self-respect. So when they can't give them money, they can't be like say you carry corn, give far away the hungry, you can't they chase them. So now that one they go solve.
Okay.
That return of self-esteem, now they go solve. Not be say prosecution. How many people you don't prosecute?
You see the matter of that this thing, whether we like them or not, the vote buying this thing or other electoral offences this thing when we say they say the most when we say the fee do now to just increase the fine from 2 million to 5 million. And if you see all of this one, you know if you say yes, say now we go reach out with they go.
The thing be say if now they say you not beg Chris person, you they beg who want do medicine. If the Chris man now open him mouth to drink, how you go tell where? The matter be say those who they do the law. What of we they talk of say oh they go jail. What of the judge we won't judge the matter?
No, they talk and say the people they want be say they do one. They say both the giver and the taker.
The receiver. But they tell you say both the giver and taker. Not be judge go judge them. Not be judge they go carry them go meet. Not be the politician. Not be them go judge the matter. Now the judge. Now those both who they buy and who they say they go carry and come meet judge for the judge to talk. Say Mr. Buyer, Mr. Seller, I sentence you. Not be politician go sentence a person to jail or collect option or fine. But the reason where they happen be say the judge wey wan judge the matter, which party e dey?
But all those judges, they're not supposed to do for political parties now.
But I'm telling you, say there is no judge. Judge will not belong. You remember for this state that a sitting governor decided not to swear in some judges that have been passed. They don't say, oh, these people with NJC, don't say swear them in. He select some, he not put some because he said this one I not like him. So that kind why the man not swear those people in? We be saying that the new governor will come now. Now compact those people, can't swear them in because he know say maybe these people they're not in my party, but they qualify to become judge. But because they not go do what I want make them do. If my pikin become governor back now, I don't need to swear them in. That is where the politics. You can't see a judge now. If you put judge 80 for where they sit down, I can tell you that 60 go get a passion. Say this is where I belong. And you see how for Kogi State where Yaya Bello was there. When somebody give judgment against government, the same judge for 3 years he not paying salary. He stabbed the judge. When the judge say, this thing government not doing well, I give judgment. So before, okay, look at the autonomous of judges. They enforce because they won't make me say when you build court for a judge, you build quarters for judge, you give one car, you go dictate wetin he go talk for court.
Bishop Austin Igbasa, we thank you for NBC. You take come here today. We will bless and here we will end this discussion. My brother, Honorable Charity, I go by here. We thank you so much. The minority leader for this half assembly, minority leader, and I thank you so much. I see the NBC do assist some. I'll say congratulations there because people come here NBC. Yes, say they give you registered there for why Kabila for job.
200 people now work.
But you don't register me now.
If you want to register,
there are customers in the
public school. Give me principal put your name.
You know register me, sir.
You don't register.
Give me principal, you put your name.
And the name na charity.
That charity though. That one.
Now the poor people are they deal with charity to the poor, not to the rich like Bishop. Bishop supposed to give to
that. Make we join our people. Go join our people. They were basically for Lagos. Agboje Ikworia. Let's see you did there. They did with us since. They listen to all our discussions for here. Agboje, how Lagos they and how it basically things then they work out for that side because we need to know how it basically be. But we will join you after it basically say we don't take this very short break. Not go anywhere. Stay with us.
My people, I got to know this morning when I still there with us for the program. Good morning, Nigeria. Welcome to Lagos Network Center. For yeah, they say welcome to Lagos. Now this is Lagos. I got to know where this morning. We don't talk since last week. Now we test that. Say all this demolition where they have Lagos. Waiting cost. Where is the carry us go? Who is the affect? Who they smell later? Now look. If we not to put our eye well. Now another wahala they come again, so you know say when we're going to talk all these things, it's going to be like say they don't like government, they don't like this one, they hate this one, they don't like this one, now this one they like. Because at the end of the day, whether you like, you can't see and say that thing when we think say nah only this person go affect, you can't see say not be only that person. No, if he still come your side, you know. So we don't talk and the other day say this demolition thing, the way it take go, not be something now, something where they really need to put eye look am well. Now just this week, the House of Assembly committee where they in charge of this one we see, so this Makoko and so come side, Koko the governor side and the Makoko side, and those people where we put the cost stakeholders for the matter come consider. We itself we go there, where they come dey put eye, dey chook mouth, dey chook eye for the matter, come dey see say this matter the way it is, so we need to really look up. We can't talk to Honorable Nohim Adams. Now, and I be the majority leader for Lagos State House of Assembly. When he can say the reason why they call all the stakeholders together for the matter, be say they don't want say make it be like say they just close their eyes. We send the commerce for assembly, they suffer. They suffer, they demolish their house, they push them, they enter where they're not supposed to go. And I make the call the matter. But for that day, the essay to the governor on urban development, he can tell us, say, the way governor they look the matter, he don't put it high. For all the demolition where they happen for Lagos, say, everybody go get compensation. But when you say everybody go get compensation, we can't they ask, which kind compensation? When you go to a person bag of rice, you can't carry 1 cup of rice or 1 mudu. Can't say you take compensator for the bag of rice so you throw it by people. Now compensation will be that one. Because again, you know, person when don't suffer, don't do things for many years. Confit take and take build house. He can't build the house finish when you don't reach your old age when you supposed to rest. That time you can't carry caterpillar, come bulldozer, come, you can't build the house down. If the person no strong, you sure say the person, he no go pass there, go join Baba God. So that make us say, may we still look this matter, may we ask questions, may we talk about them, make we begin to tell government, now the way to go, now be this. Now how you go do and now be this, because all these people, now Nigerians they be, even if government say they want make the place they okay or they under power line, so we know what now because of the protection of their life, yes, we agree. We support government, say make it protect life and property. But now when the thing don't happen like this, how we want do them? All these people now our papa, now our mama, now our brothers, now our sisters. We don't go come to say as it be like this now, okay, go and die, go throw him, you know, concern me. Because they say government for the people, by the people, are for the people. Who be the people? Who be the government? So, I make us put mouth for the matter this morning. Our brother will soon join us in the road, traffic call Hula for road as they call this morning. You know, say Lagos matter guy be with traffic. That one our Chief Solomon Chuku. He go join us this morning. We will put eye for the matter. But we say make we let you know, say my people, as now they watch this morning, we will never go anywhere. So today we go tell you now about you don't hear as a time, you don't hear as a time since, but you never see as a time. You never tell you more about as a time. Today we'll tell you about as a time for this program where you go fee put chicken money, you go take away big money. Now they call as a time. That time don't reach, but then also with time we go to we 50 where you cool down, cool your temper. When the time don't reach for as a time, my brother Koi will come tell you how you go to play as a time. My people, we will go short break now. When we come back, we will continue. At that time, as you don't join us, Solomon Chuku, make we look this demolition quick before we enter as a time we want to talk about. Since we not take go anywhere. Like I talk since our guests will join us, he don't come because of say traffic don't hold him since stay for traffic. You know, say Lagos traffic, the guy they be sometimes. Not how you think I'm until they go. Mo just quickly hit the road as we they run, they go. So we greet you, our brother. Good morning. Where you take join us, Solomon Chuku, Chief I greet you this morning. I beg, greet our people first.
Good morning, Nigerians. Good morning from wherever you're hearing us.
We no go delay at all because our brother wey dey Abuja said the Chukma demolition for Lagos. We don't see am Oroshoki dey there. How do they call the other one? The water side, he did there. Owode spare parts market, that one did there. The demolition, many well. So, we want to ask you how you see this demolition matter.
For me, I think it's unfortunate. At this time in Nigeria, when Nigerians are going through pain, high cost of living, then adding with homelessness is what fella calls that the body don't get accident. So it's a double tragedy and it's a serious pain on which no government, no parent, no relative should wish his person to go through such pain. So it's sad, unfortunate and regrettable.
You know, by the people and for the people.
Isn't it shocking?
Who be the government? Who be the people? So may we talk from that. People they stay. Now this if they don't do development, make things fine, why they don't even they go where rich people they go do am say okay roads go pass here or something. I be the poor man commit sin.
You see, governance is all about development and it's about the people. And for me, I believe say the government, now we be the government. Now the governor or the ministry, they no fall from heaven. Now among us they from come. But to answer your question, why most time the development always come for where the masses they live. Now they always want to demolish. The answer not too much they far. One, in most cases for one to be poor, it mostly depends on the information you have and how you use them. So most places where the couple they live, now where they just see land, not asking question, what do they want this land do? They just go there and they live. Take for instance, Morocco, that was demolished by Laji Rasaki, the then governor of Lagos State. Morocco was a sand field that was unfilled by the government in the 60s for a certain development. But government as the matter be, they never start the development. Just like the way the Lagos State, the way Shongori, the Sanfield Atlantic. That's why the Sanfield those areas those days. So the government never been the developer. Now import Siam. Now they encroach into them, begin they build shanty, they build structures. But that not stop government say the plan what they get for that place may not do and when the time reach. So when the time reach, they need to ask these people to give way for the real reason why they feed that place to take place. So now I think that I believe they happen for most of these places.
But where government they when these people go start to they know they carry us. Now you talking for this program the other they say they know they carry house just come put for one place one day. They go first clear ground, come put foundation, where government they where these people go start this thing. Till person don't stay there for 30-something years, you go just come say, oh yeah, come on.
Me, I'm not here to defend the government too. I'm not a government agency, spokesman. But for what little me I know about governments, if you don't go report, it just be like police. Police go to pass. You do smoke, you go. street, he go walk out past liver. On the place God report and say this man wey dey smoke igbo dey influence for Ibute beside Igbo in those days. Some of them. And they only they fit them inside be the post. So that's just the only reason. Nobody say the place they complain for them. You know, they don't condition their minds to accept that environment as a home. Nobody don't get money. Some of them get house when they build 4-story, 3-story building, 4-story building. But then themselves they say live for Ibute. They go to the house in Surulere probably on weekends. So some of them don't be say they don't get money to rent house. Now how they don't condition their mind? Say that if they fall, they be the first one to enter shop for tomorrow in the morning. They will make more sales. And if they live far, they don't go fit come early. So on and so forth. So now most of them be lack of money. Now choice will they make.
Wetin they talk now be say person go just make choice. He get house for island, for choice places for island. He go just make choice say one live up. Then one can stay on top this water for Makoko.
Me, I don't see them for Ibute for they call the place Auto Village. Me, I don't feel stay there. I went there when I was a child to visit my uncle.
Now Auto Awori side, now you dey talk.
Auto, if you follow Ijeolopa, enter. Last one come out for Ido. There's a village there. Since it's been demolished now about middle last year. Apparently, there was a day there, so I'm feeling the place now.
We see say the House of Assembly call the committee for House of Assembly call stakeholders for this, especially this Makoko one. Can't say made a con chook mouth for the matter how it be, because this will not be better thing. Say hundreds of thousands of people, crowd of people, they just displace them like that. So because they say themselves they pull out for the matter, the essay to the governor on urban development. Because they say government, the governor don't already say won't pay compensation for all of these people. Me, I even call ask them that they say this compensation, how you want to go? Now say you get documents where you take build your house, because me I know say on top water, they know they get document for on top water. I say how you want to do the compensation? What did they go bring come show say you demolish their house and all those things for the compensation?
I believe I heard from the governor on one of his press briefing that they have been on top of this Makoko thing, not today, not yesterday. And I've been telling those living there that they should leave. So I believe they must have a form of documentation. They have Bale in that place. They have community leaders in that place. And they can identify those who live there. They must have done a kind of census of how many properties they have there and then people who live within there. So me, I believe, say, they have system to identify who is living there and who is not living there.
Now the Makoko now they see for television, so because we they see and say all these people who are there, you know, go tell me say these people they get house for even Ikeja, or they get house for even Mowe where they go fit stay, then they go come live am, come they stay on top of this water where they see like this. So I don't want to believe and say that one na truth, now it be, because if you look this environment, safe, if you look this environment. Person will get money to rent house for even Mowe Bafo. You know what can stay on top this water. Say the stairs. If you say okay, if they come work for here, maybe na fisherman, if they come fish for here, but to stay on top this water, say you get choice to make, you get house. My brother, I don't think say that one dey possible. I don't want to think I'm at all, because you dey see the power line as the power lines, even still the water. Even the deadly say you dey on top under power line for dry land, it dey very risky. To come say you can't even dey on top power line, on top water, under power line, on top water. So you go say all of all these things, if we look at critically, you will come and say, these people, they no get choice. They no get choice. Now make them day where they day like this, so they no get choice. So if you now want do compensation, say government call you now, say make you do compensation for these people. How you think say the compensation go be? How you go take? Because me no say you dey do real estate and na real estate na they call at that time. People wey dey develop too. I know say you dey do am. So I want to ask you, how you go think say how the compensation go be if they say make you do compensation for this water wey we dey see so and all these things. We know say some people wey dey some side na ground though. Some side na ground.
If I'm to assess the value of what is being destroyed, you know, everything is not about money. One is about the livelihood of the people living there. That place is where they have called a home. They have a community where they have people to interact with and they live with.
Chief, make we our brother don't join us for there. Our brother for Abuja, Ekanem. Ekanem, they there? He don't join us.
For studio with you. Yes.
Okay. Ekanem. Chief, you there, Ekanem? Okay, bless.
Chief, I don't know whether you hear me, but if you hear me, I want you to know. I won't find out because if you check, I don't ask some people for Lagos. Say this Makoko they demolish now. If they get where they vote for there, you see they get where they vote. So if they get where they vote, that means they get database of people. Some people will live there because not everybody they vote for Nigeria. You understand? So compensation feel they possible. But what really they concern me now be say. When we they grow up for this our country, we they see what they call federal housing estates, some na state housing estates. You go see GRA. You get one for Lagos where they call Jakonde Estate. You get one for Benin they call federal housing estate down that do our side. You get one for Calabar they call state housing. It's there for Jos. It's there for different places for Nigeria. Now where people feel they pay money small, even civil servants. You understand? If you go some countries, you go see where they go build big house upstairs. Two bedroom, one bedroom, two bedroom, one bedroom, one room. People will live as citizens. You understand? Because so the responsibility of a government now to provide and to protect the citizen of that country. But Nigeria, why even for federal capital territory I talk to you so now, they go demolish people, say they want to use and build something, they want to use and build hospital, they want to use and build school, at the end of the day they go build estates. They leave some areas before in a green land where they go plant flower to make the city fine. People they live there, when I pursue them come out. When I go see a green land, sometimes they don't do green land, they go fence the place round. They go pursue poor people for rich people to stay. Like that Makoko now, you say some areas for Lagos, they fill them before. Say government wants to do something. But when they fill the place, people start to live. They build foundation. Then be 3, they come down to 5, they come down to 10, they come down to 20, they come down to 30, they come down to, when I can't even bring pooling units, come there. When I even recognize them for INEC to put pooling units there, that means say INEC, Nigeria government, recognize say people in this area and then get the right to vote and to be voted for. These politicians say, this Lagos State Parent Administration, when they campaign, I know say the chairman of the local government go there, the House of Assembly member go there, the House of Flag member go there. The senator go there. The governor self, if you know the same representative, if you get person for that place where they represent all these our politicians, where they carry information, they give them so Gasala don't come or give us money, we share rice for Christmas. So this one wife don't die, this one people won't do wedding. You understand? They get government link to those places. Why if we say government, when government use us for a particular thing finish, they go and displace us. Even for federal capital territory, it's the same thing. This city they don't bring them down. They do road, where big men they pass. Yes, Abuja they happen. So this matter now, what the government they plan to do for people who don't get money to stay for places like Ikeja, Aja, VGC, all those, which area government keep for people like this to fit stay. Now they ask, because we must live. The poor must stay with the rich, whether we like them or not. Even for Abuja here, you get a CV, the city center, now big men they stay. The poor men, they come carry them, go near outside Abuja, so they stay Niger State, so they stay Kaduna State, so they stay Nasarawa, near for Abuja. But if you come Benin, they'll tell us in Abuja and they stay. If they come Lagos, so it is in Abuja they stay. The rich don't take style, pursue us, come out from the system. So what is Lagos state government for do or get plan to do to make sure so the poor and the rich
you wait now. The way you just they talk like say the way the thing they prepare you for body be like say your uncle girls from Makoko.
Yeah, the
father. Mama Makoko, they
pay you well. Make our guests respond to the question when you ask. You hear what you talk. I will make you respond to that one first. Tell me I will ask my own.
For that matter, we believe say government, everything will still go back to government side. The biggest asset that any government gets na land, and how you manage them determines how things will take favor you as a government and also for the people where they govern. Now, we as property developers, we have been advocating to the government. They should activate mortgage and then build estate and give people an activate mortgage so a mortgage can buy those properties and sell it to people so they can be able to pay with time, 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, 20 years. But for reason best known to them, the houses they are building, they're not building, but it's not enough. Let's call a spade a spade. The government needs to do more in the terms of housing for the people, not the one they build for the rich. And let them have a kind of mortgage bank funded by the state that can buy those houses from developers and then give to people to take and be paid little by little. Because if you build the house, and look at the cost of building, a duplex or a 2-bedroom apartment, a 3-bedroom apartment will not cost anything less than 60 to 70, 80 million. Land excluded. And you want them to pay such money at once to buy those property, it will be difficult. But if you say, okay, come and take it on mortgage, adds like 10 million on top, maybe 2% or 5%, then becomes, instead of 60, becomes 70 or 80. But you have to pay within 10 years. It will be easier for them to pay.
You don't speak grammar too much.
And it will be easier for them to pay. So, by so doing, people don't go, they go live for Makoko. They know go live for where they know say now that one line. But when you know get that kind of money to buy land and start building, they will find where they see to just push shanty there to cover their heads.
Chief, you hear what Ekanem from Abuja talk just now. He said the poor go always there with the rich, whether we like it or not. The poor must survive. Let me waiting with this so. Because even if Governor Sanwo-Olu, even if he say no go compensate them, don't destroy the house, I be governor today. But very soon, he himself go come up for government. He go still join the masses, abi? These same people, they go still there.
No.
I can't talk something just now. Say, when government, they campaign, government go that place. They go put polling units there, where people go for vote election day. Now you say na illegal, say na under power line, you want save their life, you destroy them. Now wetin me they ask say, how they want to compensate these people? Because they don't say they want compensate them for you. If they give you that work now, say okay, may you do compensation for these people. Like what do you think say they fit take compensate this kind of people?
In cases like this, I believe say they get community leaders. And in the community, in Lagos, they get what they call the 4th tier of government. They call them CDA, CDC, which is Community Development Association. In those community development associations, they get numbers of houses in every area. They have the record of everybody living in that area. So if they go through the CDC, CDA records, they will know how many people, how many structures are in that place. Because CDA, CDC is always part of the local government. In many local governments, they give them motto. They get office because they are the last tier of government. So if they go through the CDA, CDC records, they will know who and who they did and what kind of structure they get and know what they supposed to give them. If you don't go there enough, at least it cushion the effect. And not enough now we they talk so because without a year, can you see there? I beg, I want to make you listen to this one when they talk now because with a year for Bush Radio say.
Ọba tó pé Osanore Umadogemo Akmoye ni awode wae nori ọba Osanore ọba Umadogemo Akmoye ni awode wae
A choice where they have choice. If the council chairman where they there now, if you don't do them well, they need to vote her out. If this governor now where they there now, if they give what they get, he bridge on them, they go vote her out. So they have the ability to partake in that election and to vote. So say they find and go, make them vote. Nobody say nobody too bad. That's what they do for them. They just give the opportunity to exercise their right as Nigerian citizens to vote and to be voted for. So that will not be anything. But
we they talk say most of the time. You know say most of the time, if election don't they come like this, now politicians say they know say the poor they important. When election don't they come like this, you can they know say the poor they important. But when election never come, now that time they say collect their bike not supposed to pass here.
They tell
go
you
here
because
big sure. Man they stay this side. You want to ride motorcycle, go where big man they stay. Okay, this side we want. If you just enter Lagos, you know say girl the environment be they see am so. It's supposed they beautiful because big man want stay there. So they'll come pursue the poor man come out. But when the election don't come, now there you go see politicians. The way they go they run follow poor people like say. Now there some politicians they go they buy corn and bole. They eat for road. They follow the people eat. They'll put am for plates yam roasted yam. They go come they do like say in belong to the poor. Why will they deceive ourselves for this country? Why?
You see, you get waiting our guest talk now. You understand? Our guest talk something now. He say that the voting are the right of the people. You get the right to vote and to be voted for. I don't know whether you hear me. You hear me? He say you get the right to vote and to be voted for. Say but say now. I don't get the right to vote and to be voted for. I don't vote you finish now. For that place, location where you know say that location, human being no dey stay. No good. You bring polling unit come there. You know say this place na high tension wire. Human being no dey stay. You come campaign there. When you dey campaign, you no tell us say this place no dey where human being suppose stay. I go carry una go Aja, all those places na field and fill am. Why you no tell us say I go carry una go after Epe or after those beach there, feel am make una say, you give them, they give you their vote 100%, block vote. Then now you come feel say where dem dey human being not supposed to. You understand? E be like say dem dey use poor man dumper. So they use poor man like tissue. Sorry to say, because na so e be. Just this electoral bill, electoral act wey dey try do now, because e dey be like say dem no know wetin dem suppose do when e concern us, when e concern the poor people. So like say, but when e concern them, e get when dem wan repair Abuja International Airport runway. E no take them 2 weeks, e no take them 1 month. They repair the road wey connect Abuja to Kaduna, because all the flights, everybody suppose go use Kaduna Airport. They repair the road. But when e concern us, when e concern where men, where farmers dey pass, where fishermen dey pass, where poor people dey live, e go be like say e get okay, just say dem demolish that place now, then you wan come give them compensation. Where dem go start from? People livelihood, people plan, some people certificate dey there, some people everything wey dem don work for life dey that small batcha. You no go tell me say I get house for Ikeja, I go come dey stay that kind place. Who no like better thing? Who no like to go use water system? Who no like to stay for where they work out, drive the car enter house? Anybody know that place? Now where e get to stay for now be that. Make nobody deceive us. Lagos state government, if una don do wrong, go na accept say una don do wrong. Before government do anything, make dem try do the thing wey get human face. Get plan for the people. If una wan demolish market, build a different market where dey okay. Then pursue the people from here, make dem go stay there. If una wan demolish them from their houses, then start to leave this place. You don't tell, I don't visit Lagos a very long time, and they hear that place since. Government come, government go, they want to remove that place. When they start to stay there, 5, 10, 100 people, 200 people, why would I not relocate them then? Simply, when I come with them plenty like this. My brother, until the people becomes the priority of the government, we go to see this kind of thing, they go.
You no go you go still wait for there. You no go, you go still wait, because we suppose all they round up now for news to come. We take to wrap up with our guest for here, Chief. Wetin be your suggestion now as this thing don't happen? It be like say government don't, like my brother talk just now. Government don't know say e don make mistake. So wetin go be your suggestion now?
My suggestion be say government should plan ahead. As they born pikin too go grow, go born your own pikin. Government is a continuity. After this Owolu and that person go come. Government should develop a policy of 30, 50, 100 years, whereby they will plan for the pikin wey never born. The one who don't born, they go plan, stay, go marry, go born pikin. So they go start to build houses for people where they go live. That is conducive for people to live, so that people no go move to occupy what they're not supposed to occupy. And for all they don't destroy, they should, as a matter of urgency, pay them what they need to pay them, so they can move on with their life.
So they hear that one now say, make we dey plan for a long time. Now they talk so, because if to say we plan them, if I don't quit government, go some fee one place, do the build low-cost houses, put relocate this people go there. Now when they demolish, the people go there happy self, say they don't come up for on top water and under power line. Government don't carry them go better place. Not be say you know even make plan, no plan anything. Just carry bulldozer, go destroy with people they manage. Them. Oh yeah, now what will be your own advice to government? Because this one don't happen. So what do you think say government supposed to do now before we go join our people for news?
You see, this life, all of us, we know the right thing to do. You understand? And when it concerns us, we do the right thing. But when it concerns another person, you go come do and finish, come be like saying a mistake. You understand? Governments know what they're supposed to do. When all these governments come, now them enjoy free education, now they enjoy chicken for food, for school, now they enjoy almost free transport, now they enjoy train from Lagos to Maduguri, now they enjoy lights, now they enjoy traveling for night without kidnappers kidnapping them. So if na housing matter, make government know say human being, poor people suppose live. Poor people need to breathe. We dey look for ways. We go make sure say the poor they enjoy, not even if not too much like them. Make we see they enjoy ourselves. Still feel come out, still feel buy fish, chop, still feel come out, still feel relax. You understand? Let me say we go dey fear all those kind of things. So let's look at this one now. they don't demolish people's house. Next time, if they want to do this kind of thing, before they will, any government will enter, I mean, say maybe they have plan on how they will build small houses for people to feel live. Small houses. The one who get federal housing estates that year. I'm not saying you will not do those kind of houses. Federal housing estate day. But we don't see those kind of things again. What do you say now? Estate developers. Now the same government, they give them land. Why government not use that land as the Ministry of Housing? Ministry of Housing, go into housing. Ministry of Works, go into works. Government know what they're supposed to do. Make them do what they're supposed to do. That be my own suggestion with that.
Thank you, my brother. I can't help because if I leave you the way this matter they pay you for body, be like say you go carry placard from Abuja, come Lagos, come join the Makoko people. I've been awarded people you go join. I've been Oroshoki people. There are many of the demolition anywhere, and many matter they cause for all the matter. And we thank you, our people, who take day with us. And we will go join news now. If we finish news, we will come back. But you don't go anywhere because as a time today, we want teacher to play as a time for our station from here because there's a time people they house, they wait for us, they will join us later. May they tell you how you fit a play as a time with that money where you fit build your own house. May you not go stay on top water or may you not go stay on that power line. They go teach you how to do all those things and how you go fit a win and how you fit collect your money from as a time. No go anywhere. After news. You know, say we always talk how my Oga Sadu for Benin go tell you say, now from here, now your weekend they start. So we thank God who does start the weekend from independent television this morning for wherever you day for the world, Obodo Igbo, Obodo Nigeria, everywhere. The ITV, you fit get ITV for anywhere where you dey because ITV now international station. Now you dey. I promise you say I wan bring as a time come give you for your domot this morning. Let me carry one of the managers for as a time, customer care manager. His name na Alexander Oche. I don't bring her come studio. I beg greet our people, Alexander Oche.
My people, good morning, family of our TV radio. How are they?
This na Alexander Oche. He na be like you know they call people when they win for as a time. He they talk to them always. They tell them say you don't win no. They say hey na lie. How much are we? 10 million. Hey me win na and they come your office. He don't go. He don't go collect the money, but he don't transfer enter your account. How it dey?
We did.
But tell us, wetin be as a time? Because use your mouth to tell our people first. Because if I dey tell them, they think say wetin I dey talk, not be how it be. Use your mouth to tell them make they hear too.
My people, now good morning. I see tell una about as a time now the surest deal wey dey happen for the country. No be just only Edo, the whole Nigeria. So as a time dey to deliver joy. Need to deliver happiness to everybody. People they win plenty cash. With as little as small money, you go win good money, and then you go feel use and start up something. So at that time, we need to deliver happiness to everybody, the good people of Edo, good people of Lagos, all around Nigeria. We dey for now.
You don't tell you now say you dey for all over Nigeria. You anywhere where you dey, if you play as a time, yes, that be wetin they tell you now. So you know say sometimes you will be man, you go dey say this. If your wife don't go play as a time now, may win the money now. Before you know it now, you go dey follow and dey drag the money. But this as a time,
yes, so.
How they take the plan? Because me know say some of my friends for Lagos won't play as a time. They go dey call me and me not to get the. Tell them how they take the play as a time.
Okay, so we get one method of playing as a time, and with your phone and your phone number. All you need to do now to dial *347 *732 hash. Once you dial that code, it will tell you say make you pick your radio station. Of course, you go see ITV radio there, ITV TV. Once you pick them, it will tell you how many number of tickets you want buy. So let's say our tickets are 500, and you want buy one is 500. And you won't buy 5. That 5 now will be 25. So you go press 5. Once you press 5, you go choose your bank option if you want pay through transfer or you want pay through USSD banking. Once you just choose that period, SMS go come your phone. You make transfer to that account number or use the USSD code they give you. Once you do any of these, you get debited from your bank account or you transfer to anybody. Or you take that account number where they give you, go POS. Go tell POS says, I play as a time, transfer 2.5 period. You're not supposed to transfer less than 2.5. You're not supposed to transfer more than 2.5. I play 5 tickets. So once you play them like that, you can't get another SMS saying you don't enter the draw. Once you enter the draw, you want to listen to as a time until the day of the draw. Once they do the draw, if your number is selected, we go call you. Your favorite OAPs go first call you to announce, celebrate you, and read all of us. Then customer service go call you, get your details, get your bank account, and then we go wire you out your money.
Just like that.
You know much. You know this thing we take. You know they even take how many. Your money don't do your answer.
Just like that, the money go just enter like that.
I tell you, and with the plan to make people millionaires, now we're in thousands, so we go up front. So that's so. But right now where we did, so we get jackpot till they come up for this February where we did like this. And this February on our Valentine, we get 2 million in the pot. This is how you look me, like say you know they are aware.
You know say if you dey tell people all these things, sometimes they go dey think say how I know they possible, how you dey say how the people they win money, you dey say how you dey say how people they win money, they go people they go, they buy land, they build house, you dey say how
people they win money.
Okay, tell us if you plan the digit where you dey now what be the digit where you dey.
Okay, so the code again na *347*732#.
I bet talk am again.
*347*732#. So once you dial that code, you go see am as a time. As you dial am, you don't enter. From there, you go just follow the prompt. It is very easy. Just pick the number of tickets. If na 500 you want play, you press 1. If na 2.5 you want play, you press 5. Like 1 ticket na 500, and the highest way if you play at once na 20. So everything they limited. So we ensure make people the bet, make people they play the game responsibly. Make you no go carry your winnings play. So we say the maximum ticket to play at once na 10 tickets, 20 tickets. So like that.
Okay, this as a time now. As you talk now, you just say you see money day pot.
Money day for jackpot.
Money day inside pot. We say
for February.
I want to share for this February for people who go win.
2
million. For this February, 2 million naira. That means if person just play now, the nothing of this.
The draw. And those people just hear about them now. If you dial the code now, you play inside, you stand the chance to win a share of that 2 million naira within the pot. So 2 million naira deal from grabs on the 13th of February, the Valentine jackpot. But you will play now, you stand the chance of winning, because on that day when they do the draw, your phone number, everybody don't play anything inside. So if you did lucky enough and your number follow among the winners, because not only one number they win that day, plenty people will win.
Me I hear say plenty people don't win well. Me I don't see them. I don't see that, like that man where you call the other day where he say you don't. I see shot. I say this man if like say if we look to arrange well for Christmas, as the things enter, it's like go rice don't sell, tomatoes don't dey.
So now the happiness who they deliver be that. You understand? Imagine say you play, you 500 naira, you win 50,000 naira. Imagine say you play for a whole week, you play for 500 every 5 days. That's how much, 2.5. You can't win 100,000 naira. So we did to deliver happiness. We don't come to stop. We won't make sure say everybody get to win this thing. So long as you play, it will touch you, make you no relent. You understand? And make you play responsibly. So now what we always tell our players. Play with it if you afford to lose. Don't go play with it you can't regret. Say, I know it. They know. Now luck game. It's a game of luck. So once you pick your number, you go celebrate you from Benin everywhere. You go hear people like Ororo Voice, you hear people like Okobo Billy, all of them, and then go. And now those kind of people will start to hear you, and before you know, customer service will call you. You hear one cool girl voice. We will let you know, say you're a winner, and we go celebrate you. So now so as that it be.
Now so they go, my people. It don't tell you say make you go start to the play now. Go play as that time now. If to say
647 star 732 hash. Now the code be that. Don't forget.
now the code be that. You hear the code? I beg that code make you write them down. Make you write them down inside that your diary where you they carry they go work. As you they go work now this morning. Make you branch one place. If you branch POS, if you don't fit do it directly for your phone, as you don't type the code finish, make you go POS. Then they say, you play as that time. Now 5 leg. Now you put 5 leg. That one I be say now 500. Now 5 leg will be like 2,500. That 2,500 if he go give you 50K at the end of the day, you don't know. And if you get 50,000 now, my brother, you know how that thing day your pocket. You know, say you go chop where you go day where.
You're right, my brother.
I bet what can I go to play now now because as me there now, I don't they call all my friends. Say make them go to play now because even if me no fit play because of policies,
yes.
If my friend win, I may win. If my wife win, I may win. If my pikin win, I may win. If my sister win, I may win now. So if you tell your friends, if you tell your relation, if you tell your colleagues, tell everybody where they around you about as a time, make them go to play because if they win, now you win be that because at the end of the day, small thing go still enter your pocket.
Yes, so.
You will ask our brother Alexander TikTok, I say, say the pot full, the pot full. So may you try, may you collect your own share for the pot when the full may not be like say you lose out for the pot way full. My brother will soon come up for here. One last word for you. What do you get to tell the people about as a time before we come up for here?
I want me to know say this whole thing they share for inside TV. Radio, television. So make you forget to know don't forget to for more guys know new because new things go come up. You go feel here say okay today now 1 million will give. So as you follow ITV, you go to get more update on as a time. So you go make you know come this, make you know come go snooze, we going to give 5 million, you know they are aware because we no stop for this 2 million. Now so we go. So make everybody now where they hear my voice, make them dial this code. If you doubt them, just try 500. And when you win, person will call you, go tell them your story, how you take doubt and how you take win. So my brother, now wait till I get to talk.
Now the number where you go die, now this screen so where you see for there. So now that number if it change if it change your life today, if it change your career, if it change your destiny, that number where you see there. So once you die that number, you play, you put a 500. If you want to say okay, make a day sure. If you put them another 500, put them another 500, put them another 500, you call relax, make you go to drink water, they listen to your radio, they watch your television, they watch as that time, they listen to your radio for as that time, because your number if you play.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
TV, certainly the best.
Atwadi, abẹ́rẹ́ sọ pé. Ayaba Atwadi, abẹ́rẹ́ sọ pé. Adaye Atwadi, abẹ́rẹ́ sọ pé. Ẹgbẹ̀túwà.
Hello there, thank you for joining us on this special interview series on independent television. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun. Our guest today on the program is the Ambassador of the European Union to Nigeria and ECOWAS. As a matter of fact, the Ambassador of the European Delegation to Nigeria and ECOWAS, His Excellency Ambassador Gauthier Mignon. Thank you for obliging us your time.
Thank you very much for your kind invitation, sir.
Okay, how would you describe your presence in Benin so far? Is this your first time in Benin City?
Actually, it's my second time, but I came in a private visit the first time because I hadn't presented my credentials yet to Mr. President, so I could not engage officially by the time. So this time it's the first official visit. And I came really with an intention to see how, to review the cooperation we are having with Edo State and to try to see how we can scale it up. But I took the opportunity to visit yesterday to participate to a private preview of the Museum of West African Arts here in Edo State, which is a project I already saw last year when I came first to Benin City.
Also, so how would you describe the level of partnership between the European Union and, of course, Nigeria, and particularly Edo State?
Well, with Nigeria, the European Union, together with its member states and its development banks, which we call Team Europe, I think is the first partner, is Nigeria's first partner in many, many areas, in trade and investment in particular, and also in cooperation in many areas. And we have 730 million euros in grants for bilateral cooperation with Nigeria between 2021 and 2027, plus also sizable amounts of loans, subsidized loans. And with Edo State, we've had a good cooperation in several areas. I'm thinking in particular of support to migration governance and support to stranded migrants returning to Nigeria, and many of them are from Edo State. And in the last few years, we supported more than 23,000 people to come back and reintegrate into their communities nationally, and many of them in Edo State, just to name an example. So, voilà, we think we can do more in other areas. We're also working in digital economy, in renewable energy, and also in projects for communities. But I always come with states so important like Edo State with an idea of how to try to improve and strengthen what we are doing already.
All right. What is the policy thrust of the European Union in terms of opportunities for young people as it relates to education?
Well, for us, education is key, and young people are a cross-cutting priority in a country like Nigeria. So in all our projects, we integrate a dimension for young people and also for women. And in particular, as far as young people are concerned, we are funding a big national project called Nigeria Jubilee Fellowship Program. It's about helping young graduates to integrate into labor markets by funding a 12-month scholarship for having internships in medium and small size enterprises or public service to get a first professional experience. And this is something that we are now scaling up with the federal government. And we are also offering possibilities of studies in Europe, particularly through the Erasmus program. We have more than 100 Nigerians going every year to Europe to study a master in the framework of the Erasmus program.
All right. What is the policy thrust of the European Union in terms of opportunities for young people as it relates to education?
Well, for us, education is key, and young people are a cross-cutting priority in a country like Nigeria. So in all our projects, we integrate a dimension for young people and also for women. And in particular, as far as young people are concerned, we are funding a big national project called Nigeria Jubilee Fellowship Program. It's about helping young graduates to integrate into labor markets by funding a 12-month scholarship for having internships in medium and small size enterprises or public service to get a first professional experience. And this is something that we are now scaling up with the federal government. And we are also offering possibilities of studies in Europe, in particular through the Erasmus program. We have more than 100 Nigerians going every year to Europe to study a master in the framework of the Erasmus program in particular.
Fantastic. If you just join us, we have with us the ambassador of the European Commission delegation to Nigeria and Africa, who is in Edo State currently on a private visit, engaging him on a wide range of issues, looking at the partnership between the Commission and Nigeria, and particularly Edo State. Ambassador Migno, let me quickly take you on a trending issue in Nigeria right now, which has to do with violence, extremism, and the talk around genocide against Christians is gaining momentum across the world, particularly in the US and several other places. What's the Commission's perspectives on this issue, and what is the intention in terms of helping Nigeria to deal with banditry, Boko Haram, and all other, extremism that we're seeing playing up in the country right now?
I think it's important not to exaggerate or oversimplify situations which are very complex in Nigeria in terms of violence and insecurity. Of course, it's a big concern for everybody, including for us. We are very much committed with freedom of religion and belief in particular, and of course, any attack against communities or individuals because of their religion must be condemned, unacceptable. But at the same time, we stand in solidarity with Nigeria, with the victims of the attacks, of course, and with the overwhelming majority of Nigerians who are willing to coexist peacefully beyond ethnic or religious differences. And so we stand in solidarity with Nigeria to fight the many drivers of violence and insecurity. And religion is only one of them. And we've been supporting Nigeria for many years through many projects of peace building, of de-radicalization, demobilization of former members of non-state armed groups, for instance. And we are ready to do more. The European Union some 12 years ago received a Nobel Prize for Peace. And so we always feel the necessity to be up to this great distinction that we received, to work on peace building, to work also and strengthen our relationship on security and defense with Nigeria, but in a spirit of partnership and of respect for Nigeria's sovereignty.
Fantastic. You're here specifically because of the Museum of West African Arts, MOA, which of course was launched just a few days ago. But what's your take on the current issues surrounding the Museum of West African Arts, particularly against the background of some of the things that happened there, during the inauguration of the center? You were there.
I was there. It was not an inauguration of the museum, actually. Okay. It was just a private preview, because the organizer, I think very wisely, decided, as there were some criticisms, to postpone the formal inauguration of the museum. They announced this already a few days ago. And so yesterday was just a private preview for partners, friends, diplomats like myself and other European ambassadors. The EU has no direct involvement in this project. We are not funding this project. We might do it in the future because we want to partner more with museums and cultural institutions in West Africa and Nigeria, but we have no direct involvement so far. So I came here really to see the advancement of this very wonderful project I discovered last year when I came first, which is a great opportunity for Edo State, for Nigeria, and for West Africa. It's a West African museum. It's not about only Benin or Edo State or Nigeria even. It's West African. And I must say that the experience that we had yesterday was quite unpleasant and deplorable, because this private event on a private property was disrupted by so-called protesters who came in, allowed by the police, because there was security all around, but they left them in. And they disrupted the whole event. So it's exactly how you scale off. You scale off investors and development partners coming in good faith, to partner with your community. And Germany, for instance, has invested 8.5 million euros in this project. If now they see that this project cannot operate normally, the conclusions will be quite clear, not only for Germany but for all European stakeholders.
Fantastic. Let's look at a general issue that relates to the involvement of the Western world in Africa in terms of development, in terms of partnership, in terms of insecurity. Talking about partnership, we're seeing the European Union, for example, always disposed to giving loans to African countries, Nigeria inclusive. The perspective of these loans being a trap for developing countries, underdeveloped countries. What are your thoughts? What's the Commission perspectives on this?
Well, this is a trap where we felt collectively, the lenders and our African partners 30 years ago, and we had at the time to pardon part of this debt, to do a whole work to get out of this situation. So now, through, in particular, our new cooperation strategy, which is called the Global Gateway Strategy, we are very attentive not to fall again into this trap. So we limit the level of indebtedness of partner countries. We give subsidized loans. We don't want to fall again into this trap. And what we are seeing with concern is that African countries, some of them, are falling again into this situation with other lenders, not the European Union, because we've learned from our first experience. So this is why now we work very much with financial instruments, blending loans with grants, for instance, subsidized loans which create revenues for the country, so making sure that they can be reimbursed. So it's really a point we are very attentive to.
On a global scale, we've seen the disappearance of peace, so to speak, at the global level. I mean, the Hamas-Israeli crisis there's a ceasefire, there's some sort of agreement, but we're still seeing some measure of violence. We saw recently the RSF activities in Sudan, particularly in Al-Fasher. That crisis is still going on. And these activities or events that are unfolding globally that undermines peace globally, what's your perspective of the fact that it's like the world is hamstrung in terms of dealing with these issues, nipping them at the bud before it blossoms, it flourishes, snowballs into huge crisis like you're seeing now in Sudan. Hunger is there in Hamas, there's starvation, there's poverty, and all of these issues happening. Why is it so difficult for the world leaders to have a consensus in terms of how they can collectively respond to these issues?
Because we have collective rules in the United Nations Charter, international law. And what we have seen over the last 10 years or so is that very important players have not respected these rules. You know? Take the case of Russia in particular.
Yeah, Russia and Ukraine.
The Russian invasion to Ukraine, which started in fact in 2014, then it became full scale in 2022. Then we, each from a permanent member of the Security Council, a country which is supposed to be a guarantor of these rules, then it shows that everybody can do anything and violates international law without punishment. And so this is why it's so important, and this is why the European Union insisted so much that all countries in the world had to condemn the Russian invasion to Ukraine. And most countries, including Nigeria, have done that. But others, including large democracies, have not done so.
When you say large democracy, are you talking about the US?
The US has done so, but others have not. Okay. And then, other crises also popped up. And then when the law starts to be broken here and there, it just becomes contagious.
Ambassador Gotna Migno, thank you so much for your time. Truly appreciate this conversation.
Pleasure. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I've been talking with Ambassador Mignot, who is the head of the European delegation to Nigeria and Africa, is currently in Edo State on a visit, and we've been engaging him on a wide range of issues. Thank you for staying with us, and have a beautiful day ahead. Bye for now.
Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osarene Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Upoma Enes Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, Agbon Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Hello there, thank you for joining us on this special interview series on independent television. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun. Our guest today on the program is the Ambassador of the European Union to Nigeria and ECOWAS. As a matter of fact, the Ambassador of the European Delegation to Nigeria and ECOWAS, His Excellency Ambassador Gauthier Mignon. Thank you for obliging us your time.
Thank you very much for your kind invitation, sir.
Okay, how would you describe your presence in Benin so far? Is this your first time in Benin City?
Actually, it's my second time, but I came in a private visit the first time because I hadn't presented my credentials yet to Mr. President, so I could not engage officially by the time. So this time it's the first official visit. And I came really with an intention to see how, to review the cooperation we are having with Edo State and to try to see how we can scale it up. But I took the opportunity to visit yesterday to participate to a private preview of the Museum of West African Arts here in Edo State, which is a project I already saw last year when I came first to Benin City.
So how would you describe the level of partnership between the European Union and, of course, Nigeria, and particularly Edo State?
Well, with Nigeria, the European Union, together with its member states and its development banks, what we call Team Europe, I think is the first partner, is Nigeria's first partner in many areas, in trade and investment in particular, and also in cooperation in many areas. And we have 730 million euros in grants for bilateral cooperation with Nigeria between 2041 and 2027, plus also sizable amounts of loans, subsidized loans. And with Edo State, we've had good cooperation in several areas. I'm thinking in particular of support to migration governance and support to stranded migrants returning to Nigeria, and many of them are from Edo State. And in the last few years, we supported more than 23,000 people to come back and reintegrate into their communities nationally, and many of them in Edo State, just to name an example. So we think we can do more in other areas. We're also working in digital economy, in renewable energy, and also in projects for communities. But I always come with states so important like Edo State with an idea of how to try to improve and strengthen what we are doing already.
All right. What is the policy thrust of the European Union in terms of opportunities for young people as it relates to education?
Well, for us, education is key, and young people are a cross-cutting priority in a country like Nigeria. So in all our projects, we integrate a dimension for young people and also for women. And in particular, as far as young people are concerned, we are funding a big national project called Nigeria Jubilee Fellowship Program. It's about helping young graduates to integrate into labor markets by funding a 12-month scholarship for having internships in medium and small size enterprises or public service to get a first professional experience, and this is something that we are now scaling up with the federal government. And we are also offering possibilities of studies in Europe, particularly through the Erasmus program. We have more than 100 Nigerians going every year to Europe to study a master in the framework of the Erasmus program.
All right. What is the policy thrust of the European Union in terms of opportunities for young people as it relates to education?
Well, for us, education is key, and young people are a cross-cutting priority in a country like Nigeria. So in all our projects, we integrate a dimension for young people and also for women. And in particular, as far as young people are concerned, we are funding a big national project called Nigeria Jubilee Fellowship Program. It's about helping young graduates to integrate into labor markets by funding a 12-month scholarship for having internships in medium and small size enterprises or public service to get a first professional experience, and this is something that we are now scaling up with the federal government. And we are also offering possibilities of studies in Europe, in particular through the Erasmus program. We have more than 100 Nigerians going every year to Europe to study a master in the framework of the Erasmus program in particular.
Fantastic. If you just join us, we have with us the ambassador of the European Commission delegation to Nigeria and Africa, who is in Edo State currently on a private visit, engaging him on a wide range of issues, looking at the partnership between the Commission and Nigeria, and particularly Edo State. Ambassador Migno, let me quickly take you on a trending issue in Nigeria right now, which has to do with violence, extremism, and the talk around genocide against Christians is gaining momentum across the world, particularly in the US and several other places. What's the Commission's perspectives on this issue, and what is the intention in terms of helping Nigeria to deal with banditry, Boko Haram, and all other extremism that we're seeing playing up in the country right now?
I think it's important not to exaggerate or oversimplify situations which are very complex in Nigeria in terms of violence and insecurity. Of course, it's a big concern for everybody, including for us. We are very much committed with freedom of religion and belief in particular, and of course, any attack against communities or individuals because of their religion must be condemned, unacceptable. But at the same time, we stand in solidarity with Nigeria, with the victims of the attacks, of course, and with the overwhelming majority of Nigerians who are willing to coexist peacefully beyond ethnic or religious differences. And so we stand in solidarity with Nigeria to fight the many drivers of violence and insecurity, and religion is only one of them. And we've been supporting Nigeria for many years through many projects of peace building, of de-radicalization, demobilization of former members of non-state armed groups, for instance. And we are ready to do more. The European Union some 12 years ago received the Nobel Prize for Peace. And so we always feel the necessity to be up to this great distinction that we received, to work on peace building, to work also and strengthen our relationship on security and defense with Nigeria, but in a spirit of partnership and of respect for Nigeria's sovereignty.
Fantastic. You're here specifically because of the Museum of West African Arts, MOA, which of course was launched just a few days ago. But what's your take on the current issues surrounding the Museum of West African Arts, particularly against the background of some of the things that happened there, during the inauguration of the center? You were there.
I was there. It was not an inauguration of the museum, actually. Okay. It was just a private preview, because the organizer, I think very wisely, decided, as there were some criticisms, to postpone the formal inauguration of the museum. They announced this already a few days ago. And so yesterday was just a private preview for partners, friends, diplomats like myself and other European ambassadors. The EU has no direct involvement in this project. We are not funding this project. We might do it in the future because we want to partner more with museums and cultural institutions in West Africa and Nigeria, but we have no direct involvement so far. So I came here really to see the advancement of this very wonderful project I discovered last year when I came first, which is a great opportunity for Edo State, for Nigeria, and for West Africa. It's a West African museum. It's not about only Benin or Edo State or Nigeria even. It's West African. And I must say that the experience that we had yesterday was quite unpleasant and deplorable because this private event on a private property was disrupted by so-called protesters who came in, allowed by the police, because there was security all around, but they left them in. And they disrupted the whole event. So it's exactly how you scale off. You scale off investors and development partners coming in good faith, to partner with your community. And Germany, for instance, has invested 8.5 million euros in this project. If now they see that this project cannot operate normally, the conclusions will be quite clear, not only for Germany but for all European stakeholders.
Fantastic. Let's look at a general issue that relates to the involvement of the Western world in Africa in terms of development, in terms of partnership, in terms of insecurity. Talking about partnership, we're seeing the European Union, for example, always disposed to giving loans to African countries, Nigeria inclusive. The perspective of these loans being a trap for developing countries, underdeveloped countries. What are your thoughts? What's the Commission perspectives on this?
Well, this is a trap where we felt collectively, the lenders and our African partners 30 years ago, and we had at the time to pardon part of this debt, to do a whole work to get out of this situation. So now, through, in particular, our new cooperation strategy, which is called the Global Gateway Strategy, we are very attentive not to fall again into this trap. So we limit the level of indebtedness of partner countries. We give subsidized loans. We don't want to fall again into this trap. And what we are seeing with concern is that African countries, some of them, are falling again into this situation with other lenders, not the European Union, because we've learned from our first experience. So this is why now we work very much with financial instruments, blending loans with grants, for instance, subsidized loans which create revenues for the country, so making sure that they can be reimbursed. So it's really a point we are very attentive to.
On a global scale, we've seen the disappearance of peace, so to speak, at the global level. I mean, the Hamas-Israeli crisis there's a ceasefire, there's some sort of agreement, but we're still seeing some measure of violence. We saw recently the RSF activities in Sudan, particularly in Al-Fasher. That crisis is still going on. And these activities or events that are unfolding globally that undermines peace globally, what's your perspective of the fact that it's like the world is hamstrung in terms of dealing with these issues, nipping them at the bud before it blossoms, it flourishes, snowballs into huge crisis like you're seeing now in Sudan? Hunger is there. In Hamas, there's starvation, there's poverty, and all of these issues happening. Why is it so difficult for the world leaders to have a consensus in terms of how they can collectively respond to these issues?
Because we have collective rules in the United Nations Charter, international law. And what we have seen over the last 10 years or so is that very important players have not respected these rules. You know? Take the case of Russia in particular.
Yeah, Russia and Ukraine.
The Russian invasion to Ukraine, which started in fact in 2014, then it became full scale in 2022. Then we, you know, each from a permanent member of the Security Council, a country which is supposed to be a guarantor of these rules, then, you know, it shows that everybody can do anything and violates international law without punishment. And so this is why it's so important, and that is why the European Union insisted so much that all countries in the world had to condemn the Russian invasion to Ukraine. And most countries, including Nigeria, have done that. But others, including large democracies, have not done so.
When you say large democracy, are you talking about the US?
The US has done so, but others have not. And then, you know, other crises also popped up. And then when the law starts to be broken here and there, it just becomes contagious.
Ambassador Gotna Migno, thank you so much for your time. Truly appreciate this conversation.
Pleasure. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I've been talking with Ambassador Mignot, who is the head of the European delegation to Nigeria and Africa, is currently in Edo State on a visit, and we've been engaging him on a wide range of issues. Thank you for staying with us, and have a beautiful day ahead. Bye for now.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain, which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
don't know if they are going to bring
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
On the news tonight, President Tinubu launches Nigeria for Women program, targets 25 million women. Security agencies ramp up preparations for FCT council polls. Edo State and NNPC Limited to build 10,000 BPD condensate refineries. Nigerian Army arrests 13 suspected kidnappers and criminals in Edo State. Lagos police arrest 2 suspected armed robbers, recover firearms and ammunition. Television. I am Abigail Ali.
Good evening to you, Abigail. It's a pleasure to be on this booth with you. Good evening also, Marcelina.
Good evening also, Marcelina. It's a pleasure, and it's nice to say that it's a criminal affair tonight. Good evening, Marcelina.
Beautiful evening to you, Abigail. Good evening, Chukwumfunaya. Good to see you guys on the screen tonight.
Same here. And now moving on to the news in details. President Bola Tinubu has launched the Nigeria for Women program, declaring that empowering 25 million Nigerian was central to the country's ambition of building a 1 trillion naira economy. As State House correspondent Ikaro Ata reports, the president, represented by Vice President Kashim Shettima, unveiled the program at the State House Conference Center, Abuja, describing it as a decisive step towards inclusive national development.
Speaking during the program launch, Vice President Kashim Shettima says that President Bola Tinubu has emphasized that the scale-up of the program reflects the administration's commitment to placing women at the center of Nigeria's economic transformation. He stressed that any nation that fails to prioritize women risks stagnation and instability. Senator Shettima also noted that the expansion of the program was based on verifiable successes recorded during its first phase, reached over 1 million beneficiaries across 6 states. He particularly referenced the Happy Women app, a digital platform designed to improve service delivery and inclusion for women entrepreneurs.
Our commitment to women and partnerships are international engagements. During the President's official visit to Turkey last month, we oversaw the signing of a strategic memorandum of understanding to strengthen family cohesion and social welfare systems. And this decision was deliberate. Strong families are national security and development asset. Societies that invest in family stability reduce vulnerability and long-term instability. In this spirit, I hereby direct that the year 2026 be designated as the year of social development and families in Nigeria, with coordinated actions across all arms and levels of government. I want every Nigerian woman to understand this clearly. This government sees you, values your contribution, and is investing in your success.
The Vice President also announced that this year has been designated as Nigeria's Year of Social Development and Families. He explained that the declaration follows a memorandum of understanding signed during his official visit to Turkey in January, aimed at strengthening family cohesion and social welfare system. From the Aso Rock Presidential Villa, Abuja, I'm Ikaro Ata, ITV News.
The Independent Electoral Commission, INEC, is calling for stronger coordination among security agencies as the country approaches a busy electoral period. The INEC chairman, Professor Joash Amupitan-San, stated this at the first quarter meeting with the Interagency Consultative Committee on Election Security in Abuja. Joseph Kadri reports that he stressed that robust security arrangements remain critical to conducting free, fair, and credible elections.
Interagency Consultative Committee on Election Security is the last stakeholder with the INEC in the first quarter series of dialogue with us. Speaking, INEC chairman Professor Joash Amupitan SCN says security coordination is the ultimate determinant of the success of polls. He urges them to brace up ahead of the several elections lined up for conduct, beginning with the February 21st Area Council election in the FCT.
Conducting multiple elections simultaneously across different states further forces the need for heightened vigilance, adequate manpower deployment, and seamless interagency cooperation. Preparatory activities are already underway. Early security planning is critical to preventing avoidable challenges and ensuring peaceful election in both states.
The National Security Advisor and the police assure that adequate personnel will be deployed to polling units and other high-risk areas, with clear directive to curb thuggery, clamp down on vote buying before and after the elections.
As we prepare for the FCT Area Council's election and the by-elections in Kano and River State, the Nigerian Police Force is designated as the lead agency for election security in collaboration with other security and law enforcement agencies, is actively mobilizing resources and implementing measures to prevent any action that could disrupt the electoral process.
Nigerian Force will continue to deploy massively all elections across the country.
Joseph Kadri, ITV News.
Thank you very much, Abigail. Now, just so you know, you can watch ITV live online at www.itvradioeng.com. Follow us on all our social media platforms, Facebook, X, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok at ITV Radio NG. Now, the news proper from our Benin Network Center. Edo State government and the Nigerian National Petroleum Corporation Limited have perfected arrangements to collaborate in the building of a 10,000 barrels per day condensate refinery. The refinery, expected to be completed within 24 and 36 months, will be located in the Oredo and Orionwo local government areas. Government House correspondent Kingsley Uchegbu has the details.
The proposed 10,000 barrels per day condensate refinery, once operational, is expected to produce approximately 20 truckloads of petrol and 10,000 truckloads of diesel to serve Edo State and other neighboring states. Governor Bolo received the delegation of the management team of the Nigeria National Petroleum Company Limited, led by the Executive Vice President for Downstream, Alhaji Mumuni Dagazia, during the courtesy visit. He described the investment as a reflection of President Bola Tinubu's renewed hope agenda, emphasizing that the refinery, when built, would create jobs, reduce poverty, and strengthen the state's industrial base.
This investment is part of the renewed hope agenda of Mr. President, creating jobs. We are ready to support you. We are ready to give you our land. We are ready to give you CFO. Whenever you want it, we'll give it to you.
Alhaji Mumuni Dagazia noted that the condensate refinery as a sustainable project aims not only at revenue generation, but also at job creation, industrial growth, and the overall development of Edo State.
Came to reiterate our commitment, to say that we're here to partner with you. I know we have actually advanced a lot more. We had our first initial board meeting, another show of commitment to what we hope this project will deliver.
The Chief Downstream Investment Officer at NNPC Limited, Mr. Ikedichi D. Nwoke, assured that when completed, the refinery would position Edo State as a major energy and industrial hub in the South-South region.
Management of NNPC has now designated the Oredo condensate refinery development as the flagship. Like I reported when I came here, we have a number of sites where we can also explore this, but the idea is prove the model with Oredo, as you've been able to demonstrate it, on paper, and then once we're able to prove that model, then we can now proliferate. So Oredo holds a very special place as far as the condensate refinery program is concerned.
Kingsley Uchegbu, ITV News.
Now, troops of the 4th Brigade Nigerian Army have arrested 13 suspected kidnappers and drug peddlers in Edo North Senatorial District during a clearance operation codenamed Operation Igbo Danu 1. The operation, carried out in collaboration with the Nigerian Air Force, Edo State Police Command, and the Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps, NSCDC, and also the Edo State Security Corps, targeted suspected criminal hideouts in Osara Community, Isako West Local Government Area, as well as Auchi and Ukbila communities. Crime correspondent Jolade Ojo has the details.
According to a statement by the Assistant Director, Army Public Relations, Captain Kennedy Anyawu, the joint operation conducted on 4th of February 2026 led to the arrest of 8 suspects. They include 25-year-old Jamilu Muhammad, 33-year-old Kasim Abu, 31-year-old Brahimo Afiz, 36-year-old Suleiman Amiso, 25-year-old Lawan Umaru, 24-year-old Bawa Awal, 40-year-old Musa Umaru, and 50-year-old Amodu Atai. Items recovered includes an English-made pump-action gun, a locally fabricated pistol, 4 live cartridges, cutlasses, a POS machine, a Nikon camera, mobile phones, codeine syrup, Indian hemp, whaling scales, other illicit substances, and the sum of 87,550 naira in cash. In a related forest clearance operation at Avile, 5 additional suspects, namely 37-year-old Isiaka Abubakar, 25-year-old Muhammad Abubakar, 24-year-old Yusuf Abubakar, 20-year-old Mohammed Samu, and 30-year-old Isiaka Ibrahim, were apprehended. Recovered items also include 2 motorcycles, 2 mobile phones, and a power bank. All suspects and recovered items have been handed over to the Edo State Police Command for further investigation and prosecution. Commander of the 4th Brigade, Brigadier General Ahmed Balogun, commended the effective collaboration among the security agencies and warned that Edo State will no longer be a safe haven for kidnappers, terrorists, or other criminal elements. He reaffirmed the brigade's commitment to protecting lives and property. Jola Dilju, ITV News.
Staying with security, Edo State Police Command, leading a joint security operation, has arrested 6 suspected kidnappers during a night raid deep inside the Agbede Forest in Isako West local government area. Edo State, the operation carried out in the early hours of 3rd of February 2026, involved personnel of the Nigeria Police Force, Nigerian Army, Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps, Edo State Security Corps, and local hunters. Crime correspondent Jolade Ojo reports.
The arrest followed a breakthrough intelligence report provided by a kidnapped victim who identified the exact forest camp where he had been held hostage. Acting on information, the Commissioner of Police, Edo State Command, Monday Agbonika, personally led the joint security team in a covert night operation into the forest. At about 3:45 a.m., operatives arrived at the identified camp, swiftly cordoned off the area, and cut off all escape routes, leading to the arrest of 6 suspects. The suspects are currently being profiled and investigated by the State Criminal Investigation Department, SCID, for possible prosecution. The Commissioner of Police described the operation as a strong warning to criminal elements, saying that Edo State Forest will no longer serve as safe havens for kidnappers and other criminals. The police commander also urged residents to remain vigilant and continue providing timely and credible intelligence, assuring that sustained and intelligence-led operations will remain a priority in securing lives and property across the state. Jola Dilju, ITV News.
In another report now, Niger State is being said to have recorded a sharp rise in breast, cervical, prostate cancer cases as the world marks Cancer Day. Niger State Commissioner for Health, Dr. Murtala Muhammad Bagana, revealed that the state's cases of cancer is suddenly rising from 59 in 2016 to 102 in 2022. Kaduna correspondent Umar Mohammed reports.
According to the Commissioner, although Niger State is yet to establish a population-based cancer registry, available facility data presents a worrying trend. He noted that the rise in cases is driven largely by low public awareness, limited screening centers, cultural barriers, and poor health-seeking behavior. In Niger State, facility-based data shows an increase in cancer cases from 59 in 2016 to 102 in 2022. According to Dr. Bagana, low awareness, limited screening points, poor health-seeking behavior remain major contributors. He emphasized that the state government's response is not mere rhetoric, explaining that the new Niger health agenda of Governor Muhammad Umar Bago is reforming the health system to prioritize prevention, early diagnosis, treatment, and stronger service delivery across primary, secondary, and tertiary health care levels. Dr. Bagana further explained that since 2022, the state government has scaled up cervical cancer and HPV prevention services across Chanchaga, Paikuru, Suleja, Boso, Baku, Borgu, Kontagura, Lapai, and Mokwa local government areas. He stated that over 2,000 women have been screened, more than 300 treated using the screen and treat approach. He also disclosed that about 444,659 girls aged between 9 to 14 years have been vaccinated against the human papilloma virus, HPV, across the state. From Mina, Niger State capital, Umar Mohammed, ITV News.
In continuation of efforts to protect Nigeria's maritime waterways, in line with the directive of the Chief of Naval Staff, Vice Admiral Idi Abbas, the Nigerian Navy ship NNS Delta has a new commander. Commodore Tasir Mohammed has assumed command of the unit with a mandate to sustain the fight against illegal activities such as oil theft and to safeguard the integrity of the nation's maritime domain. Warri correspondent Wenga Ahmed reports.
At a brief handing over ceremony held at the headquarters of the Nigerian Navy ship NNS Delta in Warri, the new commander, Commodore Shehu Tasir Mohammed, said he will sustain the mandate given by the Chief of Naval Staff, Vice Admiral Idi Abbas, to protect the maritime waterways from all forms of illegal activities, particularly oil theft. Commodore Tasir Mohammed added that he will continue from where his predecessor stopped and warned criminals operating within the maritime domain to desist from all acts of crime and criminality.
The CNS directive has not changed. The national objective has not changed. So I'm here to improve on what my predecessor has done, bring in new tactics, new ways of achieving things. Where I have discussed with him, he has given me some advice. He has told me the things he has done, and then from our discussion, we have charted a better way to achieve set objectives. There are other institutions, organizations that are also given some responsibilities of securing our national assets.
Commodore Tasir Mohammed took over command from Commodore Abdulaziz Subir, who served the command for 1 year. The change of guide is a routine operational procedure of the Nigerian Navy. From Warri, Benga Ahmed, ITV News.
Moving on, Edo State Police Command has confirmed an incident of malicious damage and thuggery at the African Democratic Party State Secretariat in Benin City. The incident occurred on February 4, 2026, following a distress call received by the police control room in Benin, reporting that suspected hoodlums had invaded the party's premises and were destroying properties. Police operatives were immediately mobilized to the scene to restore normalcy. Preliminary assessments revealed damage to party flags and 2 shattered windows within the premises. Security has since been deployed to the area to prevent further attacks, while investigations are ongoing to identify and apprehend those responsible. The command appreciates the prompt reports made to the control room, which helps to avert further damage. Members of the public are encouraged to report distress situations through the police emergency lines. The command also warns that individuals involved in such acts of vandalism will be arrested and prosecuted in accordance with the law.
Glad to know you're still tuned to the Network News on Independent Television. Marcelina Anko is standing by in our Lagos Center for more stories. Over to you, Celine.
Many thanks, Abigail, from our Lagos Network studio. The Lagos State Police Command says it has recorded another major operational success with the arrest of 2 suspected armed robbers and the recovery of firearms and ammunition during separate intelligence-led operations in the Ajegunle and Ojo area of the state. In a press statement signed by the command's public relations officer, SP Abimbola Adebisi, the police said it received a credible intelligence on the activities of the suspected hoodlums who allegedly operate using commercial motorcycles while armed with dangerous weapons to dispose unsuspecting members of the public of their valuables, and statements added that the operatives of the command's tactical teams Thunder Blasts were swiftly deployed to the affected areas, leading to the successful arrest of the suspect and the recovery of the weapon. The Lagos State Traffic Management Authority, LASTMAN, has confirmed a distressing and potential fatal road traffic incident that occurred at Orchard Junction along the main carriageway by Ofin Canal in Ward Echo Bridge. The incident involved a heavily loaded container rice truck which rammed into a male operative of Lagos Waste Management Authority LASTMAN. Preliminary investigation indicates that the articulated truck reportedly traveling at a speed for the bridge, while the CMS bridge linking canal to a call leading to the crash.
We take a break, covering more stories and just be tuned.
If you're just tuning in, you're still watching the main news on Independent Television. Now in more news, the acting chairman of Oredo Local Government Council, Honorable Gabriel Idusei, has visited traders at Uwo Market following complaints of illegal revenue collection by individuals posing as council officials. During the visit, Honorable Idusei announced the immediate suspension of all revenue collection activities in the market, except approved fees for environmental sanitation, waste management and security. Patience Usao-Giwa has the details.
Traders at Ubo Market expressed relief as the acting chairman, Honorable Gabriel Idusei, explained that the suspension followed reports of extortion and the imposition of multiple levies by unauthorized persons. He said the council, in alliance with the Edo State government, is restructuring its revenue system to eliminate double taxation and ease the financial burden on traders. He warned market coordinators, particularly the ear keys, to desist from illegal collection, stressing that anyone found culpable will be arrested and prosecuted.
We are going to issue them a letter, all of them. All the structure inside the market belongs to local government, and nobody has a right to collect money from anybody inside the market if you are not given any permission.
I was bullied away from this market, but I thank God for Gabros, Oredo Local Government Chairman, for coming to restore peace in Ubo Market.
In a related development, Honorable Idusei inspected the ongoing reconstruction of sections of Ubo Market that were destroyed by fire. He expressed satisfaction with the pace and quality of work, while the project manager, Engineer Anero Izuagbe, assured that the renovated stores will be completed and ready for use within the next 2 months.
We are going to provide solution on how we are going to reshuffle the shops to all the traders. And by the time we are done with the reshuffling, we will present to the governor for his approval.
Is to build the shop to specifications. We have over 244 lock-up shops upstairs, and we have about 350 open stores downstairs. They are all going to be ready within this next 60 days.
The acting chairman also cautioned traders against spending money to unauthorized individuals for shop allocation, emphasizing that only the local government council has the authority to allocate stores. From Benin, Patience Usao-Giwa, ITV News.
An enlarged meeting of the All Progressives Congress, APC, comprising leaders and members from the 5 wards that make up the constituency, has been held in Owa East Local Government Area Axis 2. The meeting, which was convened to brainstorm on ways of taking the constituency to greater developmental heights, also provided an opportunity to address issues arising from a viral video of a purported meeting allegedly held by some persons in the Axis last week. Thomas Sadu tells us more.
Speaking to party leaders, the member representing Owan East constituency at the Edo State House of Assembly, Honorable Eric Okaka, the APC Assistant Youth Leader, Edo State, Hilary Ozogo, and the Vice Chairman of the local government expressed confidence in the leadership of Alhaji Abdul Kadir Lawani, also known as Abo Millionaire, in the local government area. They frowned at the conduct of some individuals who recently held an unapproved meeting as seen in a viral video, which they said disparaged the leadership of the party at the local government. They emphasized that Anselm Imobige of Ward 8 and Festus Owo of Ward 9, accused of causing disunity in the area, remain suspended.
We are going to issue a statement to tell the governor, to tell the leadership of that as the tool of APC normally is being touched.
When you allow yourself in the party structure, the party will treat you very well. Make you not be saying you use that to destroy your future prospects.
Other leaders, members, and councillors in the Aziz also reaffirmed their commitment to strengthen the party structure and pledged to promote inclusiveness across the 5 wards of the Aziz.
No decision will be taken on the House of Reps until I have consulted with the governor. We are loyal, and I want us to continue that loyalty.
At the end of the meeting, a communique was presented and read by the former chairman of the local government, Ois Igbarago, to guide the conduct of members and strengthen trust within the party.
We stand with the leadership of APC in the local government, and we are ready to abide by every decision taken by the leadership.
As the APC looks ahead to the next local government election in Edo State, members are calling for transparency, unity, and effective coordination. From Benin, Thomas Sado, ITV News.
Moving on, the Nigerian government has been urged to restructure the nation's financial system by effectively integrating microfinance banks that cater to small businesses and low-income earners in order to promote broader financial inclusion and improve citizens' prosperity. This call was made at the 359th inaugural lecture series of the University of Benin, delivered by Professor Sunday Igbinusa of the Department of Banking and Finance on Thursday at the Akin Decker Auditorium, Ubawa campus. Jolade Ojo was there and brings us details.
Welcoming guests to the event, the Vice-Chancellor of the University of Benin, Professor Edoba Omoige, SAN, while introducing the inaugural lecturer, highlighted his achievement, describing Professor Sunday as an erudite scholar and a thoroughbred academic.
Professor Igbinusa belongs to the foreign professional body which administration. He's a fellow of the Institute of Corporate Administration. He's a member of the Nigerian Institute of Management, member of the Academy of Management of Nigeria.
Delivering the lecture titled Rethinking Financial Systems Development, Financial Inclusion and Citizens' Prosperity, Some Epistemological and Phenomenological Insights, Professor Sunday Igbinusa outlined practical steps for reforming Nigeria's financial inclusion framework. He stressed that financial system must move beyond theory and elite-driven structures to reflect the lived realities of ordinary citizens.
The development of robust financial institutions and markets drives local savings, mobilizes investment, and creates the foundation for innovation and job creation. By addressing the various costs and barriers within the system, financial development enhances the allocation of resources and helps economies to thrive.
The highlight of the event was the decoration of Professor Sunday Igbinusa with the inaugural medallion by the Vice-Chancellor. Family members and guests described the lecture as timely, insightful, and critical to shaping future financial policies in Nigeria.
It's a dream come true because I know how far he has come over the years, trying to pursue his desire in finance and all his aspirations.
This particular lecture has addressed the question of finance, especially as how it should be managed in order to bring about greater prosperity.
It was great, it was stimulating because it went around the financial system in Nigeria.
The topic was well apt and well discussed. We thank God for having this day come to pass.
From Benin, Jolade Ojo, ITV News.
We'll take a short break now, after which we'll take more reports. Stay tuned. Welcome back. Now, in another story of interest, a non-political group under the platform of Connected Advocacy has condemned the rejection of the Electoral Act amendment on mandatory transmission of election results by the Nigerian Senate. At a press conference in Benin City on Friday, the group, a South-South partner on the Youth Electoral Reform Project YEP Niger, described the decision as a setback to transparency and accountability in Nigeria's electoral process. Donald Damie reports.
Connected Advocacy, a South-South partner of the Youth Electoral Reform Project, YEP Nigeria, has expressed strong disappointment over the Senate's rejection of the Electoral Act amendment on the mandatory transmission of election results. The group noted that the amendment already passed by the House of Representatives in December 2025 would have strengthened public confidence in elections. Executive Director of Connected Advocacy, Mr. Israel Oreka, recalled how past elections were marred by result manipulation, delay, and inconsistencies, saying that transmission remains critical to credible polls.
Got here following the widespread dissatisfaction with the process of the 2023 general elections, where INEC failed to electronically transmit presidential election results in real time as they were partially empowered to do by the 2022 Electoral Act, and more specifically by their guidelines.
Other speakers also outlined the mission of Connected Advocacy and YEP, which focuses on youth participation, electoral reforms, and safeguarding Nigeria's democratic process.
Is a youth-led civic organization committed to advancing inclusive governance, transparency, and youth participation in public decision-making across Nigeria.
Wide survey conducted by the Youth-Led Electoral Reform Advocacy Consortium showed that 57% of the 4,324 respondents said they were not satisfied with the process of the 2023 general elections.
The Senate has refused to accept a strict amendment that would compel presiding officers to upload results to the IRF portal in real time. Instead, it kept a broader provision that allows electronic transmissions as prescribed by INEC after results are counted and announced at polling units. From Benin, Donald Ehiminyen, ITV News.
Edo State Security Corps have arrested 28-year-old man Kudus Latif, a member of a three-man gang responsible for pickpocketing across Benin City. The suspect from Ifelodun local government area, Kwara State, was apprehended along Oluku Road and found in possession of stolen mobile phones and offensive weapons. Crime correspondent Jolade Ojo tells us more.
For some time, a three-man theft gang, known to operate in a red-colored minibus, had terrorized residents in and around the Oluku-Isio axis. However, luck ran out on one of them, Kudus Latif, who was arrested on 4th of February 2026. Security operatives on routine patrol along the Oluku-Isio axis intercepted and apprehended Kudus for his involvement in pickpocketing and unlawful possession of offensive weapons. A search of the suspects led to the recovery of 3 mobile phones suspected to have been stolen and 2 machetes allegedly used to facilitate criminal activities. During interrogation, Kudus revealed that he is part of a 3-man gang, identifying his accomplices as Festus and Lucky. The gang allegedly targets unsuspecting members of the public across Benin City.
What got me here normally, I'm a picking pocket.
You are what?
Normally, I pickpocket.
You pickpocket?
Yes, normally I pickpocket, but I just started work. Going to like 7 months now. There are 3 numbers. So when you see that happen, 2 of my guys, they run. We have only picked just 3 phones. And the pick 2 as Oluku-Isio. We not pick one.
Oluku-Isio?
Yes, we not pick one at Sapele Road.
Where is Sapele Road?
This Sapele Road there.
Where in Sapele Road did you pick it?
Sapele Road is this road here.
Along the road?
Along the road at Santana Market.
Okay.
It just I only pick only pocket, but I don't understand this knife and this cutlass.
You pick this pocket?
It's the only pocket that I pick, but I'm not using cutlass, I'm not using knife.
The Corps said the suspect has been transferred to the State Police Headquarters Anti-Kidnapping Unit, along with the recovered items, for further interrogation and investigation. Authorities also assured that efforts are ongoing to identify and apprehend the remaining members of the gang. From Benin, Jolade Ojo, ITV News.
Now, a man identified as Gafaru Rasaki has been arrested for allegedly exhuming human remains from a cemetery in Shagamu, Ogun State, and being found in possession of 4 human remains. The spokesperson for the Ogun State Police Command, Babasheyi Oluseyi, disclosed this in a statement on Thursday. Oluseyi said operatives of the Shagamu Police Division apprehended the suspect on January 21, 2026, following intelligence that led to his arrest. Oluseyi said the exhibits had been secured and that the suspects would be charged to court at the conclusion of the investigation. The police spokesperson reaffirmed the command's commitment to public safety, warning that anyone involved in the desecration of human remains would face the full weight of the law. He noted that this was not the first time the police had recorded such an arrest in the state. The Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetokun, has ordered the immediate deployment of tactical, operational, and intelligence assets to Kayama local government area of Kwara State following a deadly attack that claimed at least 75 lives. The Nigeria Police Force, in a statement signed on Thursday by the Force Public Relations Officer Benjamin Hundeyin, condemned the violent attack that occurred on Tuesday, describing it as tragic and deeply disturbing. According to the statements, the IGP extended his heartfelt condolences to the families of the victims as well as the government and people of Kwara State, assuring Nigerians that the force remains resolute in its duty to protect lives and property. The police also confirmed that an intensive manhunt has been launched for the perpetrators and their accomplices, stressing that investigations are ongoing and all available resources have been mobilized to ensure those responsible are identified, arrested, and brought to justice. The Defense Headquarters, DHQ, has insisted that the country's security partnership with the United States primarily focuses on capacity building, professional military education, intelligence sharing, logistics support, and strategic dialogue aimed at addressing shared security concerns, including terrorism. The DHQ made the clarification following the report that U.S. troops had been deployed to Nigeria. In a statement signed by the Director of Defense Information, Major General Saimala Uba, the DHQ emphasized that all engagements with the United States are conducted with full respect for Nigeria's sovereignty and existing bilateral frameworks. General Uba reassured Nigerians that the armed forces of Nigeria remained committed to protecting the nation's territorial integrity while collaborating with credible partners in ways that strengthen the country's security. You're still watching the Network News on Independent Television. We'll take a short break now and be back with more reports. Welcome back. Now, on the business scene, Nigeria may have recorded an estimated 6 trillion naira gain from reforms in the downstream petroleum sector within the first 9 months of 2025. The Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority, NMDPRA, disclosed this at the ongoing Nigerian International Energy Summit, NES, in Abuja, noting that decades of heavy petroleum product importation had imposed significant economic losses on the country. The agency's chief executive, Engineer Saidu Mohammed, said the government is prioritizing domestic refining and working towards sourcing 100% of Nigeria's petroleum product needs locally. He added that reforms have helped conserve foreign exchange and reposition the energy sector as a net contributor to foreign exchange earnings rather than a drain on national reserves. And now on entertainment, the late Nollywood actress Ajara Lasisi, popularly known as Auntie Ajara, has been laid to rest. The actress was buried on Thursday amid tears and prayers from family members, colleagues, and residents of her community. The burial was attended by close relatives and a few colleagues from the Nollywood industry who paid their last respects to the late actress. Auntie Ajara died after a prolonged battle with liver disease, a development that threw the Nigerian film industry into mourning. News of her death was earlier confirmed by her management team, who described her passing as the end of a long and courageous struggle with illness. Now, on the foreign scene, at least 18 miners have died and one is severely injured after an explosion at an illegally operated coal mine in India's northeastern state of Meghalaya. Police say operatives of rescue operations are on and some people are still feared trapped, adding that the blast occurred around 11 o'clock local time on Thursday in the East Jantia Hills of the state. Now, for our sports news, we'll now join Osemujame Osage from our sports desk for reports.
Defending champion Super Falcons of Nigeria will begin preparations for the 2026 Women's Africa Cup of Nations on Tuesday, 24th February. The West Africans are drawn in Group C with Malawi, Zambia and Egypt. Nigeria will be looking to win a record-extending 11th title in Morocco next month when it kickstarts from March 17th to April 3rd, 2026. The Super Falcons will participate in the WAFU B Invitational Tournament in Abidjan, Côte d'Ivoire later this month as part of their preparations for the WAFCON 2026 finals. Elsewhere, Super Eagles winger Ademola Lookman has expressed delight to have scored his debut goal and grabbed an assist for Atletico Madrid in their Copa del Rey tie against Real Betis. The former African Footballer of the Year winner, who recently joined the Spanish club from Atalanta during the January transfer window, wasted no time announcing his arrival by scoring the third goal and creating the fourth in Atletico Madrid's 5-0 win in the quarterfinals. Speaking after the game, Lookman stated that it's a dream start for him to have scored in his first game. And that's it from Sports Desk. I am Osemujame Osage.
And here's where we draw the curtain on the network news on Independence Television. I am Chukwufumnanya Digwe. Thank you for watching. Do have a wonderful night.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ojode Atwaje, Abẹ́ẹ̀dọ́ pẹ́. Ayaba Atwaje, Abẹ́ẹ̀dọ́ pẹ́. Adaye Atwaje, Abẹ́ẹ̀dọ́ pẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀túwà.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Welcome to another wonderful time on independent television and radio here in Benin City. The program is Hitches and Voices, brought to you by Network for the Advancement of People with Visible Disability, NAPVID. NAPVID is a non-governmental organization based here in Benin City that is advancing the rights of persons with disability in Nigeria. My name is Kingsley Okoje, and don't forget that this program is coming to you live. We're broadcasting simultaneously on independent television and radio as well. Every day, persons with disabilities sometimes face the struggle of explaining to people around them that they are human just like every other person, that they have lives, that they have families, that they have businesses, that they just go about doing their thing just like everyone else. So today on this program, our focus will be the reality of everyday life for persons with disability. And we'll be having a conversation with an entrepreneur who is hearing impaired. She will be our guest on this program. Her name is Omose, I hope I'm getting Omorose Irue. She's hearing impaired and she's our guest on the program today. And our sign language interpreter, who's been away for quite some time, well, thank God she's back now. Cynthia Godwin Aya, she's back on the program as our sign language interpreter. She will definitely be doing justice to our deaf community. So I'd like to say a big welcome to Irue for coming on the program today. Welcome to Hitches and Voices.
Thank you very much.
Okay, I'd like to fire my first question by asking her, how's she doing today and how's today been for her?
I'm doing fine.
Okay, let her take me through the day-to-day struggle of someone with disability, particularly for her who is hearing impaired? What's her day like as a business person? How does she set up for her day?
Okay, I work every day of the week as a fashion designer, and I have a lot of customers as well, and they come strictly for business, and we are able to interact and carry on with the business.
Okay, I want to know what the communication issue will be. Most of our clients or customers, I assume they will not be persons who can understand sign language. So how is she able to communicate with her customer and do her business effectively?
Some of my customers who are not hearing impaired, we can write, send text messages, send SMS, and if it's not through phone, we write on paper to negotiate price. Then the style and design, we can always bring those ones out from pictures, either on phone or on hard copy. It is actually not easy, but we are able to manage to communicate.
All right.
For me as well as a deaf person, it's also very challenging for me to understand when they try to communicate with me. The same way they also force themselves to understand, but somehow we're able to communicate and get along.
All right, this difficulty of communication, how has it affected her business?
Sometimes it becomes very, very difficult for me to understand, and I keep asking them, please, can you come again? Can you come again? And some of them are really very patient, but some of them, they are not. And my main target is to ensure that my customers are satisfied, so that despite the communication barrier, they will want to come back for more business and to give me more materials to make for them.
All right. I'd like her to take us through how she learned this skill and how she was able to raise funds to start this business.
Okay, when I decided to go for this skill acquisition, it wasn't my initial plan. I actually wanted to go to school, but because the money was not there, so my parents now said I should think of which handwork to learn, and that was what informed my decision. I didn't really know that I would do so well in it, but somehow I started and I learned, and establishing her became a challenge. I couldn't get a shop, but today, with the support of Navid and other friends, I have a shop.
All right. Has she experienced any form of discrimination on account of her disability? I mean, people not patronizing her, not giving her a job because they feel that as someone who's hearing impaired, she might not be capable enough to do the job. Has anyone ever doubted her efficiency as a result of her disability?
Yes, I have. I've experienced such discrimination. Let me just cite this particular example. One of my customers brought clothes to me, and on getting to my shop, she asked, I'm looking for your Oga. I said, I am the Oga. He said, how? So she now said, okay, I should call any other person that she can talk with. Called my boy, who was an apprentice under me, and was asking, is this the person? So yeah, is this your Oga? The boy said, yes. Said, are you sure she can make clothes? My clothes. She brought her the style, and she never believed, but I just told her to give me a try. She said, please don't spoil my material, because if you do, you are going to pay for it. I said, okay, what if I do it and I do it perfectly well? Will you double pay me? So, but at the end of the day, I was able to make the cloth neatly for her, and she appreciated it, and she has been giving me more work since that time because she has been satisfied over and over again. For the first time, it was really, really difficult. She really doubted me. But now she has been able to build the trust.
Okay, for someone who is hearing impaired, or let me say for persons with disability, she's an entrepreneur of a sort. How difficult is it for persons with disability to go into business, particularly as someone who is hearing impaired?
It is very difficult, especially for the deaf persons. It is difficult for them to push through. It's not easy, I must tell you. Most hearing persons feel that they cannot trust a deaf person. And I feel that the major reason is the communication barrier. And they are not ready to be patient to start writing us through messages or using paper and biro. So communication makes it very difficult for deaf persons to go into business. And trust issues too. It's difficult for hearing persons to trust the deaf. So it makes it difficult for them to go into business. And when they go to excel, also becomes a challenge.
All right, this question just popped in my head because sometimes people think that people patronize persons with disability who are into business maybe out of pity, not necessarily because they feel they are competent. How does she demonstrate the fact that, look, you know what, I can do this not because I don't want the job because I'm hearing impaired. I want the job because I have the capacity to deliver.
Okay, it is true that some people want to pity persons with disability. I have also experienced it. And most times when people try to talk to me, I cannot respond by talking back. I would rather write. So this particular lady now felt that, oh, let me just pity for you and give you this cloth to make. And when she asked how much I was going to take, I gave her my price. She was like, you know, you have a high price rate like this. She said, because of what I'm going to do for you. Don't pity me, but when I finish your work, you are going to be satisfied. And that was actually what happened. When she brought this tie for me, I saw it and I knew it was something I could easily make, and I made it for her. She became very pleased and started sourcing for more customers for me. Now, not to give me clothes because they were pitying me, but because of my competence.
Fantastic. And I'm wondering, how important is education in terms of going into any skill or entrepreneurship for persons with disability? I'm wondering in my head, a deaf person who do not understand sign language, who cannot read and write, how does that affect a deaf person who wants to go into business?
For someone without education, it will be difficult to make progress in business because at least literacy skill is very important.
Yeah.
So when you want to venture into any business, you should be able to read, write, and do little calculations. Even if you want to go into tailoring, you need to learn measurements, which is also going to take your experience to be able to calculate numbers, and you must also know how to write your budget, materials to buy, how much the person is going to pay, so that you can also make your profits. But if that person is not educated or no literacy skill at all, it becomes a very huge challenge. So education is important, even if it's not up to university level, but to the extent that you can do well in business.
All right. There's this notion that most hearing impaired persons often drop out of school. Some argue that amongst the clusters of persons with disability, namely blind, those on wheelchair. The deaf are mostly the ones who drop out of school. How important is vocation, learning skill? How important is it for those with hearing impairments, so that if they cannot go through the 4 walls of the university, at least they can earn a skill?
Yes, vocational training is also very important, because some deaf persons, they usually feel lonely among other persons. So sometimes it becomes difficult for them to even cope when they are learning skill and vocations, especially from a center of a hearing person. Sometimes even schooling before now, it used to be very boring to them as well. Just that now there's improvement because the special school is not paying attention to them. But if it is an inclusive setting, the deaf will be able to stay put and learn, go to school or learn whatever vocation that they have to learn.
I mean, speaking about learning now, I'm thinking, would the learning necessarily be in a center that is purely for deaf persons, or a deaf person can go to any vocational center? You know, just like people without disability will go to any shop or workshop to become an apprentice. Is it the same for a deaf person, or it has to be a special center?
I feel that a deaf center will be better for them to learn fast. My own experience, speaking from my own experience now, when I learned from a hearing person who was a male, I learned from a male deaf, and within a short period of time, I learned a lot, because communication wasn't so much of a problem for the both of us. We were both deaf. But when I finished, I also wanted to have some experience of female clothes. So after then, I now went to a shop where I was the only deaf person to become an apprentice there. I wasn't comfortable, because sometimes, even when they are not talking about me, I feel that they are talking about me. Even when they laugh, only me won't be laughing. So I wasn't comfortable. To even pay attention there to learn was difficult for me. So for me, I would recommend that a deaf-to-deaf training center, or an all-inclusive center where there will be no communication gap. The deaf will learn better in such environments.
Let's stay with the issue of trust. Now, I've heard this a couple of times for persons with hearing impairment, that trust is an issue with a lot of deaf persons. I would like to know from her, why is it so? Is it just because of the communication? Why do deaf people not trust those who do not share their disability?
The major reason is communication. Maybe just a deaf person is in a group and the deaf person is the only deaf person there. Others are talking. Whether they are talking about the deaf person or not, the deaf person would have that notion that they are talking about him or her. So it becomes very difficult for them to trust. So even when you tell them that you are not talking about them, that notion, that mindset is already there. So it will be difficult for them to change it.
All right, she made mention of someone coming to a shop and the person insisting to give the work to her apprentice. I mean, does she hire the services of only hearing impaired persons as apprentice, or anyone can come and, you know, enroll in her shop and learn her skill as well?
I train both the deaf and also the hearing, both.
That's nice, super nice. We'll go on a quick break. We'll come back. We'll continue our conversation with our guest in the studio. It's been amazing. I just took you through the world of a hearing impaired person. There's more to come, more experience you would love to share with us on the program. But we'll go on a quick break now. When we come back, we'll continue our conversation. All right, welcome back. Still with the program, Hitches and Voices on independent television and radio, just in case you're listening to us from your radio set. My guest today is Omorose Iroe, a fashion designer here in Benin City, and she's doing very well for herself. And she's been sharing her experience with us as a deaf person who is living her day-to-day life doing business in the city. I'd like to, deviate a little from her job as a fashion designer and go a little bit into her personal life. I'd like to know if she's married, and if she's not, has she witnessed any sexual harassment? Because we know that a lot of deaf persons are beginning to speak out concerning people harassing them sexually. Has she been through such experience?
Okay, no, I am not married. I am still a spinster. Okay. Talking about sexual harassment, I have experienced it personally. It is not an easy thing. Even in this, my place of business, many of them collect number to say, let's talk about business, but from there, they try to harass me. But because I am already an adult, I am able to surmount those things. Assuming I was a child, it would have been maybe a very big challenge to me. Some of them keep pressing and pressing and pressing, but then I'm able to surmount it. That's it.
All right. She says she's single. I would love to know from her if she's open to marrying someone who's not hearing impaired, or because of the trust issue she talked about earlier, she'll feel much comfortable marrying a person with same disability.
Okay, I'm not particularly concerned about whether the person can hear or if the person is deaf. My concern is if the person will truly love me and if we'll be able to understand each other and make progress in life.
I mean, but we've interviewed a couple of deaf ladies on this program. I think she's about the first saying she's open to marrying someone who do not have any disability. But she also mentioned the issue of trust, someone who cannot communicate in her own language. How does that affect the way she relates with people around her, particularly in terms of building relationships?
Some of them are interested in having a relationship with me. So because of that, they are patient with me to try to understand when I talk, and also when they talk too, I also force myself to understand. So for me, communication is not only signing. Communication is talking and understanding yourself. I can lip read. I can also write. I have a level of speech too that those who are familiar with me can easily understand.
All right, that's good. But what's a message to her fellow deaf person out there, or persons with disability in general, as regards those who are contemplating learning a skill, one skill or the other? Maybe some of them think it's not possible, or how would they get started up to start the business? What's a message to them?
My advice to all, especially the hearing impaired persons, is that they should be patient and pursue their goal in life. They should be patient and be encouraged to pursue their goal in life. If they are not patient, it becomes difficult, because what others will learn easily for a deaf, it might not be as easy as others, but it is possible. With patience and perseverance, they will be able to succeed. Many deaf out there feel that, I am big, I'm bigger than my madam or my oga, so how can I learn? Take that away. Your oga might be smaller than you in size, but the skill that he or she has, you need it in life. So humble yourself and be patient.
Beautiful. I would have loved to go into the issue of, technology. Has technology helped to aid the learning and communication for those with hearing impairment? But unfortunately, we might not be able to go into all of that. Subsequently on this program, we will deal with that subject. But it's a wrap on the program today, Hitches and Voices, on Independent Television and Radio. I'd like to thank you for spending our time to follow us on the program for today. Join us same time next week on the program, Hitches and Voices. I'd like to thank my guest, Omar Rousseff, for coming to the program. Till then, spot the hitch and be a voice. My name is Kingsley Okoje.
This is ITV. Certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello and welcome to Women in Conversation on ITV. You're live from our Lagos Network studio. I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels. And today I have seated with me some beautiful women that will be looking at domestic violence. But before we go into the program properly, I'm going to be introducing my guests who are seated here looking very pretty. Of course, I have on my right Princess Edith Madejomo. She is an entrepreneur and the CEO of Freedit Global Limited. Edith, you're welcome.
Thanks for having me.
And then on the far right, I have Abiodun, who is a registered welfare worker in the UK, and she's a women's speaker. Abiodun, you're welcome.
Welcome.
And then to the left, of course, I have Barrister Chisom Agbafo. Chisom is a legal practitioner. You're welcome, Chisom.
Thank you very much.
Okay, ladies, we're going to be looking at domestic violence. And before we go into looking at domestic violence, I have a write-up that I read from a writer. So I'm going to read through this write-up before we go into the program properly. So a writer once said that women who do well in marriages always have some traits and mindsets. Let's take a look at some of these mindsets. Okay. So the writer said, some of these mindsets could be they have their own life, their joy doesn't depend on their husbands. Their mood does not depend on their husbands. The women makes a healthy marriage if you don't have mood and you're not looking to your husband. Okay. And the writer also said they believe that they don't chase validation. They carry peace, knowing that peace draws their men back home. He also went on to say they know when to talk and when to keep quiet, saying not every reaction deserves reply. So with all the domestic violence we have seen, starting from the gospel singer Osinachi and down to the recent one in Calabar, the one that allegedly the wife poured her husband or set her husband ablaze because of an argument. And funny enough, this marriage was just for 6 months, And so we're going on also to Haruna, who was recently pardoned by the president after allegedly, anyway, she has been sentenced to death because it's not allegedly anymore. She was sentenced to death and she served that jail term for 6 months. But she was among the people that the president recently gave pardon and she's out of the prison. So let's go down to the problem right now. We are women. And we know the problem. I think it's the domestic violence. That is a major problem in marriage. But let me start with you, Chisom, as a barrister. How will you define domestic violence to us?
Okay, thank you very much, Patricia. The issue of domestic violence, I would say that every time a woman is being silenced or emotionally broken, you could say that, that is not just her story. It is how the society is built. That's how it is. And so, the law, according to the law, domestic violence is, a deliberate harm that is being done to somebody directly, either to cause harm or to make the person traumatized, harassed, intimidated, So this is what domestic violence is. And domestic violence are of different types. We have the physical abuse, we have the emotional abuse, we have the psychological abuse, and we have the financial abuse. So domestic violence can be seen in these four aspects. The physical abuse, where the person intentionally causes harm, the partner causes harm to the lady, beating, injuring her, and all sorts of physical violence. Then the emotional part is when they deal with your mindset, deliberately making you to rethink things, traumatize. You're confused, to cause confusion on the person, or deliberately trying to intimidate that person by demeaning or degrading the lady. We could also say that, apart from women going through domestic violence, that's why we just say the victim, because it could be a man,
it could be a
woman as well. So basically, I think that is what encompasses domestic violence.
But it's mostly the women that goes through this
Yes,
domestic
you could
violence.
say 80% of, especially where we are, we're in Nigeria, and mostly women fall prey to domestic violence because of cultural perception and the way society, tradition, and all of that is mostly women.
Okay, Abiodun, let me come to you. We just heard what the writer said through the reading, and so I'm going to ask: would you say these women didn't or doesn't have any of these traits or mindsets? The women that are domestically abused.
What I would say, women, my sister has already said what domestic violence is, and from my understanding of the writer is like you can't. I think it's behavioral issues. Yeah, it's either the woman or the man has behavioral issues, and it should not be tolerated. It's not a healthy atmosphere to be in. It's dangerous, as we can see. It can lead to death, it can lead to emotional harm, it can lead to psychological harm. And so, to me, domestic violence should be, is a serious issue that, if not dealt with, it will become worse. And as you can see, the end result is not like, where if, a thief steals something, at least, that they can survive it, but it can lead to death, it can lead to not only holistically, children as well being affected, because in a marriage context. And domestic violence could be in a relationship, even before marriage, And so to me, when I see domestic violence, as my sister said, it could be sexual abuse, it could be financial, it could be psychological, emotional. So, and that's, can you imagine going through that at home or in your relationship? It will affect every aspect of your being. You go to work, you can sort of discern or observe somebody that is being abused because they can't focus. They're easily agitated or they're anxious, and and I've, personally had someone in the family that years back that was killed, and in a relationship, and I remember when we heard the story was that she was going to break up with her boyfriend, and then something happened. We found out that maybe she had a drug overdose, but many believe that she was killed.
Oh, so the story, if I heard you clearly, she took drug overdose or she was killed.
What we know is that the last thing is that she was having issues with her relationship with her boyfriend. Maybe she found out he was probably cheating on her, or so. That's the last day that she got killed. So she went to her boyfriend's house They found her body in her boyfriend's house, but the boyfriend said that she had an overdose. Yeah. So we just know that that relationship was not healthy anyway. So there's a lot of things, and this was like 20 years ago. So I still remember.
Okay, so Edith, to you, the same question. Do you think these women that go through domestic violence, from the partners, do not have that mindset, or they do not have their own mindset? What do you think? Do you also think that when you're experiencing such things from a partner, you should take a walk?
Oh yeah, that's my opinion. I don't think any woman will want to walk out of a good marriage. Women are wired to be patient, to be tolerant, and to be loved. Any woman that sees red flag, I will tell you, no second chance. Because the red flag are always there. The red flag are never green. They will never turn green. They're always red. They will never turn green. If you see the red flag, please take a walk. Talk to somebody. I don't believe in this. You listen to what people say, what pastors say, what the society will say. Why not think of what people will say when you die? Why not think of what people will say when the spouse finally kill you? You understand? So I will suggest, if you have any reason to or violence or domestic violence, you take a walk. Domestic violence, like my lawyer rightly said, domestic violence is different ways. It come in different ways. Abusive relationship to marriage, verbal violence, emotional violence. So somebody can talk you down and dehumanize you. That is domestic violence to me. They will talk you down. You feel worthless of yourself. Anybody that talk you down and make you feel worthless of yourself and make you feel less of yourself is not worth standing with. Not talk of being into a relationship with. You understand it? So that's my opinion. So they'll talk you down, they make you see yourself worthless, they make you question if you are existing, they make you question your existence.
Okay, let me quickly come in here. Most women, that's when they believe that the man loves them.
Oh my
let me tell you why I said that. Okay, so I have a cousin who is dating this guy. And each time the guy wants her over, is to either come and cook or come and do his laundry. And then one day I asked her, I said, what is wrong with you? Why do you have to, anytime he calls you, is because he wants you to come and cook or he wants you to come and do his laundry.
That's a user.
What is wrong with you? And she said, because I'm the one he chose, it's me that he loves.
Because
what do you guys think about that?
The thing is, they want to establish control. Domestic violence generally is control. The partner or the person who is the abuser wants control, total control of your mental state, your physical body, and everything. So, the society has romanticized abuse to the extent that they feel like it is strength, endurance. So the more you endure in a marriage, the more it gives you strength, or the more you get experience. So I'm a married woman for 10 years, so I've seen all sorts of abuse, tragedy in my marriage, and I can advise the younger ones. I think that is what some people say. Most people, they see it as endurance. You go back to your mother-in-law and tell you, oh, I've been through it before. It's not a new thing. Don't worry. With time, you will change. You could pray.
And some of them don't change. But some do change.
Most people, they don't change.
Is it marriage? Is the person,
is she married to? No, they're dating. So they're dating and they're...
That should not even be, and then you do the laundry and you do the washing.
Do you think they change completely?
Like I said, red flag don't turn green. They never turn green. They don't suddenly change. They are there. Rather, they will go worst.
Yes.
They don't. They are
no
there.
Amount of prayer
that will change them.
Some people. At the example, the lady, the singer who's late now. I'm sure because I think she's a popular person in the church. She holds a high position. She's close to the pastor and all of that. She was basically building her foundational career in the church. So it's beyond prayer. There's no amount of prayer that can solve, a person who is an abuser that would change that person. So I think the society needs to move beyond go and pray or just endure. I mean,
But we have also seen where some prayers worked.
Yes.
Yes.
No, it works.
Yeah. Oh, yes. We have also seen where some prayers worked and the partner changed for a better person.
I don't believe
That is just 2%.
I don't believe that.
But I feel that, yes, it will work in prayer, but maybe there'll be a time of separation so that they can deal with the issue in deliverance, in prayer,
So
in
see
word.
counselors and
Yes,
all that.
but to be together and then still, because at any time it can come forth, and then when the man is ready or is the woman, then healthy. Because even in the Bible, it does not say you should tolerate violence. Is not tolerated. Anger is not tolerated. And God even says in the Bible that the exception of divorce is sexual immorality and things like this. Hatred or that. So the violence, yeah. So it's not.
So I would say that since you said prayer could work, I would say that prayer alone cannot work.
No.
For prayer to
Counseling,
work,
with
there have to
counseling.
be deliberate actions
With
that are put in
counseling,
place.
yeah.
Maybe there should be a
There have to be-
therapist.
correct. There has to be
A
an
counselor,
acknowledgement.
yeah.
from
Acknowledge the fact that
woman.
there is
You
an
have to-
issue.
I can't take this from you. You can't raise your voice at me. You can't beat me. You can't do all of that. And that action that would be taken, form of, like you said, therapy. That was when you can now say, okay, you're adding prayer to, but then you're taking steps.
Okay,
to make this
she
work.
is speaking as a barrister, and Abiodun here is speaking to us as a pastor.
yes, I would say that because law and morality are two different things. But outside that, we can't just base on religious aspects. Prayer works, right? But then
Definitely.
you have to back it up with an action. You have to make that move. You have to, actually acknowledge that this is an abuse and I'm a victim. So I think that should be.
Does the abuser actually acknowledge the fact that they are an abuser?
They don't actually, but you have to make them see that they are an abuser.
That's where Abiodun says prayer comes in.
Most of these abusers,
don't.
they are narcissists.
They are manipulating.
They will manipulate you. They
Yes.
make people see you as a bad person.
Of course.
And they will bring the good person.
Yes.
So the outside world, they are the good ones. They are lovely. They are accommodating outside. And at their home, they are warriors. They are demons. That is it. That is narcissist for you.
Yes.
They'll make people paint you black. And they'll be nice outside.
Yeah.
When you go outside, you're talking about your partner in a bad light. They will like, no, not this girl that I know, not this boy that I know. And they are demo at home.
Can I say something?
Yes, please, go ahead.
Because to me, I also want. I've seen things happen, and I know domestic.
Abiodun, I'm sorry, I'm going to cut you short there because we're going on a short break. We'll be right back. Please stay tuned. Thank you for joining us. Abiodun was saying something before we went on a short break. Yes, you were saying something.
Yes, I was saying that I used to go to a church, and part of the administration of this man of God was that before he got saved, he had anger issues and mental health, and and he had his wife endured domestic violence for probably about almost 12 or 15 years, and his wife was praying for him and everything. She didn't leave him, praying constantly.
And he was beating her up.
She used to get angry and beat her, and until he got saved.
And they are raising kids in that home.
Until he got saved. But the thing is, what I'm just saying is that there was a turnaround. Yeah, and this is because the woman loved him dearly, and I'm not saying that, but this is what happened. She prayed, she fasted for this, her husband, and prayed to God, and God turned his life around. He got saved, and he repented. He started going to church, and his life turned around, and he started to treat her well, look after the, apologize. Till today, he loves his wife, and he's now a pastor. Yeah, doing a lot of work for Christ. A lot of people have been saved through him. A lot of marriages have been
Abiodun, like Edith said, that could be just 2%. And then again, from your own angle, do you think the woman took a risk doing all of that because she could have been killed in that process? What's your take?
Okay, my take is exactly opposite of what she said. Because I feel like 80% of women who have fallen victim and stayed for a while is because they've heard this kind of story. You understand? They must have heard some success story from somebody in the church, or even pastors preach it in church. They say no matter what you're going through in marriage, you should, divorce is not allowed. This is not, don't do this, don't do that. Because
not all churches.
I think there was something I posted on my socials one time. I said that as a woman, if you understand your legal rights in marriage, there are a lot of things that you would not condone, and a lot of people, there was backlash. What do you mean? You're not submissive and all of that, because submissive, it's a religious term, right? But then if you look at the way it is in our world today, because your partner wants to establish dominance, there's no form of equality. There's no form of respect. And once respect goes out, then that's it.
There's nothing there.
There's nothing there anymore. So Abiodun, I like the fact that you said, okay, he changed. He became a pastor. Is an example. But it shouldn't be a threshold, or it shouldn't be...
I never said it's a threshold. I said this is what the church I went to at one point, and the pastor ministered in this. And then the wife also said when she went through this, but she must have prayed, and the Holy Spirit must have told her to wait, that this is what this man is going through, and this is what he's going to become. I'm not saying it's an example for anybody, but you have to, as a wife, as a woman of God, she might have heard what she heard, that for her to continue to pray for this husband. Yes, for her to continue to pray for this man of God, that this is what he's going to become. At that time, it didn't look like it.
She stayed in the marriage.
She stayed in the marriage.
At that time, he wasn't a pastor.
At that time, he wasn't a pastor.
So
he wasn't even saved.
The abuse continued.
Yeah, she prayed, and his life turned around. And I'm just saying, she continued to pray, and it became. I'm not saying that this is an example for anyone, but
why were they preaching all that for the congregation? Still, why was the pastor preaching that to the congregation? Is he trying to make it a foundation for others to follow? And why was the wife supporting it? That there should be long suffering in the hand of in the marriage.
I think my problem with what she said was she was still in that
marriage for 12 years,
taking the abuse
while the abuse was going on, and the man with full pride stand in the congregation to preach that the men should keep abusing their wife. Sorry, I'm not saying
that's not the case.
I'm asking,
he was an example. He was telling what he went through. This was a man that was transformed. This was a man that was a wife beater. Used to have go through anger issues,
and he's encouraging the congregation to keep doing what they are doing.
He was just
saying, their wife
he was talking of his story.
He was talking about his experience and how God touched him and turned his life around.
Okay,
no. You have to so that other people there that are going through, they can know that there's still hope. In a situation, just to know if a man is there, and a wife is there, there's different situations.
It's just 1 out of 10.
Yes.
So someone could have stayed back and
get killed. No. Please, I don't want every woman you're going through abuse, domestic violence in your home. Get help. Shout. Speak to your pastor, your counselor.
Okay,
get help.
Let me come in here quickly. Let me use this example too. Yesterday, someone came to me and was telling me a story. This story is about a younger brother whom I know does drugs. Okay, he had gone, when someone does drugs and turn into a mad person. But this girl has been standing by him and has refused to go. She has a reason. It's not a wife, they're dating. She has a reason for not wanting to go. This guy takes drugs, will beat her up, will push her out of the house. The sister who came to talk to me, because we know the story, will go and tell the girl, move. I have told you, go. Don't stay. He's my brother. I'm just waiting for me to hear he's dead so I can come and pick up his corpse and bury. Because the situation was what took their mother's life. The mother died at just 63. She was very young and pretty when she died. Okay, so now the sister walked up to me yesterday and said, do you know my brother is getting married? I said, which of them? He said, the same one you know.
So the same lady?
I said, to who? He said, to the same lady.
Wow.
I said, why? She's still there. And she said, listen to me. I know you will get upset when you hear this. And that's why I came to meet you. So you call him and talk sense into his head. That the brother said to her that, I don't think I want to marry her. We went to the hospital. I heard that she has fibroid. And then again, since we've been dating, she had never taken in. So I turned to the sister. I said, I don't know what you responded, but this is my response. How sure is he that this problem of not getting pregnant is not coming from him? With all the drugs that you have taken in life, and you see somebody standing. So my question here now is, why is it always women?
Can you say the man with all the luggages is pointing at one luggage that the woman had, the fibroid, which is a natural thing. That is, it's not that she caused it on herself.
By herself, yeah.
You understand? You are pointing at that, and you are pointing at her infidelity, her infertility. Well, or no, you're not a doctor. And nobody has given you the breakdown of her medical history to know that, okay, you are not you're already pointing at her having fibroid. You can imagine this type of men we have in the society.
Thank you very much, Princess. Because let's even circle back to the main issue. The main issue for women is shame.
Yeah,
that is the main issue. Shame. You see that shame?
What will people say?
Exactly. What will people say? If this man goes, will marry me again? Will I see any other person? What will my mother-in-law say?
They should think of what people will say when they are kids. Don't think of what people will say when you walk away.
It's because of the way people judge women.
If you are in an abusive relationship,
they feel if you get out of any marriage or any relationship, they feel it's your fault. You didn't do this right. You didn't. But that is the first step. The first step is acceptance. Acceptance that I'm a victim. I am dating an abuser or I'm married to an abuser. Then you have to stop that denial. Stop following what people are saying. Stop following what women who are married for over 1 decade, they are giving you advice. I mean, as at the time they married in 1942.
People that will tell you to stay in there. When the chips are done, when the woman is finally killed, they will not be responsible for your children.
They would even
your
marry
children
another
will be
wife
thrown to the street. I always say that. The children will be thrown to the street, or they will be there, and those people that advise you to stay, to be patient, to tolerate, they won't be there for your children. After 3 months, they are all gone. And just have it at the back of your mind, whether the man or the woman, when the spouse is killed or dead due to the abusive marriage, the other one has the right to remarry.
Okay.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
As to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. That's what it's supposed to be. I do for Benin City, I do stay South Nigeria. Anywhere you do for Nigeria, they watch us online for Facebook, for YouTube, for TikTok. We must continue to thank you for the time in until they watch us. So, however, when there is life, there is hope. You know, say, like some months ago when I visit this Central Park, drivers they complain, say they know they see work. But the state government now, they don't answer us, they don't drive everybody when they load anyhow for inside the ring road, for Ted Joshua and Benin, all of them come the Central Park. But make I enter, make I CRCB because they don't agree to go. Agree to.
That's my ITV one.
Central Park.
We are so calm. We like it like this. Because of our passengers, so we need to go.
Everybody they come here now.
Yes, direct. Direct.
Never spray the bus. How far I walk today now?
Well, we tell you,
Central Park they flow.
If they flow, but the passenger not be the problem. They're not going to go Central Park.
Passenger
have a problem.
Okay, how you doing? How's the family? Thank God. How would you know whether this one are clear Yaris now where they carry passengers?
This one is special one inside the Central Park, which the government designate for us as a cab.
How we go to know?
Because now only here it they take passenger come out, you know they go outside the go state. But we want Edo State government to help us, give us a sticker. We place on here. So when you see her, you go say this one a cab from Central Park, Edo State, Benin City.
You know what spray am yellow and red?
I beg with the beg am. Make it not spray so that if they go bank, government house and airport, many places, may give us that big sticker we not can put. When anybody see her, taxing from Central
Ministry of Transport, show na the yellow. How far? No, where you dey come from Central Park, no passenger?
Passenger not there now. What do we want to do? We know if we stay inside here now for hours before turn go reach our body. If we there now 3-4 hours, we'll sleep, wake up before we go load one.
Now, first tell me say Central Park not the flow. Now government don't clear everybody now to come.
But nobody they come now.
Passenger.
Passenger not they come. Passenger not they feel they wait. Now
you say whether they don't they arrest some of the passengers now. Passenger
another thing
for ring road or put her for mobile court.
Another thing I have to contribute. The patrol team, they should only be inside the ring road to patrol, not patrol inside the lane, because inside the lane not be in the center. Now inside the road now the center. Not be said they go to follow the secretary, go to follow Loton, go to come outside, go to follow those sharp corner. Wait, they monitor all the old bus drivers they go. Not be in they send them. Now inside the road they send them.
you not go carry passenger come out?
Hey, Don General.
Your bus don't full now. It don't dey flow now.
No flow anything.
Central Park now, don't dey flow.
No flow.
Why they flow?
Many are allowed to follow that side, they enter the side road.
Okay.
The other side.
So when you know so now.
You not go fit dey comot from inside Central Park your bus now. You not full. Your bus not full. No passenger.
You know me now. We go find passenger for road now. Go find passenger for road now. And that one matter. Not be everybody. Now old man they walk for inside Central Park now.
You know fit dey comot for Central Park without say you no carry passenger. Passenger no dey.
You know they we no dey see them again o. Na inside ring road they already talk. If they come now, they come for.
Government don't drive all the bus for inside ring road. Government don't drive all the bus no more.
Now the passenger not dey hear word. It say inside Central Park or float and go. They say inside ring road for here come and not see passenger come here. If any bus will go inside ring road, they go arrest the driver, arrest the passenger. The passenger will not say motor not dey go inside ring road again.
Okay, maybe arrest the bus and the passenger.
Yes.
They don't dey do am. They dey mobile court now.
Okay, sir.
How you go dey come out from Central Park your bus no passenger?
Central Park the passenger not the Central Park now. We dey carry from that side they come here now. We not dey stay for park here now. So why you not to the road again like that now?
This thing surprise me. Oh. This thing surprise me. Okay, you dey come out from Central Park no passenger?
No passenger, oh. No passenger. All you people say that they carry along the what they call them inside ring road, the suburbs.
They don't clear inside ring road. Ah. Passengers are coming to Central Park now. This one don't still full. It don't they move now. That's what we want. Passenger too, because right now any passenger when government cash for ring road, when one job enter bus, now mobile court to they don't they arrest so many passengers. So if you be passenger now, now Central Park you can enter your motor. Well done, no. They are loading. Passengers are coming. Well done, sir. How you doing? How is your head? Fine. You dey check off from ring road come enter here so.
Yeah.
You don't see bus enter for there now.
No.
Government say everybody should come to Central Park and enter. You're the rush. You're the rush. As the last time I come here, when I say you're not the rush.
No, not the rush. If you look the passenger now, passenger program see here. We just happy, we dey happy. If they rush.
Passenger.
What do they talk? Explain how well I understand.
What are they trying to tell me? Say government don't say me will not go to enter for ring road again. If una want enter bus, we not come Central Park.
No, they come park.
Yes, now.
What if you carry heavy load? I will take one.
We barrow take that way go carry am.
If you not come see we ban every time you go, they see we barrow.
You take them all with the clean way. Now you not talk say Central Park not the flow. Government now don't shut that ring road now.
You know why? You know why not the flow be this? The task force they bring come where they help so. They get their own motor where they go inside and go where they load. Task force. They get
proof to that.
Yes. They say that they work there. Here they move. Which person they come? No person they come here. So government don't start. They never do the work well. Like Siloko Road. Until you go stop passenger from here go reach faith in God. Before here go move. So what they do now just now Procon they never do work.
But since yesterday, passengers they come.
Not with that one. Until the governor goes direct the commissioner of police, make it remove all this before it go stop.
However, okay, come on for my eye. However, we don't see I'm saying government need to create more parks. As this Central Park there, so we need to get for Kobahi, we need to get for Upper, we need to get for Ekenwa Road, we need to get for Ogida. I see a big so. Make government do small parks so that it go fit satisfy everybody. But we just monitor the situation because for the past 2 weeks as we cry, government answer us. Government don't send the tax force say they don't want to see any commercial bus or car load for King Square, load for all this junction will be saying that the cost go slow. They say make all of them come inside the Central Park. Then to you will be the passenger. Passenger, listen to me now. So they talk to you now. You go see now when I go soon show them now. So many passengers now they face mobile courts. So many passengers now they face mobile court now. If they catch any passenger when like to want enter for ring road, now mobile court oh, I don't tell you oh. Passengers don't they come? I said passengers don't they
come.
Never they come, we never said.
Now talk say no dey happen. Passengers no dey come.
Never they come.
Government don't drive every bus with the ring road.
Yeah, we dey see am, but passengers never they come. Maybe na small.
I come here.
Baba, where to tell you?
I never know.
Okay, you know fit talk like that.
Why?
You know fit talk like that.
You see, we sit down, we carry phone within. He walk there, we go sit down till they wash food.
I said they don't. Passengers now don't they come now?
Make they come. We want see.
Which
na
one
today? Na the Russia.
Also, waiting they happen.
It is sleep. Who have you just sleep? Okay, you don't fit talk like that. Governor don't drive on the bus for ring road, make passenger they come Central Park on the enter bus auto.
And as it did now, you not sleep at the sleep.
Why you go to sleep?
Why I not go sleep? Passenger not there.
How many trips you don't do now?
This I never go one.
Okay, not talk like that. Now America you dey load? Now Cameroon you dey load?
No.
Now Ghana you dey load?
No.
How you say you never go one trip?
I never go. When I come around 8 o'clock, I dey here this morning. Now my first trip. Now I won't go load soon. I never load. By the time we reach out, woman go to draw you money. No try say no work. They believe.
Government don't stop all those inside ring road. Now passengers they come inside Central Park.
But you see Let me sleep. That they sleep when you come meet me so. Not be small oh.
I been at Ghana you dey load?
No. Na Russia here they go.
Russia.
People
they stay for that area.
Even this rainy season, water go take over everywhere.
For
Russia. Not be small oh.
Because I come surprised a mature man like you they sleep.
What thing I go do? And now if you just stay for house.
Any passenger wey go enter bus for ring road na mobile cut oh. Government don dey carry on go mobile cut oh, so that this papa now they sleep. Hello. I don't suffer, not be small. Upper say I get sense. Poverty not good at all. Oh. Now he make I join this business.
God go bless Okpebo one because over try they worry him. No, he don't let him win. He don't let him win.
I don't tell you. No, what he do now because now complain say
yeah. No waiting before.
No worry with driver.
You know what we driver. We thank God put for one. The governor when me don't see for one. If not before, Agbe go they disturb us. But see here, the Agbe they work for inside the glow.
But they don't stop them now.
They don't stop them, but not all of them don't stop. God go bless Okpebo for that one. Number two, me, I go come here, I go they sleep, oh, but now I don't go one come, oh. Now the second one, I said, God go don't bless her. He go win, oh. Amen. He go win.
Let's show nobody now.
Even they never don't vote her. What they do not don't vote her.
Now you know what drivers they happy for the past like 3 months now. Those state government, local government, and the transport union, they never collect any money from us.
We never experienced that before.
Let's see they happen.
Correct. Fine. Those state task force are there for Ebo Street. The passengers know they like go Central Park. The passengers prefer to stop anyhow. Now so I do color B, red and yellow. Yeah, we are there the Central Park. What's happen?
Not be our fault, oh. Not be our fault. And the way things still be.
Passengers will not see them for Central Park.
Passengers know they go inside Central Park. And inside Central Park, it go dey congested. Dey congested though. If I want to go inside that place, it go hard. It go hard. Now just to maintain things, make things they go on smoothly. Make the clear road. Simple. If not, how many more today only I can one road?
As I go Central Park now, they say make I come Ebo Street.
Okay.
Say I hear they happen now.
Okay, if you reach Central Park, when you reach there, no say I want to full now. Me, where they come now, where I go enter, you no go there. Space no day like that.
You don't go like 4 trips today now.
Well, yeah, this is my second trip. Oh.
I like your color. You need spray.
I need spray because maybe not say I not be obedient servant.
Yes,
I be obedient servant too. Now in concern.
As for governor never collect ticket money for you from the past 3 months.
Governor try for that one. If they do better work, and as they do and they go, make we they see him. And so me see and reach you. Thank you very much.
Oh boy, your castle will not be here. Now screen.
Hi buddy. So you.
Flow. Kini be shot too. Hey wo! Sharp, I know say your sus prayer. Your sus prayer. Central Park. Go Central Park. Now woman driver. Go Central Park. Now woman driver. Go Central Park. Go Central Park. She said she don't want to show face. I want to promote your music.
No. If that music I go stand, I'll stand top. But this one.
But listen, they use this one cash out. Can they support the music? But why you not go to look for Central Park?
I go there now.
Now these bus drivers, they don't get new corner when they pass Ebo Street. They'll go turn off for back of Aye, they'll come pass Ebo Street. Bus drivers say that they worry them. Afa.
Oh man, no be lie, they worry us well. You know see where the way we take the turn now.
They say they don't want to see you for a side ring road.
What it call happen now?
Go to Central Park. Passengers is there.
What it call happen now? What happen now? We don't want to see us now.
For side ring road.
What we do now? We no house, we no shop.
People when they Central Park now they see walk.
Oh, so no shop again now. Okay, just take us for the monitor. Come, where are for see Oga Neto? First Bank. Okay, now go meet her. Come on, they go. Okay. Agree to. Where does that? Not be Central Park all of them are supposed to be revised. Not be Central Park, you're supposed to drop the passenger.
What's new? Where's the way?
Oh, everywhere don't clear.
Let me small. Now the exercise we did yesterday.
Everywhere don't clear.
Now we your day. To make sure that we go Central Park. Now we your day now.
They pass the same post to
yeah, now make us give the last one in now. Where they pass here. As they come for Siloko Road, Central Park, if they come for Ekama Road, Central Park, the reason why they follow you now from tomorrow now, we start to take action. So now one we they give you now, all of them they go Central Park.
Why you not go they carry passenger and discharge passenger for Central Park?
The Central Park will control all of us finish.
When you want to spray this bus?
No, me, I'll spray her next week. Next week, now I won't spray her.
What's new? Okay, we now arrest this one. We now arrest her.
They don't go Central Park. They don't go Central Park. With the park all of them, they go Esmo office now. Who know your word? You see the park that they go there.
My back cut.
It's dirty. It's dirty.
Why you not carry passenger? Drop passenger for Central Park. Why you?
My brother, what did they do us? We don't understand though. Government won't turn all of us are not understand where we won't go. As it is right now, as come up for us man for put food for table. I don't feel load for ring road, I don't feel the shard. They all the portions up and down. I all the chop because I don't get power to talk.
When you want spread this bus, when you want
go spray, no be money I tell spray. Muna give me money, I tell spray. Muna allow us to work first.
Now Central Park with this.
Alpha, I agree with you.
Now Central Park with this.
What's that?
Why you not carry passenger and drop passenger for Central Park?
Sir?
Why you not carry your passenger and drop your
Now
passenger?
from Ugbowa they come, so not be Central Park side that they go. Here now we will pass.
Ebo Street.
Ebo Street. This one na
Ebo Street.
Don General.
That be the new route.
No, not be new route. This one na from Ugbowa we they come. Don General.
Spray your bus, oh. Spray your bus, oh. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, bros. Government say they don't tire for those yama for it.
In short, it's good that they clear and so. Because nowhere to pass again. They don't park for road, they load. I say they clear and so me I like them.
And government say if they catch any passenger, we enter motor for siren road, go face mobile court.
Now so, it's good.
Where you they go now?
Me, I they go.
I agree to. What's your poo? What's your poo? No, what's your poo?
Okay, wait till
now your motor be this. Come.
My motor.
You're not supposed to load here. And you're not supposed to drop passenger here. You're supposed to go to Central Park. What will be the challenge where you face?
Because Central Park is not there enough for the vehicle.
Okay,
even vehicle where they inside. Vehicle where they inside Central Park, you not contain them. Where they you not contain them. Doctor said the whole vehicle want enter inside, you not contain them. And one thing I want to tell our government be say, not be say.
No, you want to talk to the governor.
Yes, now. Your Excellency, sir, Okpeolo, I respect everything that you have been doing because you have been doing great. With Denko Idaosa, Denko, you can see me frank, you know me very well. One thing I want to say is that...
Speak pidgin English.
Okay, one thing I want to talk be say, anytime, any government where they come, they send Agberu, where they use, where they collect money before. Now, all of them want force to be the control driver.
Task force.
Task force. They want the control driver. Oh God, got a dirty where they employ people now. They're going to work out, I mean, they clear gutter now. Enter Ogbe road now, everywhere dirty now. Go get up back, where not dirty. This is our job you give all these people now. Why do they put everything on driver? What do you do then? Not be to carry passenger, as you go outside, we don't carry you.
But not enter your bus for a siren road.
And not be siren road matter. As we yeah, not be siren road. It's siren road, that's straight road. Yeah, now Ebo Street.
I don't hear your message. However, at those state government, through the Ministry of Transport, they need to plan other parks, small parks. That Central Park now fit contain everybody. Get park for Kobai, park for Ikawa Road. Small park. His Excellency, Senator Monday Pawolo, and that's what you go do now. That Central Park now go contain all of them. Build other small mini park. So that Kobai go get mini park. Okay, now I don't know why bus they pass here. Okay. Now the information be say that now the King Square. Any bus when they come from this side, you pass here to Central Park. Okay, now I understand. They block this junction so that all the buses when they come, they'll go Central Park. They know they pass here entire Siren Road. Okay, excuse me. Spray your bus, oh. However, while these buses they pass here, government don't say no more bus go enter inside that ring road, drop passenger or pick passenger. As they come here now to the Central Park, but they know they enter Central Park. Oh, they go pass back Havaye. Some say the Central Park don't full. That's why we go let the Edo State government know. We need to have more parks, more small parks.
Our Edo State government, if they try, not be say not they try.
Also, waiting they happen.
Now.
Thank you. Call Claire. I there with the Oga for Edo State Task Force, Oga Neto. We dey follow and dey patrol everywhere. Boss, you do. I got tired. If you come out, they go come. If you come, they go come out. Okay, come this side. Wetin Edo bus drivers need to know concerning this inside the ring road. Inside the ring road. Wetin be the message wey they want to know, and wetin be the laws wey dey in place.
Right now, we don't tell them. May they come on here. See Central Park here, very close. Those where they come low for here, it affect those where they go to Central Park. Come like say those where they Central Park, they don't know what they do. Those ones they obey the government law. This ones don't they obey the government law, and it's affecting those that obey the government law. That's why we come and say no. We have to put a stop to it. Everybody should go to Central Park. Make everybody the.
In case you dey watch us online for ITV for Facebook, I dey with the commandant, Edo State Task Force, in work where Edo State government give them, now to make sure say all the center cities they clear. Okay, continue.
Yeah.
Passengers too they cause problem.
Passengers that don't even was pass. But yesterday the commissioner for transport don't give order say boss when we they hold the passenger journal. By the time passenger here say we dey arrest passenger, that one will sign a strong warning to them, and they will now they go park, go the enter bus.
So this enforcement now, it don't start yesterday.
Yeah,
when it won't end?
This enforcement no go end until these people begin to listen to us. So it no go end. We will continue like this.
Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain, which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Viewers, again, we welcome you to Message of Islam, reaching you from Independent Television Benin. Today we have a topic which is of vital importance. And the topic is simply Islamic ruling on intoxicants. Islamic ruling on intoxicants. What are the substances that constitute intoxicants? Inshallah, in the course of the program, the panelists will tell us. To take this vital topic this evening, I have with me in the studio Ustaz Sani Abdul Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Welcome to the program.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Thank you.
Alhamdulillah. And we also have in the studio this evening Al-Aji Professor Bunyamin Aji. Assalamu alaikum. Welcome to the program.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Viewers at home, peace be unto you.
Alhamdulillah. I'm your uncle Al-Aji Alamin Alao. Now let's go straight to the business of the day. We are looking at the topic Islamic ruling on intoxicants. So let me start with you, Ustaz Sani Abdul Hafiz. What are the substances, what are the things that constitute intoxicants as far as this topic is concerned?
In the name of Allah, all praise belongs to Allah, and we ask for Allah's peace and blessings upon the noble Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. The substances that constitute intoxicants is anything that can change the sense of reasoning of a person when they consume it. This is what is referred to as intoxicant in Islam, and we call it muskirun. And the Prophet Islam said every muskir, that is anything that intoxicates, is haram. Anything that intoxicates is haram. So whether it is alcohol or it is any of the substances that people consume, such as heroin, cocaine, cannabis, call them, name them, they are all under the classification of intoxicants, and they are prohibited in Islam. This is because of the Islamic objective to protect human mental health. That mental health is of paramount importance. When you have too many people who are sick in their head in a community, of course, you can be sure that everything will be in disarray in that community. So Islam considers mental health to be one of the very, very important part of the human system that needs to be protected. Now,
thank you very much. I'm coming to you now, Prof. Now, we have some who argue that it is not forbidden in the Quran. It's not entirely, completely forbidden in the Quran that you should take intoxicants. And some do refer to Quran chapter 4, verse 43, where Almighty Allah says that, oh, you believe, do not approach your prayers when you are drunk until you can grasp the meaning of your words. Some do refer to Quran chapter 2, verse 219, where Almighty Allah says that when you talk of intoxicants, there are benefits in them and there are sins in them. But the sins outweigh their benefits. Why we now have Quran chapter 5, verse 90, where Almighty Allah completely forbids or condemns the consumption of intoxicants. So can you please help the viewers to reconcile these three verses of the Quran?
You see, when Almighty Allah gives us an instruction in the Quran, sometimes it goes by way of telling us direct instruction, and there are some that pass through stages depending on the way the society is viewed. Of course, during the time of Prophet Muhammad, people were also they were indulging in the use of alcohol, intoxicants. And as such, as he was preaching to them, Almighty Allah now made it a kind of stage or stepwise instruction that gradually people were getting used to, people who had been used to the consumption of intoxicants. They were instructed when you want to pray, because just as he said, The moment you take any form of intoxicant, it changes your psyche. And if you look at the entire part of the body, the brain can be said to be the engine room of every being.
No.
The moment it is disturbed, automatically all the other parts and the value of such individual will be disturbed, including the people that live with such individual. That explains the reason why Almighty Allah calls our attention in many verses that whoever wants to worship him must have the psyche complete. The mentality of every human being must be complete, and that is where you can comprehend the nature of Almighty Allah. And as such,
yes, all right.
in order not to tamper with that, Almighty Allah says you should not take any form of intoxicant when you are about to pray. The second stage was that if you feel you are taking it for any pleasure, for anything, it could be an advantage to you, but the main evil, the main sins that you commit after taking it is worse and much more than the advantage that you feel you are taking from it. And the final one, which Almighty Allah said that if any act of intoxicant, divination, and arrow train, all these are handworks of Shaitan. Desist from them if indeed you want to succeed both in this world and in the hereafter. And that one seals it, that whoever wants to succeed before fellow human being and before Almighty Allah on the day of accountability, such individual must get away from taking intoxicants, no matter how little it is.
Thank you very much. Yes, if you are just joining us, we are looking at the topic Islamic rulings on intoxicants. Islamic rulings on intoxicants. So those of you who try to argue that the Quran did not completely prohibit consumption of intoxicants, you've heard the explanation now, the exegesis of the Quran. The first verse revealed, you are told that do not approach your prayers when you are drunk until you can grasp the meaning of your words. Then they are just embrace Islam. And you know, in those days, during the Jahiliyyah period, they drink alcohol like water. So they embrace Islam, but they are still consuming alcohol. And those who now want to say Salah, God asks, if you want to pray, don't drink. Then some say, okay, I will not drink when I want to pray, but I will drink when I'm not about to pray. Then second verse also came, Quran 4:43, that there are benefits in them. And Quran chapter 2 verse 219, there are benefits in them, there are sins in them, but the sins outweigh the benefits. Why some stop consuming it? That, oh, since the sins outweigh the benefits, I will not consume them again. Before the final verse now came, we are now described it along with gambling, that the abominations devised by the devil, that you know abstain from them so I can be successful. Now, we start with our feast. Islamic rulings on intoxicants. What are the sins? What are the consequences of consuming intoxicants? Does it have anything to do? Is there any correlation between it and crime rate in the society? What other thing? Why do you think we are asked to abstain from intoxicants?
The verse of the Quran where Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala stepwise and systematically prohibited intoxicant. As you mentioned, Allah said the benefits, you say you have some benefits in them, but then the disadvantage, the harm that you will suffer from consuming them is more than the advantages that you think you get from them. Obviously, the Prophet ﷺ said, as a way of, making it non-negotiable, to say you want to consume intoxicant. He said, Allah has not put the cure of any disease in that which He has prohibited. So that you cannot say that I am taking this alcohol, I'm taking this intoxicant because of my health. Some people say that they take intoxicant because they want to do away with their worries. When they are having issues with their wives or their families or in the office, they want to take intoxicant in order to throw them away from, the normal thinking, so that they don't feel the pain. But this is not a solution. In fact, medically, it is documented today that some of the stroke cases, consumption of intoxicant is becoming one of the risk factors in people that are having crises of stroke. Before you have stroke more in the elderly. Now you are now having stroke in middle adults because of what? Consumption of these intoxicants. It's a risk factor, as has been mentioned. Now, the Prophet Islam, still to make it, there is no way. He's saying that whatever intoxicates in little quantity, then it is, in large quantity, is prohibited in the smallest quantity. So that you cannot say, I can consume it. Then besides, if a person has become an addict of consuming intoxicants, the person risks his salah being accepted. So that it's not just about, it's me, it's my business, I consume it, it's not your business. In fact, the Prophet Islam says that the person who commits idolatry, that's one who worships other gods beside him. You know that the sin Allah does not forgive is the sin of associating partners with Allah. That the one who is going to be next to be condemned to the fire of hell on the day of judgment is somebody who became an addict of consumption of intoxicants. So that it is not something anyone should want to live with. If a person has it as a problem, maybe he has grown up with it from young age, it is something he can still fight, battle it, and see how you stop it. It is not only harmful to our health, it is a sin in the sight of Allah.
Thank you very much.
As you know too, that Allah does not allow you to take your life. Allah does not allow you to inflict harm on yourself. You are not allowed to enjoy yourself. So consumption of intoxicants is like killing the organs of your body system, and Allah does not allow that.
Thank you very much.
Now,
do not kill the organs of your body system. Do not commit suicide indirectly or gradually by consuming what is injurious to your health, what is injurious even to your mental health as well. Now, Prof, I'm coming to you again. Professor Bunyamin Aide. We have some people that are caused in respect of intoxicants, apart from the consumer itself. Can you please tell us some of them? So that people will not feel that, okay, it's only those who consume it.
Well, according to the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, he was reported to have said that there are 10 categories of people that are caused along with or in association with intoxicants. The consumer, the one that prepares it, the one that works there, the one that sits where it's being consumed, and the one that bought it for another person. The person that they sent to go and buy it for another person. The person that carries it, and also the people that sit down where intoxicants are being consumed. All these are the categories of persons that are caused along with intoxicants.
Alhamdulillah. You can see, in order for consumption of intoxicants to stop, in fact, if people are consuming intoxicants and you greet them, you are also caused. So if they greet you, do not answer them. Then the distillate itself, the intoxicant itself, is also caused. We have 10 categories of people who are caused. So if the carrier is conscious, the buyer is conscious, you will discover that it will be difficult to circulate the intoxicants. Now, coming to you again, Ustaz Sani Abdulaziz. I was talking about relating consumption of intoxicants with crime, armed robbery, kidnapping, assassination. You can see the in the country. Now, do you feel some kill under the influence of intoxicants, or that's their nature? Correlation between intoxicants and crime rates?
Surely, the consumption of intoxicants is connected with the level at which people are ready to commit crimes. Yes. Fornication, for example, and adultery, are more like the twin sister with intoxicant. Hardly will you find anybody who is morally shameless that he will not consume, intoxicants. The same thing with those who go into armed robbery. Some of the people who go to the extent of taking the life of others, they need to be a little bit insane for them to be able to do that. They look for substances to consume to deaden their conscience so that they will not have the human feeling that, oh, this is a human being that I want to deal with. So there is a connection. Apart from crime rate, it's from the regulation in road safety that somebody who is under the influence of alcohol should not drive. Now, somebody who is under the influence of alcohol, to tell you how much it is so risky, can sleep with their mother. You know, you asking somebody that, okay, which of the sin is the one that you think is the greatest? To commit adultery, or to take intoxicant, or to murder. Alcohol consumption, intoxicant consumption is the greater of them. Why is it the greatest? The man who can stay away from committing adultery and can stay away from committing murder, by the time they consume intoxicant, they can do any of this. To the extent that one who is under the influence of intoxication can sleep with their mother, they can commit incest. They can go to any length because they are not in their senses. So how about you having for example, a medical doctor that wants to attend to a patient being under the influence of intoxicant? You have an engineer that wants to do the computation of what you need to be able to give you something that that's going to be durable, an edifice that will be solid, and is under the influence of intoxicant. Because some people just think that consumption of intoxicant is normal with life. It's a way of flexing, it's a way of maximizing your enjoyment of life, but it is not true. You are harming yourself, you are harming others. So this is why Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala prohibited it. There is connection with between consumption of intoxicant and the crime rate in society, no doubt. Those you are calling bandits, those you are calling Boko Haram, many of them, they consume these substances. Now,
Prof, is there any punishment under the Sharia? And what is punishment under the Sharia for consumption of intoxicants? And then some of the students now take different substances. And maybe you are a professor in the University of Benin. So you must have had some experience concerning what I'm talking about. Can you please advise the viewers and the students of the need to abstain from intoxicants?
Well, from Islamic point of view, if one is known to have taken any form of intoxicant, the person should be given 80 strokes of the cane. Yes. Now, aside that, for our youths today, generally, students and other people that belong to the category of those that we call youth, even the adults, everyone supposed to go away from any act of intoxicant. There are nowadays different forms. The ones that we are used to know are the normal alcohol, whether the brewed one or the local one we call kai kai, and the ones that they sniff, under which you have cocaine, you have heroin, and those that you also consume orally, under which you have, the ones that you smoke. Marijuana is one of them, and there are nowadays, you have sophisticated marijuana that they have laced with other chemicals in order to be more potent than the ordinary one. And people also use marijuana in order to cook rice or cook beans. And apart from that, some eat it raw. All these are various forms through which people consume them. And some go to the extent of taking some other drugs like codeine, which in the medical circle is used in order to cure heart cough. And people have abused it. They take it excessively, and it deadens the cells, it deadens the senses. And not only this, there are so many other ones that people take in one form or another. Some even go to the extent of mixing some of these drugs with yogurt. And after taking them, there is this one they call the I mean, the tramadol, even there is another one more potent than tramadol, that after taking it, the person may be rolling inside the mud. The person will lose senses, and there are so many of them that people take. We have to go away from them, because the moment you take them, the individual becomes useless to himself and becomes a permanent problem to the entire society.
Thank you very much. Viewers, this is what we can take today on the program Message of Islam. The topic discussed Islamic ruling on intoxicants. Intoxicants include tramadol, codeine, marijuana, heroin, cocaine, whatever can affect your mental health is forbidden completely in Islam, and it's also sinful. When you have consumed them, you cannot approach your salat. And the punishment in Islam was even 40 strokes of the cane before it was reduced to 80 strokes of the cane at the time of Umar bin al-Khattab. Close to 100 strokes of the cane, which is punishment for fornication. Thanks for coming, Professor Bunyamin Aide, and thanks for coming, Ustaz Sani Abdulafiz. I'll be your anchor, Al-Aj Alamin Alao. Viewers abstain completely from intoxicants. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osare Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Upoma Enes Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, Agbon Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hi, we expect that our vast viewership may have need for varying fitness concern, and in respect to these, we have made provisions for personal training sessions available for everyone, for we are poised to giving you a satisfactory one-on-one training. So, hire our service today and get a visible but lasting result. I am your host, Hegato Destiny. You can call me the Man of Steel.
certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ojode aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Àyàbá dọ́gí ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Àlàyé àtọ́jú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà.
We have to
TV, certainly the best.